hype, got no life, only ladders so I can hear them cry. Get boned, noobs to pwn, wrecking these nerds with my skills up sideways. Oh, I'm told, cold, keeping me busy, smashing face like always. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I'm so high, max supply. He sucks so bad, I'm like, why try? Get out, don't pout, out of my game. This is a click, baby. No doubt, it's a rout. Beating you up while I drink my coffee. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike.
Everybody out in the world, stop messing around. Calling all you freaks and nerds, you're just missing what you want. My brother's going down the drain, my sister's living the dream, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. My daddy was a gambling man with no strategy. Who gives a shit about him anymore? Guess we never really settled the score. Half the town screaming not in vain, the other half is fake, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey,
26 degrees and it's getting hotter and hotter and hotter. Just like you guys. Hello. How hot are you today? You're looking hot, if I may say so. The Chosen One is back to bring you the best Warcraft 3 on the planet. Here on consecutive streaming day 791. God damn. Yeah, the weekend is in full effect. Yesterday, we had a holiday here in Germany. The day of work. And interestingly, people have the day off on the day of work. Ain't that weird? Should be the opposite, huh? But hey, days are weird in general, so we have to work on the day of we have time off on the day of work. And in German, Friday is Freitag. Frei is free, and we have to work on the free day. That doesn't make any sense. Can someone fix this? So I'm totally fine if we trade it. We work on the day of work. We get off on the Freitag. And then we're all happier. The entire world would be happier with that solution. Right? Anybody agreeing with me? No? I'd be a great politician. I'd be a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful politician. People should follow my lead. Oh, wait. That is not ideal. As a German. Why are you bothered? You work whatever day it is. That is also very true. Hey, Ryan, thank you.
Hello, you lovely, lovely soul. Good to see you and your posy vibes.
Yes, that's the that's the agenda on my streams. Posy vibes, posy vibes, posy vibes all day, every day. I gotta start with a rant though. Fucking life, like real life. Yesterday, I did a little spring cleaning. You know, Remo was covering the stream. Everything, you know, was a holiday and all. So I thought, why not do a little bit of spring cleaning with a little bit of day drinking? So I grabbed a bottle of white wine and a bottle of soda so I can mix it, you know, very light. You know, just the tip of tipsy I wanted to achieve to make things a bit more exciting, you know? And I was incredibly successful. What a day of spring cleaning it was. Amazing. So things are fresh here now. We had good fun. This morning, I was a little groggy, you know, as it is after a bottle of wine. I woke up, got out of bed, opened the window here in my sleeping room, bedroom. I opened windows everywhere because I saw, oh, sun. It's too bright for me, but sun is good. Open the windows. Yeah, turns out today is the day where the dandelions fly around. And I noticed that only after my shower. So that was a lovely, like, coffee shower, whatever. So that was 30 minutes. You know, dandelions look quite nicely when they're in their yellow state. But they evolved. They metamorph into these, what are they called? In German, it's Pusteblume. You know, when they just fly around with their white, gray shit. Yeah. Guess who has kilograms of dandelion seeds in the apartment now. So all that spring cleaning was for nothing. Fuck my life. That's their sperm, right? Exactly. My entire flat is full of flower sperm. Disgusting. They don't protect. I am basically a sperm bank now. Dandelions will grow out of the carpet. Fuck, I never thought about that. Yeah, so big round of vacuuming after the stream today. It's just idiotic, man. But I mean, what's the trade-off? It's like, I could keep the windows closed. That sucks as well when it's 26 degrees outside and sun is shining. Yeah. So, hello, hello, dandelions. Life pro tip from me. Open your eyes before you open your windows. Everybody. Mamma mia. It was they're very healthy. Yeah, I sat outside for my coffee because, you know, I knew that I'll be sitting here like 7 hours inside today. So, you know, boost that vitamin D. And I had my coffee outside. And I don't know, man. Half my coffee was dandelion sperm as well. Was tasty, though. Was tasty. So I guess. It was one of these days, man. It's one of these days. We got an amazing day of Warcraft ahead. As you, it's not the Young Feng Invitational. No. It's the Gladiator Gold Cup. Gladiator Gold Cup today. It starts in 54 minutes. 54 minutes. We have, you know, we were bringing you the Gladiator Championship Cup throughout the week, and the top 3 players of that tournament will go up against Happy today. So that's Soin, 120, and Life up against Happy. I thought it's gonna be Happy versus Soin, Happy versus 120, Happy versus Life, but we got brackets. We got brackets. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that we got freaking brackets. I am not a huge fan of play all round robin group stages. So this is a blessing, you know? It's still play all 5 as like play all 5, play all 5, play all 5, play all 7. And it's probably a way of the broadcaster saying, yo guys, I want like a guaranteed set of matches for longer streaming time. I kind of get that from a content creator perspective, but it's not the same as a best of series where, you know, you lose. But it is what it is. I won't complain about content, man. I won't complain about content. When we get it here. Well, not for free, but because there's a new rule where we have to pay for Gladiator Cups. Someone's gonna be pummeled today. We'll see about that, man. We'll see about that. But that means we have a Happy vs 120 insane match. These guys are bringing their A game whenever they meet these days, and that as a play all 5 is gonna be great. And a big chance of Happy versus Life in a grand final best of 7 again. And if you were tuning in Thursday, these guys were playing on Thursday. Mamma mia, was that a hell of a match. That was probably the highest level of Warcraft all year, just with the ongoing mind games and how well they played against each other and the adjustments they made. And the last Refuge game where we had Dryads, Bears, Mountain Giants, Chimeras versus Ghouls, Fiends, Destroyers, Banshee fake tech into Necro Wagons. Hell of a match. Hell of a match. And I hope we get that here today as well. So that's the roadmap. As I said, it's going to be starting in 50 minutes. And of course, there's quite some money on the line with, what's the breakdown? 1,900 USD. That's nice. That's real nice. So, what are we doing until this starts is the question. Can you explain the War 3 Orc Hero beef? Why is he playing Happy and what does this have to do with BBC? You want to start with gossip? You guys want to start with gossip? I got the gossip. It's up to you if you want to start with the gossip. I mean, I'm not against that. I can explain. Mr. Ankes, thank you for your DM. Minty, what's up? We're only here for the gossip. Thank you, Athian.
We are only here for the gossip.
Okay. Well, let me see where to get this. So I have to find an article. I have to translate that real quick. Got the article, I think. What do you think of the idea? Ankes, I have to read that again. I was not sober yesterday. That's not the article. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, that's a lengthy article. Mamma mia. What the heck is going on? Okay. So there's a bit of gossip, drama, whatever, between BBC and the orc player War3 Orc Hero. War3 Orc Hero is like a tier 3 orc player, I would say. And he is, I think, also a streamer. So, what's this about? Let's read it together. It's been a couple of days since I've been on that topic. I thought it was rather local, but whatever. War3 Orc Hero is calling out BBC, you know, the big Chinese streamer that will go down in the show match against Neo. So, since tournaments are getting rarer and rarer, and there's no official publisher support for Warcraft 3 tournaments, we get a lot of these show matches, right? And BBC announced that B Cup and M Cup are getting like too expensive for the revenue that's coming in. So he switched the format to the Gladiator Championship Cup series that we have now. And with that came a requirement for the streamers to pay a fee for broadcasting. We also pay it. Wonder Brown pays it to chip in, basically. And this is where, like, you also at the BBC stream have the option to request a show match, like to sponsor a show match like Lynn did with me versus BBC. Everybody can do that, I think, and like that's what you can do. So where do we start? BBC exercise. This is like, take this with a grain of salt, by the way. Disclaimer. I think, from what I understand, the author of the article is a fan of is a friend of War3 Orc Hero. So here we go. BBC exercises obedience testing on small streamers after monopolizing discourse. In a video titled War3 Orc Hero. So whenever you read Need Company, that's War3 Orc Hero. War3 Orc Hero claims he paid for humiliation. So War3 Orc Hero says he's streaming, but he doesn't make any money from it. Sometimes 10 RMB a day, that's like €1.50 or something. But he's still paying 50 RMB, which is €7.50 or something, to BBC to broadcast the matches. So the sponsors of War3 Orc Hero have content to watch. When negotiating fees, BBC allegedly told him, "You only earn this little a month, then I seriously suggest you consider a career change." I assume War3 Orc Hero, this is not his main career, but I don't know. When a fan tried to sponsor a match for War 3 Orc Hero, BBC reportedly rejected it, saying War 3 Orc Hero's skill level was too poor and recommended the fan sponsor someone else instead. War 3 Orc Hero felt this was a direct attempt to alienate his supporters. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, from BBC's perspective, a War 3 Orc Hero match probably doesn't get that many clicks. So him rejecting this, I can, from his perspective, also somewhat understand. If you say on stream, though, well, the person you're a fan of is too bad, that's not a good look, huh? Accusation of arrogance and skill-based discrimination. War 3 Orc Hero argued that if certain players are banned from being voted in for matches, it should be stated clearly in the rules. So, BBC should state, this is not the quality of players that I have on my broadcast. It's a closed cycle, basically. Instead, BBC allegedly used his position to subjectively mock the player's skill level, which he described as arrogant and unprofessional way to handle business. From War 3 Orc Hero's perspective, can probably feel that way. The streamer noted that if his skill level was an issue, BBC, who has his WeChat, should have told him privately rather than embarrassing him in front of the sponsors who were trying to put up money for the event. This approach disrespected both the player and the sponsor. Again, from his perspective, understandable. Fast claims this is a systematic suppression. The streamer Fast, also an Orc player, argued that this has nothing to do with skill, is simply a tactic by BBC to suppress small streamers and prevent traffic from being diverted away from the main channel. I don't really get that point, because it would still be on BBC's channel, right? And the content, like if War 3 Orc Hero is paying for other content, it's also on War 3 Orc Hero's channel, no? So I don't really understand that. While BBC charges for broadcast rights, Fortitude has taken a stand by declaring his content copyright open. So everybody can stream, everybody can restream. Thank you. Meanwhile, other small streamers are struggling, with some choosing to play solo or hoping that traffic eventually returns to the community at large. This is a very interesting point, because we in a Warcraft community have been in a very unique situation that everybody was always allowed to broadcast everything, with small exceptions. So it's not like broadcast fees have not been a thing really. Like in StarCraft, it's a big part of monetization that you sell the replays of the tournament. In Warcraft, maybe it's coming from the fact that we always had the editor and a lot of stuff was always available for free. Everything was always available for free. And it's like a give and take situation. I broadcast your tournament, you broadcast my tournament, everybody is fine with that. And it's a give and take. So these broadcast fees, as the financial, let's be honest, situation financially in Warcraft is shit right now. So as times are more dire than they were before, this is a way to finance tournaments. That's not great for some people, but it also rewards the people who put in a lot of effort. But it can also, of course, be a downward spiral when everybody has to pay the other person, and then what are the prices, etc., right? Like, it's an awkward situation. Didn't think too much about it yet. But yeah, we have to say, not having any broadcast rights in Warcraft 3 historically was a very privileged situation. And what BBC is doing now is more like the norm in other esports. It's very unique for Warcraft, though. And then this This kind of ties into the whole co-streaming situation that we have currently at big esports with League of Legends and Counter-Strike, where ESL put on, like, they allow co-streamers, like bigger streamers, to broadcast their tournaments, but their own viewership is suffering from it, and now they try to find a solution there. So it's, in a way, a similar situation as in big esports. Heavyweight preview, the history of Warcraft copyright. All right. Okay, they will probably do something then as a follow-up article. But yeah, so that's the story. That War3 Orc Hero was rejected by BBC for matches, and then this rumor blog that brings us a lot of information over from China said, okay, then I'm gonna sponsor it myself, and that is why we got the Happy vs War3 Orc Hero match. Yeah, so this blog is called War3 Gossip. So basically, War3 Gossip is taking a stand and saying, okay, if you don't do it, I go to Happy myself and set this up. And so my friend, from what I read, War3 Orc Hero and War3 Gossip are like buddy. Like, okay, I don't have to go through BBC. I can do it myself. Does that make sense to you? Is that like properly explained? Does that... It's probably just gonna scratch the surface because drama in China is always crazy. But this is how I understood it. And man, is that a topic! Holy shit! Guys, it's crazy. Like, the discussion about this are crazy. Let me show you Chinese Reddit. This Chinese Reddit, Tieba. Some say it's very toxic. I think it's like... This has apparently 1 million followers or something. Like, it's a lot of people. Whenever there's a lot of people, there's toxic people, there's good people, whatever. So, I don't read all of this, but get the idea. Topic, BBC. Topic, Gladiator Cup, BBC. Casting, BBC. 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 This is older. This is about the drama. This is about BBC. This is about BBC. This is about BBC. This is about BBC. You get the idea. You get the idea. You get the idea. Everything on the internet is about BBC. Yeah. That's pretty much what it's about. So this is why Happy plays War3 Orc Hero. Satisfied, Mr. Fang? Will be interesting to see where this goes. Okay. Otherwise, to be fair, not too much drama, not too much gossip. War3, they did. This was nice. I made a page, back to warcraft.com/tools, with a lot of cool tools that can help you improve your War3 experience. When you're a player, especially when you analyze your stuff and some other like overlays, etc. And they made an article out of it. Look, they put this in an article. Is it content drought? Is it nice that they have this? I don't know. Are there comments? Oh, there are comments. This is an example of electricity generation for love. Yep. You can also buy a Korean suit and play in a Korean suit. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know. Not too much to report at the moment about this. Lots of match results as well. But yeah, this is what it's all about. Where's my cut? I charge 1 billion. Anyone can stream my show matches and tournaments as long as the players don't want them kicked. That is very nice and very noble of you. What if people want me kicked? Would you make an exception there? Neo's untouchable? Just like he wasn't touched in real life in many years? Because of his dedication for Warcraft? I guess so. So, while we're on the topic of like tools and stuff, I will make a video about this, and I made a video, and it would be so lovely if you guys can help me out. I posted. What's up, everybody? Hey. The best Warcraft 3 hotkeys 2026 complete guide and setup. We just released this 26 minutes ago. If you guys would be so nice and give me some comments and likes on this, that would be lovely. So the algorithm sees, yo, that's cool. That's cool content. Share the love and they push it. Nice video. French keyboard uses AZERTY. Yep, that is correct. Look at that. Look at that fella. What a handsome fella. So yeah, I spent hours and hours and hours and hours alongside Spycreed and Dennis to come up with an easy hotkey file. So yeah, that was very, very annoying to create. Took me way too long. But now functional, usable, easy to install, no flaw, queer hotkeys are online with a guide on how to do it. It's crazy to me, by the way, how little content there is about this. It's nuts. I just wanted it for the soundbite. What soundbite? And play in a Korean suit. You can also buy a Korean suit and play in a Korean suit. You can also... Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, so that'd be lovely. I know someone is working on a hotkey editor. I'm grabbing the clicks anyway. What else? Shout out! Oh man, I added this to the tools list yesterday. As I made this list of tools. And someone said, yo, I made a Night Elf guide. I was like, okay, let's check out the Night Elf guide. Dude, it's probably the best educational content in Warcraft 3 that I've ever seen. The best well-made one. Shout out goes to All Sub Go to Heaven for this. He made a homepage. Night Elf guides. Start here. Follow this path in order to stabilize a build, optimize the first minute, learn basics. So Allsub has been coaching in the Warcraft gym for a while, and he made a huge Google Doc and made a homepage out of this. So this is the basics. Get a little better and optimize the start of the game, learn basic fighting, like very cool steps to follow. And then if you want to go further, you can check out the matchups. You can check out the build orders, all relatively easy to follow step by step by step. Breaks down game plans and different matchups, base layout, etc. Tells you how to micro. This is, I will probably screenshot this, like Night Elf beginner guide, micro and mechanics. And then whenever a demon hunter dies, I will pull this up. So I think we had some cool guides before, but it's oftentimes a bit mess. Like either it's a super long PDF or page, and it's also hard to boil down a race to its essentials. I think this is perfectly done here, especially this part with the follow-up steps. So I think this is the gold standard for educational content in Warcraft now. I think this has never been done better by anyone. This is really freaking cool. Shout out, man. Shout out. Ice System from Grubby's community also made a small buff debuff dog. Yeah, I think I saw this. I mean, this is well done, but it's exactly what I mean. Like, this is a PDF. Right? And do I have a table of contents somewhere? Like, it takes forever for me to load, I think, already. So yeah, this is like very, very, very basic. It's cool though. Okay, this is a nice bit. This is a nice bit. Yeah, it's very, like, it looks super nice. But for example, like this is what I mean. Like, it's basically a PDF, right? It's not as easy to browse as the homepage is. That's why the homepage is so good. And yeah, this is indeed very basic, but good visual indicators, good sound indicators. Well done. Quality of this is good. Old mate dad, thank you for the prime. Imagine if someone made a custom training map which went through each steps as well. Let's not, like, I mean, of course always dream big, right? But the educational content that is available, the situation there is so bleak that we should definitely not think about stuff like that. Just have to get knowledge in here as well. I think, yeah, I will probably do some content on that. Nice comment to push the algorithm. Thank you, Mr. Thompson. Thank you, Play with the Dragon. Let's answer this one. If someone wants to convert my keys to Xerti, feel free. I tried with AI and it was an absolute mess, so I gave up. Games coming up in 27 minutes. Gonna start with Life and Soin for the final. And then we got Happy vs 1-0. Then we got Game for third. And then we get the grand final. The best competitive esports, everybody. Just here. Gonna be so good. Gonna be so good today. I think I'm gonna queue myself for one game. If that's alright. Let's do a preview of tomorrow. Oh, a preview of... I had this on my content list, what to do. Mr. Youngfang, you should be my stream manager. Tomorrow, big day tomorrow. I'm so freaking hyped about tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow is 3 tournaments, 3 amazing tournaments. We got Backhead Cup. Mr. Backhead is a longtime supporter of the scene. Supports here, supports at Soul 8man, supports everywhere. So this starts at 12. It starts at 12. Good to know. Let's become Hackerman. No, 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 no. Check War 3 info. I am on War 3 info. There's nothing here. So okay, what are you talking about? Ongoing? No. Upcoming. Hitman vs. the World, Backhead Cup. Check below. I mean, below is just later. That is for next... That is entered for next Sunday, Mr. Youngfang. If you think can Humba beat Moon. That is entered for next Sunday. Yeah, we're gonna check everything. We're gonna check everything. So it is not... Holy shit, that's a lot of money. It is tomorrow. Okay. Can Humba beat Moon? Change date. Third. Boom. Hello, Mr. Ketso. Okay, yeah, tomorrow. Jesus Christ, these fucking dandelions, man. I'm going nuts. They're everywhere. It's like it's snowing. Okay, then tomorrow. Is the time right for tomorrow now? Now it's not on Sunday. And not this Sunday. Where is... I made it disappear. I just changed the date, but it's not here. Did I put it into... Oh, wait. No. I'm very confused. You know what? I just do it myself. Tomorrow... Is it 1 p.m. or 12, Mr. Youngfang? Is it 1 p.m.? Or is it 12? Refresh. Oh, something is working hard here. Ah! There it is! There it is. Okay, we got it all sorted now. Thank you, Stufka the Goat. Thank you, Stufka the Goat. Okay, tomorrow. Now we got this all sorted out, ladies and gentlemen. Now, what can we do? Tomorrow, we start at noon, high noon. Can Humba beat Moon? A show match between Moon and Chemico. A series of show matches, actually. Youngfang throws in 1,250 USD. 5 strongest human players by ELO ranking are eligible to challenge Moon in PA. Play all 5 matches until Moon is defeated. Background, at the time of the tournament announcement, Moon is on a 15-match win streak against the top human players. Love it! Great matchup, great players, great storyline, great money. Love it. 50 bucks per map. It is Chemico, Fortitude, Sock, and Starbuck confirmed. Nice! Nice. Youngfang, why did Infi refuse to play? I'm so curious. Why would he not play? No human can beat Night Elf. So, are all the quotes that you sent me public? Like, can I share them? Okay. Okay. Human can't beat Night Elf, but I also don't want to play 1-0. Okay. Okay. Well, so Infi won't play. 4 players, play all 5. Okay, okay, okay. I don't. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. All in consent. All in consent. Yeah, so Infi won't play, as he says human can't beat Night Elf. Interesting. That's gonna be at 12. So this is super cool. Super cool. Amazing match. Very much looking forward to it. Afterwards, Backhead Cup. First iteration of Backhead Cup from Mr. Backhead. Also, Yang Feng, the organizer, best matchmaker on the planet. Evil Asian, thank you for the sub. Bounty? The first player to beat Moon receives a bounty. $200 plus 100 for each series Moon wins. So if you're the last player... Oh, $50 per map win, increased by 10 for every series Moon wins. The first player to beat Moon receives a bounty. So this could potentially be $500. Nice. Oh, it's already updated. It's already updated. Stufka the goat. Stufka the goat. Infi declined the invitation. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, nice. Then, finally, Backhead Cup from Mr. Back. It says Mr. Backhead. Best of 5 between 1-0 and Focus. Awesome. Awesome. Very cool match, I think. That is afterwards. Then, my personal highlight of the day. And that means a lot because we also have our Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. But my highlight of the day is Hitman versus the fucking world, dude. Hitman, letter legend, of course. Best American player there ever was. Is going into a gauntlet tomorrow. Hitman will play 10 best of 2s. So for him, warm up. Versus Chemico, Sock, Danger, Soin, Hazy, Sheik, Jens, Lorelei, and Starbuck. What a lineup! Wasn't Leon on there somewhere? That's just 9, innit? Did Leon decline? Leon's in London. And there's a weekly. Oh, look at me, Mr. Actor. I'm in London. Oh, he said something about... Okay, whatever. Okay, still amazing lineup. Hitman Jens, of course, banger. It is a bit of a shame that these matches will clash with the Back to Warcraft Weekly, but we'll see what we can do. Hitman versus Hazy, dude. Oh, Hitman will play random or undead. Nice. Against Danger. Dude, I see Danger in a lot more competition recently. Gonna be fun, gonna be good. And yeah, Hitman always has a very different style than everyone else. Matches should be exciting. The Americas will be cheering. Some people want to see Hitman go down as well. I think that's like this amazing content. I love this. I love these gauntlet thingies. I love these gauntlets. And then the Back to Warcraft Weekly April finals with Carson in the evening hours with... Dude, Chemico has a busy fucking day, man. Chemico, Hawk, Ido, Sheik, Soima, and Starbuck. And we have the Yumiko Arena maps in our tournaments. Fading Autumn, Fell Pit, Gloom, Stalker. Carson will be casting that for you. Should be very fun as well. That's tomorrow, everybody. Holy shit. Holy shit. I need an infusion of coffee straight into my veins for tomorrow. I'm excited for tomorrow, though. There's so much great content. So much great content. And most of that organized, sponsored by Yangfeng. Sorry, little DM. So, all the schedule on Warcraft3.info if you want to read it again. Can Humba beat Moon at 12? Backhead Cup 1-0 versus Focus at 2. Hitman versus the World at 4. And then later tonight, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Everything is good tomorrow. You can watch Warcraft from 12 to 10 and it's all great. It is all great, man. What a day. What a day. Really appreciative of everything you're doing, man. That is also a lot of money that's on the line tomorrow. So that's 1,200 for the Moon Challenge. That's 300 for the Backhead. That's 1,500. Then it's Hitman versus the World for 450. Let's round this up. Then it's 2K. And then the Weekly Cup is 200. So it's 2.2K on one day. That's not bad. Moon Challenge is kind of open. Yeah. Could the Weekly Cup be moved to today so there's no conflict? That's not really how it works. We rescheduled last week already to not conflict with the Tennessee Zug Zug. Yeah, so no. We are not moving. I got a message from BBC. What does that mean? I think 1-0 is playing 2 tournaments at the same time, right? Yeah. 1-0 is playing 2 tournaments at the same time. He's playing a 2-2 tournament. He's also playing the Gladiator Championship Cup, so there might be breaks in between. Can Carson cast Hitman? Gotta ask Carson. It's super early for him. But I get it, Young Fang. I get it. I'm not enough for you. It's okay. I glaze you every day, right? Call you Big Dick Young Fang. And then 2 weeks later, I'm not enough anymore. It's okay. It's okay. That's what life is, right? That's how it is. Oh my god! I know what I wanted to do. Yesterday night, you know, I was a little bit tipsy yesterday night. And I was in Undead Discord and we had a fantastic time. I think we had a very good laugh at the Undead Discord. And for some reason, the topic switched to a legendary video that I hadn't had, that I didn't see in many years. And I think we can watch this video together until the game starts.
Here, this is from.
So, here's a little bit of a disclaimer. The language in this video is very 2000 because the video is from the 2000s. I don't condone this language. I would never use this language, but it's been the way people talked on the internet in the 2000s, right? So keep that in mind. The video is called The Best of Imbalances and Bugs, Episode 1 by Downware, a legendary video.
Hey everybody, this is Downware with The Best of Imbalances and Bugs, Volume 1, or Episode 1, whatever I'm calling this thing. So as you're going to see here, this is from 1.01. This is one of the old items that was removed from the game. And let's see what it's going to be. Just go ahead, kill these creeps. And, oh, goblin landmines. Awesome. Let's see what those do. Check the description. Places a hidden landmine at a target point. Enemy units that move near the landmine will activate the mine, destroying the mine and causing area of effect damage to nearby units. Well, that sounds completely fair. I don't see what the problem could be with something like that. Well, let's just check it out. So the Archmage is strolling into Pink's base, and what's he doing here? I'm just gonna harass this guy's base. Nothing crazy. Oh, hey, let's drop some goblin landmines in here while we're at it. Balance? I think so. So he's dropped 2 landmines now. And 3 goblin landmines! And he's attacking one of the goblin landmines, and boom! It blows up! Look how much damage it did on that frickin' town hall and all those burrows there. So Archmage dies. Well, that's the end of him. We fixed his wagon. All right, let's go back to mining, and boom! Nice. Holy shit! All his peons died at the same time, and his 2 burrows are almost destroyed too.
I mean, look at this, guys. Look at the beauty of the goblin landmines. We need goblin landmines back.
So yeah, that's pretty gay. So he's pretty much fucked this guy's base up completely. Now he's sending in his footmen. Let's fast forward a bit here, so they can finish off this orc guy. So basically, if you got the goblin landmines, it was pretty much an instant win unless you somehow didn't blow the other guy up with them. So he's going to send the footman in and attack that last goblin landmine. I'm assuming he's going to. Yeah, he is. Boom! GG! No town hall, and he kills the last couple of peons, and Pink is royally fucked in the ass.
And no friendly fire, man.
Nice one.
Nice one.
Alright.
Yeah.
Let's go to the next clip.
Again, language more than
So
questionable.
let's go to the next clip. Son of a bitch. Wow, I did a good job editing this together, huh? Come on! I thought the burrows looked weird or something, but they actually look exactly the same. So, let's see. Orange is Night Elves. He's creeping out some creeps on tranquil paths. Let's see what he's going to get here. Oh, kill some gnolls, kill some gnolls. Goblin landmines! Nice. It's balance time, fuckers. Well, maybe the undead guy can fend off. It's just fend off this attack. It's just, you know, it's just 3 goblin landmines. Anybody could beat 3 goblin landmines.
Right.
You gotta be some kind of noob to not be able to kill 3 of those things. So, and I'm also just gonna kill some more creeps here before he goes to attack. Oh, more goblin landmines. Now he's got 6. What are the odds of that happening? Probably not too bad.
I love how much joy he has.
So Red
commentating.
apparently obviously is not a very good player, but still, he's about to get raped. Totally raped. Raped in the ass. GG. So here comes Orange. 6 goblin landmines. What's he gonna do with these things? Just gonna drop a couple of them here in Red's base, or right outside Red's base.
Can you guess
and then
what's
see
happening?
if Red's gonna chase him. I'm assuming they're invisible to the other player. So he's running in a circle here, and ba-boom! There goes a ghoul. And boom! There goes the boom! And then you see if Red's gonna chase him. I'm assuming they're invisible to the other player. So he's running in a circle here, and ba-boom! There goes a ghoul. And boom! There goes 2 more of them. So that
Yes,
probably
they're
wasn't the most
invisible
effective use
too.
of them, but still.
No friendly fire, invisible, 3
And now
stacks.
he's gonna come back
Brilliant.
in and try to entice Red to come back out of his base again. And he's gonna make a nice line of goblin landmines here. I double dog dare you to cross this line. If you got any guts, you'll do it. Bring it. So here comes the undead with all his ghouls and his hero. And oh shit, he blew up. Those mines blew up his whole army at the same time. Nice.
This is what
GG.
life needs to beat Happy.
Okay,
This is what we need.
let's go to the next clip of balance. Here's a nice bug. I think this is from 1.02 or something.
Before we go into this, I have to go to KK server real quick to get the invite. As the first game will be on KK. Ah, what a glorious... And people say Reforged was bugged, huh? Look at this, vanilla Warcraft. Oh, am I locked out again? We're updating again? Ay. We gotta get these gacha models in the KK client, huh? Every day new stuff. How much do I have? 5 minutes, okay. Can I put this? No, I can't put this there. Oh, but yeah, landmines, man. There is a place for landmines. I feel it. How about a landmine cup? I'd love that. Oh, am I actually logging in? Nice. Okay, then we continue.
If you built a bunch of human farms, if you built it in such a way so that some of the buildings were overlapping, somehow the bug was that you could cancel your building. Watch his gold here. Cancels the building, gets twice his money back for canceling the building. So he just keeps doing that over and over again. Then you get a whole shitload of money and you get a giant army and go kill the other guy. So that's hacks right there. Total hacks. So yeah, there you go. Cheating, money grubbing son of a bitch. Farm bug. I recognize that guy's name. X-Hunters.
It's such a 2000 nickname also.
There's a whole shitload of replays from him on battle reports of him doing this crap, so class act that guy. And here we go. Here's the Undead Immortal Mountain King bug coming up here. He's in avatar form. Now if you look at him here, he's getting attacked. Look at his you gotta watch his avatar bar and his hit points. Now there's a big fucking clusterfuck noob 4-on-4 game going on here, and all kinds of lights and flashy pretty colors and shit, and the Mountain King's running away because he's getting killed, and he's gonna die, and he dies, right? No. And he died at the exact same time that Avatar ran out, which seems to be a pattern in some of these glitches. If some kind of ultimate thing happens at the exact moment you die, look, he's still there. He's invincible. You can't click on him. There's no way to attack him. Fortunately, he can't use any of his own spells, but still, he can't die. And also, if you kind of look there, I don't know if I captured it too well, but and you don't have the in-game sound, but every couple of seconds, he'll go, ah, and start falling down. He, like, drops both of his weapons on the ground because he's dead. And then he's like, ah, fuck that, I'm not going to die. I'm just going to stick around and keep fucking people up. You can still use Bash, though. Let's see if you can see here. You can kind of see it there for a second. He just, okay, there you go. He dropped his hammer and his axe. Ah! Nah, no sell. He's hulking up, just like Hulk Hogan. There's no selling this shit. So anyway, yeah, they still lost the game, but that must have been really annoying getting their units killed over and over again by a guy that you can't click on or anything like that.
Beautiful. So,
Immortal Mountain King. Another fun bug. And let's see what's here. Oh, here's the fun dragon, the creep bug. I think this is 1.04.
This was used later as well.
On Plunder Isle, which seems to be a classic map for exploiting bullshit stuff. You start building a tower there, the creeps are like, hey, fuck you. You get them to chase you. Go to the enemy base. La 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 la. I'm bringing you a present, Yellow. He's such a sweet guy to bring a present like that. He's thoughtful. Yellow's sending his Mountain King to the enemy base. He probably knows what's going to happen. The guy's name's Taste the Cheese, so... yeah. Mountain King's attacking his base, but... Unfortunately, there's a level 10 Drake stuck in your base there, Mr. Mountain King. You better teleport back and save your shit. Oh, never mind, you're dead. So you could drag the creeps there, and if he does anything to attack them, I think... Actually, I don't even know if he did it. Look at the gnolls. The gnolls got pulled, too. Any creeps that were in the line of where the creeps get pulled from to their destination, they'll pull other creeps, too, sometimes. So he's got a bunch of little level 1 gnolls attacking him. And look, might as well go to the other side of the base. Might as well guarantee it. Get the win. GG.
This was still done in the
a whole shitload of-
2010s.
He brings in the other level 10 Drakes now, so now he's got 2 level 10 red creep camps in his base, and that's it for him. GG. And here's the final one. Look at the guy's name, Invincible Town. I don't really know exactly how this bug works, but it's something to the effect of you got 3 different town halls at varying states of repair. Maybe it was a hack, I don't know exactly. But if he upgrades the town hall and then cancels the upgrade, he gets more hit points back on the building. And oh, there it goes up. And you're going to kill it. Oh, psych! Just kidding. No, you can't kill it. Now, Orange just sits here. This game is like an hour long or something like that, and Orange sits there attacking it. If you look at Pink's money, it is actually going down a little bit every time he upgrades it and cancels it, but the other guy doesn't know that, and he's sitting there for like 20 minutes attacking these buildings, and he can't kill them. So after a while, he gets discouraged. See, I got an 8x speed here. He's doing it on 2 of them at once, so he's got insane micro, obviously, to upgrade and then cancel over and over again.
He did this
So
for
anyway,
an hour,
that's pretty much
dude.
it for the first episode of Imbalance and Bugs. If you got any replays or ideas of things that you want to see included, let me know, and I'll try and get those included. So this is Downware, and see you later.
Absolute freaking legend, man. This, not everybody knew about this video anymore. It was one of the golden content pieces of the 2000s in Warcraft 3. And yeah, I thought I'd share, since a couple of people forgot about it. This shall never be forgotten about, man. Goblin landmines, absolute legendary. And then whatever follows after. Ooh, I had a good laugh yesterday. There's 2 more of this. There's 2 more of this. It is absolute gold. Yep. Those were the times, man. If you ever, like, if you complain about balance in 2026, think about best of imbalances and bugs. And it's all fine again. Thank you, Mr. Ape Man. I was tuning in earlier. Wonderful, wonderful stream as so often. Thank you, He-Man Dante, Evil Asian, for the subs. Much support. Thank you for the support. Does it have the fortified AOW? Say so. Would there be a video series with the title The Best of Imbalances and Bugs without the classic AOW? Hell yeah. That is for another day, though. As we have esports to do, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Gladiator Gold Cup. It's a 4-player tournament. Money is on the line. And we got 4 amazing players. Life versus Soin is 1 semi-final, and the other semi-final is Happy versus 120. This is Happy against the best 3 players of the Gladiator Championship Cup that concluded just yesterday. We might get a rematch of Happy and Life, who played an amazing best of 7 throughout the week. I wouldn't mind that. But for that, Life has to make it through the semi-final. He's up against Soin, but let's be honest, Life is a big favorite here. 6-3 on this patch. People said Soin is gonna get slaughtered today. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. We'll see about that. Life a little bit between heaven and hell. Thursday he was amazing. Yesterday not so much. But this is not a bug in the overlay as far as I'm concerned. This is, well, it is a little bit of a bug as this is here mentioned twice. But 4-1, the regular result for Life. Can Soin do better? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. This is a play all semi-final, so we're going to be playing all 5 maps, but it is, of course, the first to 3 advances to the grand final. Money gets higher the further you go. Both met each other already in the Gladiator Championship Cups throughout the week, and Life was very good in that tournament. Life currently ranked 3 in the world. Soin still top 10. But slightly weaker indeed. So it is 3 times 4-1 in a row, as they met each other twice in Gladiator Championship Cup. So this wasn't a bug. This was the actual results. So hopefully this was a learning experience for Soin. Klavi, thank you.
A player's forces are under
And it is
attack.
Blade Master versus Demon Hunter. Hey, we've seen a lot of this matchup. So much so that sometimes we saw the same play all 5 matchup twice in a row. They seem to like this matchup over there in China. I don't know how seedings were done, but it is surely the hypest bracket that we could have gotten. With the potential. In-game sound is loud. Okay. Old Warcraft community can't handle that. Here we go. We start with Demon Hunter Immolation creeping on springtime. Blade Master creeping as well. This better? This better? I hope so. So yeah, favorite life versus underdog Soin. Soin has these moments and days where he can compete with the world elite. Hopefully this is one of these days. For him, quite a accomplishment to be here. Over Focus, who is I think in general considered the better orc player.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Soin might have higher performance peak than Soin, but also definitely a lower baseline, I think we can safely assume.
A town is under siege.
Do you think it will be cool if there's a mischance when moving units? Not really. I think we have enough. We have a good amount of RNG in the game.
A player's forces are
And
under
it's
attack.
probably going to be too complicated to implement anyway. So we see a rather aggressive Soin. Trying to keep the Demon Hunter low, not too much creeping. Of course, if the Demon... Oh, the block by life. The block by Soin now. And the speed scroll. He really wants this one. And he gets this one as well. I don't know how important lumber is in this matchup for life, as lumber economy of Night Elves are a bit stronger these days. Back in the day, a year ago or so, this was always a way to attack and cripple the Night Elf. Now, not so much anymore. But okay, he doesn't want to go into a creeping battle, as the Demon Hunter is faster there anyway. And Life is taking one of the camps that someone would like to get, and that orcs usually love to get. And that's the Magi, for the want of mana stealing. Can come in as a surprise when Blade Master is at 75 mana, thinks, ha 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 ha, I got a Windwalk, and then all of a sudden you don't have a Windwalk anymore. Wisp juggling by Life seems good. I feel like Thursday was one of Life's peak performances versus Happy. On Friday, not so much. Hopefully he's in tip-top shape today. He's gonna need it, whatever path there is. Oh! Soin is back to his old build! I love this! So, throughout the week, we've casted 1 million Orc versus Night Elf games, and every Orc was at Raider Walker. Soin, a couple of weeks ago, came up with this build, which pulls forward the War Mill in the build order. You build this earlier, you get more lumber, and then you can build 3 production buildings for Mass Raiders and Walkers. Also, earlier and more Kodos. And he's bringing that back now. Interesting to see that effect here. Life is a very predictable player usually. It should always be Dryad Bears, Dryad Bears. But Soin stays flexible. Can go heavy on Raiders to counter Mass Dryads. Can go Raider Walker to counter Bears and Dryads. And so far, we don't see attack by Life because his lumber is low. And that's the effect of the 2 Wisps that were killed before. So Soin's build, I think, so far is paying off real well. I'm actually a bit surprised by how well this is going. Blade Master is not risking much. It's also a build that is resulting in low heroes, but we're gonna get Critical Strike soon. Shadow Hunter creeping his ass off, tanking a little bit too much, maybe. But we got heals. We have only 1 heal cell. A creep check here would be ripped. But thankfully, we're safe with that. Defensive items only would help the Blade Master if he had mirror image, but he doesn't. So this doesn't help anyone. Will probably be sold, pawned in for heal scroll or Imbo units. Soin gets the Walker Dispel upgrade. Always necessary against Entangle, I guess, and Treants. And this is life staying on Dryads. There is a fluidity with higher level Night Elves. You can go Mass Dryads. You can go few Dryads into Bears. You can go high Dryads into Bears. Hard to read. Lots of scouting necessary. But for now, Creepcraft. And then we have one big fight. Sometimes, or most of the time actually, in Night Elf vs. Orc, we have this big fight in the middle of the match. When the Shadow Hunter comes out and when the Keeper come out, because they both have amazing disable. And you wanna... Oh, and snare ready. Might be some snacks here for these Raiders. Good control so far. Blade Master on archers in the back. Raiders up front. And Soin is putting on quite a clinic in this fight. Look at him go. There is a TP. Life thinks, okay, I can fix this. I can fight my way out. Blade Master now hurt and he doesn't have mana no more. Entangle! And then the blade dies after such a great start. Still, the units are continuing to get slaughtered, but there's still a Demon Hunter here with an Invo Potion and a Heal Potion. And a Stubby Mask and a TP. Body block to save the Bursey. Nice! Saved by Soin. Mamma mia! But now also against this burning Demon Hunter. All the Orc units are falling, and I don't think he can get this Keeper. I actually don't know why Soin is chasing here. Is still controlled by the Dryads. Demon Hunter is eating everything. Blade Master back. If only he had a chance to save that blade before, and now you try to run away from Dryads, and all the effort is for nothing. Shadow Hunter falls. Keeper as well, actually, so somewhat of a one-for-one trade. The Dryad problem persists though. Every hit slows you down. Every hit applies poison. And Orcs, if you don't have a speed scroll, you're just gonna die against that. Absolute meat grinder in the middle. Everybody lost almost everything. If this is a trend-setting map for the rest of the series, I take it. Life on the back of this is also moving to tier 3. Then Bears will be the issue. Feels like Dryads only is not necessarily life strength. Always needs Bears. You have great redo timings. One item in the beginning for the blade could have changed everything for Soin. But Life saw the opportunity and stayed alive. Demon Hunter, absolute beast already. Love the Stubby Mask paired for the immolation. Blade Master gets strength and intelligence. Might be one for the Shadow Hunter so you can get more mana. But also the Demon Hunter is farming big at the red spot. Now easy heal with redo, best healing spell in the game. By far. And keep moving. We do have critical strike, I appreciate that. And we split the map into. Can someone afford consumables is the question. Kafka's pipe as well. Look at the Demon Hunter mana. Can he enable endless immolation? With this mana regen that he got? Almost. Almost. So, Kodos are in, designed to counter bears, as you can one-tap them.
player's forces are under attack.
Just eat them. No cooldown on the Devour ability. Even though you dodge. Life might need some dodges there, actually. Demon Hunter close to 5. Life is super comfortable taking this late game. Crits are not gonna be too high, even though... Well, actually, 171, not bad. Plus 15 damage, not bad. Solid attack speed too. And now both have a TP. Both are going into the enemy's base. And Life reacts immediately because you don't want to go into a base trade with raiders. And Soin doesn't want to take a fight here with the Orb of Venom up. I hope. There's still a lot of gold to spend. I think Soin doing better than many anticipated. Life is usually slaughtering people left and right. Doesn't matter which matchup, really.
A player's forces are under attack.
PUBG Live, yeah, during the match with Happy this Thursday, people were already joking. Okay, PUBG times are over. Soin firing on all cylinders. Run against the Demon Hunter. Kodo against the Bears. Raider against Dryads and for lockdown. And Walker for stability, Dispel, and also against anti-bears. He is crafting a very powerful, very diverse army. Hard to beat. But also very micro-heavy. Ah, not like this. The springtime pathing. Oh, that bites Soin now. Oh, no. Well, that was quite an ambush here. How do you deal with the Demon Hunter level 5 is the question. With Heal Pod and Invo Pod. And Reju behind it. Kodo is getting sniped. Bear is going to be back. Reju applied immediately. Raider's falling, but there's a GNL Bear here. Whoopsie. Level 4 on the Shadow Hunter. This Kodo is safe. And maybe there is a chance. Town Portal away. This seems to be a new trend for the orcs. Eat, 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 eat. Hungry, hungry Kodo. Whatever you can. And then get out. But I feel like this was not the setup you were looking for, man. Entire army out of position. Life charges in. And yeah, when the orc army is out of position, this is just brutal. Plus the Demon Hunter. Seems almost unkillable with everything hurt here for Soin. Everything was nice. Everything looked good. And then he lost the Blade Master before. And then he gets ambushed like this. Tons and tons and tons of losses. GG. Life takes it. More stability. This is very much the opposite of what happened to Life twice on Thursday versus Happy. Sorry for making all the Happy references, but this was one of the strongest Life performances that we had recently. Where the setup was so lovely and the entire game was played really well. And then the enemy is engaging a fight and you can't react, or you react improperly, or you're not as determined as the enemy was. And then you're going to lose the match. One mistake is what it takes. It's the highest level. Of course, one mistake is deciding the game. Actually, two. With the Blade Master loss early. Good fight early, though, and I like that he brings back his build with the early Warmel. I think that has a lot of potential, a lot of flexibility. And it's just something different. Even though I understand that it's expensive. Map 2 coming up, live 2 maps away from the grand final, where, to be honest, we all expect him. Can't win this on tier 2 without Expo? I don't know. If he has an established fighting position at the bottom left, why shouldn't he be able to win this? Demon Hunter was a beast. I think there was a very solid chance to win this for Soin. As BBC announced, the intermissions might be a little longer today, as 120 is playing another tournament. So, a lot of time for you guys to check if your Prime sub is lying around and if you can use it on this wonderful channel or any other Warcraft content that you like at the moment. And again, if you're tuning in late, we just put out a video as we do like more. I started to build a foundation of content for new players coming in. I did a settings video, and today we released a hotkeys video. If you guys would like and comment on this, that'd be absolutely brilliant. If you guys are on mobile and you could hype this would be even more beautiful. As I created a hotkey system that should bring together all the good pieces that are available. With the grid system, with attack on A and not on R. As I say in the video, we are on pirates. So yeah, spreading this would help a lot on YouTube. And of course the settings video as well. And then next video will probably be the best tools and homepages available. It says, do you think you're a pirate, Mr. Disengage? Yeah? Do you consider yourself a pirate? We go into map number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Knight of Argwen. Well, Mr. Allsub, now that I have your guide, easy. It was easy before. Now that I have your guide, I might do it in my sleep, you know. Smooth Eel, thank you for the tier 1. 1-0 lead for life. 2 mistakes, hardcore punished. So we're now with a little bit of a better chance as we go into the most legendary map of all time. It's Twisted Meadows. Here in the Gladiator Gold Cup, 2,000 bucks on the line. Happy will face 120 right after. We're gonna play all 5 maps. Bring back TM to the War 3 Champions map pool. Disengage. I was asked on my opinion, and I said don't do it. I said use Shattered Exile instead. But I respect your opinion. And I think it's also a total valid opinion, but my is better. We got a Blade Master, we got a Demon Hunter, no surprises here, but we go for the Golem trick. Even on the bottom starting position, this will pull the Golem. This will bring Soin, if it works, a lot of XP and a great item. if it works, there is a chance of this to bug, and then you don't get anything in the
A
first
player's
minute.
forces are under attack.
Or you don't get XP when the burrow gets the last hit. I wonder, since we have these positions... No, life is not countering this. You can send the wisp and block the golem from entering. But it's not what life is doing. Life is egocentric, focuses on himself. Okay. Hello, come with me. I know the way. The bus stop is here. Oh, it bugs both almost. Still in range. Nicely done. This isn't too easy on this position in comparison to the upper left position, as the path is a little longer. Oh, what a reward. What a reward. Boots of Keltalas, more damage, more armor, more attack speed, all in one unit. In one unit? One item. Are we going hunting now? Looks like. Detonate though. On the other side, Scroll of the Beast, not too great. Doesn't scale with your spells. It's only for the physical damage. And so we farm our asses off with Immolation. We take a look at Soin's base, teching at 12 peons. That is, I think, an indicator for not going triple production, but rather dual production. And then I guess we farm. Can you win a farming game against the Demon Hunter? Second Wisp down. We've already seen an Emphasis on Lumber Harassment earlier. Yo Loki, what's up? We had an episode Thursday. Oh my god! The nuts! Ding 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 ding! Soin should maybe play the lottery today with double Boots of Keltalas and Circlet!
A player's forces
Holy
are under
shit!
attack.
That might create half the damage of an Immolation. Thank you, APT. Oh, damn, this is gonna be exciting. So Soin can start a massacre now. Drain a lot of the Moonwell juice here. This is the perfect time for life to use the Moonwell juice. It's halfway to nighttime. I'm sold, bring back TM. You know, you're making a good argument. This game is making a good argument. Still, no competition against the level 3. The Ancient was doing a nice job. And so, despite the double Boots of Keltalas, Soin is walking away with nothing. Except a bit of Moonwell mana. Very, very solid defense by life. Not overwhelmed at all. And now we have 70% of a level. Kill the critters. There we go. No animal love here. Radar Walker build. No 3 production plus Shadow Hunter, of course. Keeper on the other side. Double lore. This will not change throughout the series. And ironically, despite having double Boots of Keltalas, Soin needs to farm more. How about a third Boots of Keltalas? Where do you put that? On your head? Brother Dean, thank you for the prime. Is that a first time primer? Much love, mate. Much love. Crazy! And that's why they call me the prophet, ladies and gentlemen. That's why. And you know what the funniest thing? Someone might still lose this. As here comes the keeper. Here's the demon. And speed scroll will run out. What are the odds of finding 3 times Boots of Kel'Thuzad in
Players'
a row?
forces are under attack.
That's gotta be like 0.1%. Agility. The deeps are off the charts, man. He needs crit 2 for the damage multiplier of 3 instead of 2. And it's not only the plus 22 damage, it's also the attack speed. Look at him go.
A player's forces are under attack.
He got Windwalk 2. You know, I had a little hate trip on Windwalk 2 here on Twisted. I think it makes a lot more sense. You want to harass now. You want to solo level the Shadow Hunter. Windwalk 2 gives you longer duration and more movement speed. So for roaming and harassing, Windwalk 2 is a lot better.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, that's awesome to find Orb of Darkness, I think. Orc units are not the easiest to kill, but skeletons would be quite great as blockers for creeping alone. Orc value went up quite a bit with the buff. Level 2 skeletons, by the way. Fun fact, did you know that skeletons increase in movement speed when they level up? I didn't know. And now, where are we going? 50 food. Tanky Demon Hunter. What can Soin get here? There's not much for damage. But there's a Pendant of Mana, of course, for the Shadow Hunter. So not only does he have 20 agility, he also got 500 mana. Nice counter with an Ancient. Easy. I don't hate the evasion, by the way. He just needs level 4 ASAP. He might not get it, as there's a fight coming. We have no TP! We have gold for it, though. He has to go to the shop and TP.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's not the end of the world. I think Lumber is looking good. He is at almost 50. He got the backup, but he can't break now. Could have been worse. Cost the town portal, of course, but that goes for both players. Someone is in an awkward spot where there's not too much to creep. But also life. Like, both have 2 creep camps available to them. That's it.
A player's forces are under attack.
So... this almost screams for a big mana. Big invuln, also not too bad. Also not too bad. Can't be entangled during that time. Of course, the disappointment of not getting slippers here is immeasurable. Instead, only gauntlets. And now we got level 2 Blade Master. I mean, level 2 critical strike on the Blade Master. 71 max damage times 3. Good crit. Very good crit. Triple claws on life as well. Oh, pokes into the base only for the town portal. Nice. Very good retreat as well. That was expensive. Question is, can you win this without an Orc Expo? Life is pushing upkeep. I think Soin saw this, right? He saw production, so he knows I'm not an upkeep. Currently, I'm getting richer. Better go crit 3. Bro, if he's not going crit 3, he should be banned for one Gladiator Cup. That'd be a tragedy. if we ever get there. Damage on the keeper is super high. Another town portal. Life is bleeding resources in upkeep. 2 TPs in quick succession. And the bears, they're misrallied. They are open your eyes. It could have been 1 bear for free. Bit of a missed opportunity. Life has a solid idea that there's an expansion here. Or not. Oh, he does. He knows.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creep check now. 50 food versus 68. Soin might have missed the mark. He has a TP. He must get out, but that's then the cost of an expo. If he can salvage this without the TP, that'd be even better. Oh, do you really want to fight this? Do you really want to fight this? 216. Okay, no TP. No TP. He got him. He got him good. Is he winning this? With 20 food left, the Dryads are way too deep into the Orc army. We need some healing here, but he doesn't have that anymore. So when you gotta get out, he's getting a bit greedy here, I feel. Blade Master doesn't want an invuln. Crit. Wait a second. He's getting so greedy, he's losing 20 food, no? The 2 runs. Radar. Oh, the Walker as well. Soin.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's the expo as well.
The town is under siege.
I think if he just portals out after the demon kill, that's it, man. That's game. And that way he loses the fight. And he loses 20 food. He got greedy. He saw an opportunity. I only tuned in every once in a while. Have Orcs won anything recently? They won WSB. They got 2nd place in B Cup. They got 2nd place at
Players'
Yumiko
forces
Arena.
are under attack.
They're constantly in the top 3. That was just an unfitting decision at an unfitting time. You gotta rely on the Blade Master now. There's no other choice. There's no TP out here. He's forcing life into a TP with 1 Kodo eaten. Zwergen King, thank you. Keeper just went up 2 levels in 3 minutes. Both with imperfect plays, definitely. But that makes for a fun game. Life is constantly paying upkeep, has to be said. Can we get the real big red numbers? Can we get critical strike 3? The biggest threat is back. That's the Blade Master. That's the Demon Hunter.
Players' forces
Thing is,
are
there's
under attack.
0 bank for Soin. He needs mana. There's an invite for a sapper. Oh, would I love to see a sapper. Or goblin landmines. For, you know, for the people who were here earlier.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bring back the landmines. There we go. So we got an oh my god! We got an ultra hard hitting Blade Master. We established that. but he's also up against the 1325 HP Demon Hunter with 11.3 armor. These items are insane. Disengage, you know, you said before, bring back Twisted into the War 3 Champions map pool. This game is advertisement for your cause. Let's go. We need all the crits, guys. Soin might actually lose this, and he would also deserve to lose this, I feel. 12 supply in Kodo Bellies. This bear dead. Blade Master still held on to the big Invo potion. Looks pretty solid so far, but the mana burns might hurt Soin down the road as he doesn't have a heal scroll. He had a mana potion though for this healing. Blade needs one more kill for crit 3. Here it is. Skill it immediately. And now hit hard, hit good. We're cheering a bit for the underdog here. It's still a 20 food lead. SH! Invul! He hit the wrong invul, but that's also a good solution here, I guess. But you see, this is all he got left, man. The Demon Hunter runs the show. You can buy you can wear as many shoes as you like. This is a game that will haunt Soin for a while. Oh my god, what a mistake on the right-hand side. You can call Demon Hunter Imba Demon Hunter, and you know, you're right, but Soin had this game in the palm of his hands with the Boots of Kel'Thuzad early. The fight on the right-hand side was well done, and then he got too greedy. He killed the Demon Hunter off, and he wanted to stay, he wanted the Keeper, he wanted more units, and he lost everything in the process. With the TP. Pain. Painful. That swing there. What is it? 18-minute mark? No. 12-minute mark? 12-minute mark. Yep. That was a catastrophe. That was a catastrophe. I know Soin has been pummeled in the past couple of days. And maybe he wanted to create something special, you know, but didn't work out. Didn't work out. He has it in him, and that's what we say, like, peak Soin is peak Orc, with, of course, Lin, but peak Soin is better than Focus. But yeah, this was not peak, unfortunately. And how many more gifts can you get, if not 3 times Boots of Kel'Thuzad? We have to say, in the late stage, map control was with life. Life counted expansions very, very well 3 times. And then he had a 1300 HP Demon Hunter. That was a lot. That was a lot. Crazy that he lost and that the Demon Hunter has more damage dealt with these BM items. Well, the Demon Hunter does AoE damage. The Blade Master does not. That's the reason. And yeah, very few heal scrolls, etc. That was bit to criticize there for sure. But hey, 2-0 for life. Soin needs a reverse sweep. Otherwise, we got life in the grand final. And that would be the stage set for Happy versus Life, the rematch. But yeah, we don't have to talk any further than the fight on the right-hand side. Just, I said Soin is getting pummeled. He wasn't pummeled. Do you think he was pummeled here? I think he's standing his ground. And also on springtime, he stood his ground, if not for that mistake on the left-hand side. And that is unfortunately a classic pathing issue on springtime that has haunted many people. Let's see if we take a map. Hey, you can lose the series 0-5 and still play a good series. Let's not forget that Life is top 3 in the world. Best Night Elf vs Orc player there is. Like, you know, even if he gets pummeled, that doesn't say that Soin is whack. You know. Perspective. Gotta look at the positives. You could also say, goddamn, Soin is able to hang with the best Night Elf player in this matchup. And it was 1 or 2 mistakes on both maps and that made the difference, but everything else was really good. You could play the Warcraft of your life and still go 0-5 versus Neo. No shame in that. Exactly. Exactly. Also, whatever happens here, Soin is still way more beautiful than any of us, so he at least got that. That's a lot of shit. Okay, I agree. It's going 0-5 against me. That's like, you should cry for a week in your shower kind of time. Match points live. My mom told me I'm the prettiest. In a very special way, Kato, you are. In a very special way. Lady again. I'm gonna count peons. We look if there's a warmill. Otherwise, we're on Hammerfall. Isn't it play all? It is play all, but a match point is still a match point. It's still a semi-final, even though they play all 5 maps. There is money for every map. Immolation, let's go! Yes. Oh, Demon Hunter starts with Claw and Tome of Agility. Not bad. Not bad. Windwalk first against creeps. I think he will go back to a play that he did on springtime and might go for wisps. I think that was pretty effective. That was surprisingly effective, actually. Sometimes you can manipulate creeps with Windwalker as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Annoying that he gets detonated here. But yeah, they share the middle. Another good consumable, another good permanent item. And since both don't have any units, the poison doesn't hurt much as it was with an undead or a human. RNGesus is presenting presents today, huh? Like lots of them. But both sides are rewarded evenly. Scroll of the Beast. Another Wisp for free. So we're at 12 now. Oh, he re-aggros. Doesn't matter with rate. Should still be enough lumber, I think. So
Players' forces are under attack.
is coming closer and closer to the World Elite. But there is an extra step missing. I mean, it took Life 2 years of non-stop grinding and thousands and thousands and thousands of games to get to the level where he is now. At some point it clicked. I don't think Soin has the grind in him to fulfill that. Is that a late war mill? That's an interesting war mill. That's either a late war mill for his 3 production tech or an early war mill for everything else. Yeah, he's not doing walkers.
Are under attack.
So I think again, he prepared Life's economy so well that there's no tier 3 tech. So he's forcing Life into Dryads. Oh my god, this is really good. I thought Whisperaz is dead. But there's not a single lore yet. Neo is so obsessed with the players? What do you mean? Do you think a football commentator doesn't know how many games Messi did in that season? Obsessed. So it is the double beastery 1 totem. Then the war mill seems a bit late.
A player's forces
Yes,
are
you do
under
need a
attack.
Hunter's Hole for lores, but it's there. I don't think he has the damage. Not with Entangle here. But I like this build. I like this build a lot. This feels... Oh, he would get level 3. Maybe?
A player's forces are under attack.
What's Soin's play? His position has been given away. I don't think Life has anything to worry about. And yeah, bears are surely late. The masked raiders have their power spike.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, not like this though. Painful arrival. Soin again, freebies, and he got the opportunity, let's not forget, he got the opportunity on Twisted to get some free units as well when the 2 GNL bears were like trailing by his army. Didn't capitalize on that, unfortunately. Man, how quickly a Makrura disappears. So Life wants to pull Soin off the map back home.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ideally with a portal, which he doesn't have anymore, actually. Red spot, 1 of the wind. But yeah. He can easily portal out. And then farm gold mine, lab, red. But another unit for free. 2 raiders traded for 1 archer, not bad. Good decision making by Life. He was in proximity to that base anyway. He stole the majority of the orange camp that Soin can't get anymore. And probably
Players'
will
forces
end up
are
with an
under
XP
attack.
lead. Smart plays by Life. This is sometimes underappreciated. A lot of people see Life as that pure mechanics player But I think his originality and his game sense have drastically improved in the past year as well. Needs to be talked about more. And he's dissecting the map rather than his opponent at the moment. Windwalk 2. Not good. Life is waiting for his moment, huh? Waiting for the bears. He is losing the second turtle because of it. But it's decision making, right? You're tempted to jump onto this. It's a big camp. Your opponent is starting this, but you're not ready. And if you're not ready, then wait a little bit. There's no value in engaging when you don't have master bears. So I think this was well done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Soin's prep is getting better, but he needs another spot for level 3.
Town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
First time... Oh no, not the first time. I mean, Twisted had a lot of expansions as well. But yeah, life looks pretty ready. The supply numbers aren't that big though. And 8 supply need to be subtracted. Because the Kodos will eat. Super important moment in the game. Clemens, I just saw your DM. So excited to click on that link, man. So excited. Thor, think about the tier 1.
Party hat, party hat.
Yeah. Okay, life is spending his gold, breaking up an upkeep. And he's gonna push, and that will probably decide the fate of this map. And then the fate of this series. Four Kodos, that's the big value of double beastery. Soin got great inventory, great consumables, quad circlet.
A player's forces are under attack.
What does life have? Skax! Or Scar XXX, thank you for the prime. Yeah, this is what Soin wanted to achieve on springtime. Before his army was interrupted and intercepted. Very much like this. One big final fight. Let's go. Demon Hunter first and foremost, but it's very tanky. Kodos are most important. Can you get rid of the bears? 1, 2, 3. And the Demon Hunter is also pretty low. Needs a redo, but the number of bears are minimal here. We got 1 GNL bear. That wasn't eaten. Can be eaten now. This Kodo is a little bit lazy, we have to say. The blade is just attacking the demon, and the demon is out of the fight. Soin fighting. 63 food. 1 bear free. Another raider falling at the top. Telestaff was a very good investment. And immolation runs rampant once again. More and more bears are coming back to focus fire on life against Kodos. Was looking pretty good. 2 bears hurt. Oh boy. Spirit Walker focus fire. No way he saves these 2 bears. Okay, this one is sent back into the fight. Demon Hunter again back to 50%. Shadow Hunter keep. Oh my god, no. No. The fight looked so good for a while. Mana burn, strong. Kodo suffering. Raiders suffering. Life, are you clawing back into this game? Expo up. Redo running. A kingdom for a heal scroll. Mana potion essential as well to get back into fighting shape. No more raiders. This damage against bears is good. Against dryads it's abysmal though. Last consumable gone. Blade Master close to level 5 and therefore way more damage. Spending everything on consumables now to keep the heroes in the game and to drive life back. He didn't... Oh, he now split a bear. Maybe a few seconds too late. Staff ready. Potion ready. But I think Soin weathered the storm, didn't he? Lack of damage against dryads. But here's level 5. Big crits. Another heal potion ready. Would love to have a Hex. Demon Hunter also level 5. 200 crits. Staff, Demon Hunter out, and with that the push is dead. Or is it? Invul for Soin! He went to the shop, he got the Invul! Oh, huge moment! Life has to deal with this economy. No other way around it. And he might. This is your win condition, so you gotta defend it. He's waiting for reinforcements, he's waiting for mana. He's not engaging into this anymore. That stinks. That stinks. Expo was up. The fight was almost won. But yeah, if you overproduce walkers at some point, you'll be lacking damage and control. And he couldn't build a bank from the short time the expo was up. So many resources also flooding into potions. I think one bear more could have been eaten. The focus fire on the Spirit Walker could have been better. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. And there is things that life just makes better. He fights so well. Lesser Night Elves would have been dead. Easy. Life fought back. Killed the Kodos. Got the bears back. Every bear is also oftentimes a redo. Blade smacked his own grunt for 5 seconds. Oh, I didn't even see that. Thank you, Drukon. The observer skills. Amazing. Yeah, we need crits, man. If you want Soin to stand a chance, we need a lot of big red numbers. Only one Kodo. And that belly is full. Blade Master almost out of the fight already. The demon is just so much more tanky. There's another entangle Invo potion very, very quickly. Target fire seems a bit better. We got a new Kodo. Need to snack instantly. Yummy. Level 4 in the shadow is a bit more extra mana. Maybe a Hex, but there's an Invo potion already, and that means redo. You can heal wave all you want. You can potion all you want. Doesn't matter in the end. We'll see about that. Only with crits. Only with crits. Life blocked himself a little bit here. The Kodo's out of the fight this time, but the entangle is ready. Fights by Life are incredibly crisp now, I feel like. And Soin is running out of gold. You can only buy so many potions. And also, I feel like Soin missed the transition into something piercing damage. Because the Dryads, they don't take any damage. They can't even be targeted by walkers. And the majority of this army is walkers. And Soin, we have to say, it's not getting the crits that he needs in this situation. And this is the end of the line. Dispel, focus, shadow down. Another heartbreaking end to a game for our Orc player, for the resident Orc. That is Soin. Life takes it one more time. He's just incredible in these 60-70 food fights. Doesn't matter if a couple of his bears get eaten or 4 bears get eaten. He knew exactly what to do. He knew exactly how far you can push it. Unlike, for example, Soin on map 2, where that was a bit much. And Life's fighting skills, man, unparalleled in the Night Elf world. Nobody fights better than this guy. And he takes it home 3-1. But Soin had chances. Soin had chances every step of the way. If you overproduce walkers, you have to retrain. I don't think there was any money available for retrain. He's close, man. Soin is close. Life suddenly rising to the best current Warcraft player except Happy. It's not a sudden rise. That's a lot of work. Neo, I hope you also disagree with Remo that Elf needs more healing. More? I'm pretty sure this is taken out of context. What's the context? His army was 6 walkers, 2 Kodo. Imagine 5 walkers, 2 Kodo and serpents. I think the game was lost in the fight with 4 Kodos. Life suddenly got strong after playing 10,000 games. Yeah, right? It's like, hey man, your arm suddenly got big after you lifting weights for 3 years. He said on stream. I think if I remember correctly, Remo's point is the dependency on the existing healing, and he would rather have an alternative. Night Elf doesn't have enough healing in the fights. He was pretty clear. I will not comment on it if you don't send me a clip. Like, this is easy to take out of context. The way that is presented to you, it's obviously bonkers. Remo always says Night Elf have to go bears because it's the only way of healing. That's more closer to the truth, right? That's pretty much going in the direction that I said as well, like an alternative way of healing. Yeah, and that's an entirely different debate. It's no debate who's in the grand final though, that's life. We still play the other 2 maps. Let's see if Soin can get 1 win in. He usually always gets a win in. At least 1. Come on, bring it home. 1. He got every map so far. He got close to a win. But it's the same against Happy, right? You can get close to breaking him, but in reality, you're just bending him. And Happy is never breaking, really. Maybe a similar situation for life here. Night Elf used to mass dots versus Orc. Does that still work? No, Zuris. There was an update long time ago where you get fortified armor on burrows on tier 2. And that basically ruins the talent strategy. You can tower up just a little bit and then Night Elves can't break your base. Okay, that's the simplified version, okay? That's the very simplified version. There's always... you can step left and you can step right, etc. And what about this and what about that? But if you boil it down to the essential, fortified armor on burrows and towers. Ruin talent. So again, for everybody tuning in late or not listening to what Master Neo is saying, Life is in the final. He won the series. We still play all 5 maps. It's PA5 with grand final game for third. We will see Soin again in the game for third against an Undead, either 1-0 or Happy. That's the series after. And you know, I think we have to wait for 1-0 anyway, because 1-0 is playing the Huashan 2-on-2 Sword Cup. Where the amazing people of Wikipedia are probably updating that as well. Yeah, 1-0 is still playing with Fly. And that's the last map. Okay, so it should end up perfectly, actually. Should end up perfectly. But yeah, I mean, it's a bit lower stakes now, of course.
Player's force
I explain why we keep on playing. And the next line in the YouTube chat is, I thought it's best of 5. It's like, life of a streamer, man. You're just a human answering machine, basically. You can't kill, like, you shouldn't go heavy on Kodos. I think you should absolutely go heavy on Kodos. Mass Kodos is the best Orc can do, I think. Especially with a couple of tricks that Focus is implementing. By speed scrolling into a fight, eat, TP. That was cool. Very... I don't want to say lame. I want to use another word. Abusive, I guess? And if the Kodos are kept alive somehow, you got piercing damage against Dryads as well. Just because someone loses to a better player mechanically doesn't mean that the strategy is bad. Very much agree. Yep, I think it's a good discussion though. It's a very good, healthy discussion. Chat is pretty damn amazing today. Very active, very good points, very interesting questions. Again, we see the Soin build. I don't think he got enough Wisp this time. Sorry, I'm not 100% focused as it's like game 4, right? And chat is interesting, so it's like we follow the action, but we don't have to like in-depth analysis to do here. I think he didn't kill enough Wisps to get the same result as in map 1 and 3. Soin is the only player with this early War Mill build, which is nice. Life is so out of a 2-week slump. Dude. He must be... Maybe... I can get a contact to, like, what's it called? Craftbit? No, Bytecraft? No. The PUBG company. Life must get banned. We cannot afford Life to take a PUBG vacation ever again.
The player's forces are under attack.
Is there a less micro-intensive threat versus Night Owl? That's reliably working on the top level, like the S tier level that Life is on? I don't think so. This is what we're discussing, right? We're not talking 2000 MMR, 1500 MMR ladder experience. We're talking versus life S tier Warcraft. And there, I think you have to have such micro-intensive army compositions. Focus used Fastia first. Really? I didn't
A
see
player's
that much.
forces are under attack.
I have to say, after I casted 15 maps in a row of Night Elf versus Orc last week, I tried to avoid it for a couple of days. Okay, nice blade kills here. Nice end snares as well. Trying to take care of the raiders. I think here in these lower supply fights, Soin has a bit of a better chance and is getting better results. But life is also incredibly good here. Mana Stone consumed, interestingly. Gets the Bursey. Loses a Raider in the process, but damage is good. The question is only the damage good? Are the kills sufficient as well? Invul ready. But no more control. One end snare, maybe? To force a TP? Oh, I feel that Kodo is early. You don't need the Kodo at this stage. At all. Solid, very solid fight though. I think the game plan by Soin is really, really good. Delay the tech, get ready with a lot of production buildings, have the raiders up against the early bunch of dryads, force the fight, and then transition into Kodos. With the Grunt and Blade Master as Demon Hunter damage control. Because you can't stop a Demon Hunter, right? You can only slow him down. The game plan makes a lot of sense. And I think in a isolated case, right? Both players are playing perfect. No mistakes. Similar item levels. I think the Orc player wins with that setup at that time. But we don't have perfect players. Nope, like no game has perfect players. Battle drums, very unfortunate item for Soin. And I also want to say, before you crucify me and put me on stakes and stuff, Orc strategy 100 times harder to execute than the Night Elf strategy. Put you on, I don't like steak that much. Can I get a schnitzel? Can you put me on a schnitzel?
The player's forces are under attack.
Will some Kodos get a Zeppelin? I don't think... Wow, nice response right away by Life. Very well done. Simple counter as well. I always like simple moves that change a lot. Like this 2 clicks, right? Build, AP, countered. That's efficiency. Is this fight too early? Someone invested into that expansion. Kudos. We got 2. The retube is good, but the end snare as well. This is where the walkers shine. Can the Kodos march forward? They blocked each other for a long time, and that's normal damage against the hero. Very good bear control by Life to keep them away from the Kodos, we have to say. Dryads are controlling raiders. Now he gets the Devour off, but that is 20, 30 seconds into a fight. Any healers? Nope, bear back. And then again, running away from Dryads is impossible. And you get both back. That's a problem that you can't get out of these situations. Like,
A town is under
this was an
siege.
amazing setup for Soin. 2 bears in the belly, 2 Kodos alive. Every time this happens and you lose a Kodo with a bear, that's an 8 food swing. You lose 4, he gets 4 back. That's 8. And that was a 16 food swing. Because of no speed scroll, no TP. But then also, if you have a TP or a speed scroll, you either are somewhere else on the map, you don't have resources for that second Kodo, you know? That's the crux of a strategy game. We go for hero focus now. A lot of hero focus. And that works. You know what? Sometimes it's so simple, dude. It's only the keeper, not the demon hunter. You still will have issues with this demon hunter and the bears. 1 Kodo eaten, 2 more reju. Oh, this bear arrival comes in perfectly. This time, the Dryads are not catching up
forces are
too
under
much. Expo's still dead. I understand that a speed scroll is expensive over time. Because you already, like, Soin is chucking potions like a high-level alcoholic this series, right? But I feel like speed... And I'm also where speed scroll is dispellable. I feel like speed scrolls would have saved a lot, though.
A player's forces are under
And I thought Expo is dead, but turns out Expo is not dead. For some reason, life pulled back completely, waiting for the keeper. Wasn't there a chance to just kill this? No TP on DH, it's dangerous to stay. Good point. Good point. And Steph was on cooldown, I guess. Yep, Sentry Ward C. Hello. Okay.
attack.
Waking up the creeps I like. Get it? How many grunts do we have? Oh, 0 grunts. Oh, damage against the Demon Hunter will be tricky. Did he devour everything? Yes. Okay. Oh, didn't it? There we go. No cooldown on Devour. 1, 2. Way better start into the fight than on the right-hand side. Demon Hunter, Blade Master, he's not finding too many targets. I think the positioning is lovely for now. Raiders also make a connection to the Dryads. This is, so far, I'd say, as good as it gets. The Wisp Detonate wasn't too clutch either. Demon Blade, can he save that blade though? He does. He does. And now we got the Kodo piercing damage against the Dryads and not only the Walkers. Best fight by Soin so far, I think. Especially if he can heal just a tiny little bit. Otherwise, this will be 16 food and counting, dying again because the Demon Hunter... Oh my god, triple kill. He's close to the Demon Hunter with Immo now. Social distance! Social distance! Life is 15 food down, plus the bears in the belly, but there's still a Demon Hunter. As long as there's a Demon Hunter, there's still a 50% chance of winning for life. Best late game fight by Soin in this entire series. And he's mining. And he's getting potions. Time to chop his head off. Soin always gets one map in. But I guess this is it, and Soin is winning a map. He can reward himself. In this tournament format, every map win is a little bit of money as well. So good to see that Soin rewards himself, man. He deserves it. It was a well-played series. And his execution got a lot better. It was the same game plan. It was more or less the same setup. It's just that this time, the execution in the last fight was a lot better. And then he can win. Like, it's pretty much everything we talked about for the last hour. As soon as Forgotten Heal Scrolls exist, I'm not sure why he's not getting them. They are expensive. But it's also a Demon Hunter with AoE damage. And Thorn's Aura that you hit yourself with. Is Grand Final best of 7? Yes. But yeah, I think this is a good example of execution in a fight leading to good results. I really like Soin's mid game though. And early game. Wisp chase, tech delay, 4 production buildings. Get ready for the first fight. And this could have been more one-sided if he saves the 2 Kodos on the right-hand side fight, right? Soin goes for mana pots on Shadowhunter instead. Yes, that's also true. Raiders are attacking the Dryads nicely. Agreed. Kodos were able to stay in the fight for Pierce. Let's not forget, Kodos also do damage, right? And they are supposed to bring the piercing damage versus Dryads to take care of the Dryads. Aylan, we're on one wavelength today, I feel like. Appreciate it. And that, of course, makes your opinion 100% correct. And the only valid one next to mine. It's because I beat you on ladder yesterday. You weren't the orc, right? I got triggered yesterday on I was the orc. You know, I talked about this game on the Undead Discord afterwards, like a couple of hours later. I was so triggered that I left the PC and stayed in game and went to clean my apartment. I very much regretted that afterwards. But you were also not in a rush. And I know you almost lost your Blade Master when I wasn't at the PC to Spike Carapace. Hey, why? Why? Why is he getting the hammer? No, don't. Was he... Who banned him? Unbelievable. Not that orc? Okay. Yeah, that was a 2-hour game eventually or something. 90 minutes. Yeah, I regretted that though. I regretted that. It was a weak moment. A long moment. Hero focusing like crazy on springtime. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, that happens. Okay, yeah, that's no problem. That's no problem. Nah, another orc, dude. I won every single fight. I killed his hero 700 times and I lost mass expo towers, etc. That orc triggered me. That orc triggered me hard, and then I left it, you know. Things that happen on a ladder, eh? Things that happen on a ladder. Anyway, last map of this series. Soin can get some extra money in. I played honorably. Yeah, now I remember. You got me good. You were just straight up better. That's no problem. I like losing against people that are straight up better. Okay, so we are connected. I see. So, the last 3 encounters between these guys ended up 4-1. Might be another case of that. Or Soin gets his best performance against live in weeks. Afterwards, Happy vs 120. Afterwards, game for 3rd. Afterwards, grand freaking final. We got an amazing day ahead, everybody. I'm very much looking forward to this. I should drop that. Let's be smart. That's good. Alrighty. Demon Hunter was Blade. You know it. We've been there before. It's about farming again. And if you see Soin games, disrupting. So we gotta count wisps. He did get his map. He wants more. He can get more. You know, oftentimes an issue how to heal. As or efficiently and fast. Here we got heal fountains. Might help. Not when you lose a grunt early.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life is rarely bumping into critters, right? He always maneuvers around. Oh, that's a grunt in the early game, though. Oh, wow, wow, wow. It feels like Life could have more optimal base build against the Saraz. If you look at Lawlight's bases, he always has Moonwells in a way that Wisp can go dip, 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 dip. While here, okay, this might... No, I don't know if there's space, actually. So you can just move the Wisp around while the Blade Master can't follow here. But I don't want to make Life even stronger in this matchup.
Player's forces are under attack.
12 wisps seems fine. We're at the tame game, right? I saw, like, in the series against Lawlight by Soin, it's like 2 months ago or so. He had some disgusting tower pushes. And then they faded into obscurity again. And isn't there something? Isn't there potential? Aren't they cool? Have to say though, health fountains work both ways, and night elves can hide. Really? Not with the Demon Hunter around. That's too risky. Keeper, Shadow, triple production. I'm glad that someone is bringing this build back, but the peons are idle. There we go. Someone is listening, Crowley. Confirmed. Level 3 versus level 1 with claws and big heal potion. It's not super promising, guys.
A player's forces are under attack.
But okay, we get the golem trick. That's super sweet. Always love this if it works. It does take a lot of time though. Big collision, so he can't go anywhere. Well, should have done the diet, bro. Too many protein shakes. And Helm of Valor for the Blade Master. Quite nice. Work peons. Well, they're at Labor Day, apparently.
A player's forces are under attack.
As we had yesterday. Alright, different tempo in this game. Life is gonna be super oppressive with the level 3, I feel. But Soin smells blood in the water. Or might create some blood in the water. There's a potion though with the crit. He's dead! Oh my god, the potion heals him back to full. That was so clutch by Life. And takes the Raider. Wow. Split seconds, everybody. Split seconds. All that damage for
A
nothing.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh man, and then the Raider dies. Frustrating. Very frustrating. But potion gone, town portal gone. Very nice by Life to see that window there. Now we have a situation though where it's a lot of Raiders against a lot of Dryads. This is exactly what Soin wants to force, and this time it's not an early Kodo. Going for the Keeper once again. Gotta be careful with that counter push. Oh, Life finds the answer immediately. Both second heroes down. Raiders, you gotta take care of these Dryads, man. What a nice brawl this is. Very bloody. And now, of course, the healers are lacking, but maybe you don't need them if the Raiders are still on the ground. One more Dryad. If you can't take care of them, and he is, he has no control for Life anymore. So I think overall this is very good for Soin. He's catching up in levels as well. And this is probably how he another one. How he envisioned the fight on Twisted to go.
A player's forces are
Well done. Very, very well done. Keeper back, only level 1. That's a bit of a difference, right? It's not the biggest deal for Life. He got the Keeper back immediately. Soin had a level 2. Shadowhunter just got level 2. And so it takes a way longer time to get him back on track. Ring plus 5, I don't think matters that much. Blade Master Rise, man. He was 2 levels down. It was level 1 against level 3. That's a really, really good effort. But I also feel like Soin is relying on level 3 Shadowhunter a lot more than Life is relying on level 3 Keeper. It's nice to have. I feel like every level of Keeper is nice to have. It's never essential. You're not like, oh, I designed my creep route to have super fast level 2 Keeper. No, 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 that's fine. That's fine. On the orc side though, you must have level 2 hero. And I also feel you must have level 2 crit. Very good inventory for the Blade Master, that's what he needs. On the other side, heal potion, imbu potion on Life. And this is level 3. And this is the expo. I think things are looking good for Soin. This is winnable. Is there a way to make Dryads dispel faster? Yesterday I played against the Dreadlord and it took them forever. There is a difference between unit spells and hero spells. Sleep you have to dispel manually. Unit spells are getting dispelled automatically.
The town is under siege.
I mean, you're already playing the easiest race, right? Can't have it even easier. Sorry. Yeah, this is just a thing you need to know. It's hard to, like, the game doesn't explain it. Fair, 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 fair. It was just such a good assist, dude. I had to go for it. But yeah, it's just a thing you need to know. And then you do it yourself and then it's still good. That should probably be in the tooltip if it isn't. So, we get AP support, huh? Look at that. We also have 3 Kodos. Here's number 1. Nicely maneuvering the bears out of that. Getting in range of the Dryads. Wonderfully executed by Life so far. 2 crits in a row. This is where the heal potion comes in super handy. Got the Adept Bear in. Can the Blade Master heal? Yep, absolutely. With Invo Potion and Heal Wave, which he needs. Soin's Blade Master, as so often, a thing of beauty. It's not an AP, it's a Moonwell. Lamau. How nice. Yeah, why not? Well, because there's a crit. Soin, you might not advance to the grand final here, but this is gonna be your best result against Life with the double kill. Super explosive fight. So well done. Dude, if he had this level of execution in the fight on game 1 to 3, there was definitely an upset possible here today. Oh, what a shame that he comes online a little bit later, isn't it? 3-2. At least he made some money off of it, right? At least he made some money off of it. This is the potential. Probably Life, like, you can argue, of course, Life didn't play at like 1000% at the end anymore because he was through already to the grand final, which is coming up later. But I feel like all the targeting was a lot better. And the decision making as a whole. Maybe Soin learned something here. I think the game plan in general, top, one of the best orc game plans out there against Night Elf. Just a little bit too late. Just a little bit too late. So, we learned the lesson that KK overrides some settings. And we don't want the weird frost worms, right? So, I have to go into the settings real quick. We're counting Soin out after a win. I mean, the series is over. So yeah, what happened yesterday? If I didn't know this because I used Kenshin models for years. But KK is enabling the profanity filter in Warcraft 3. That's the Chinese client KK. The profanity filter. And if you have profanity filter enabled, you get the weird Frostworm and Rod of Necromancy icons of the Chinese client. So when we move from KK 2 or 3 champions, I have to disable the profanity filter, which I have now. Happy was spamming Fast Expo only on BNet this morning. Does this mean something? Ooh, interesting. Triple Keltalos boots on TM, definitely highlight. Absolute highlight. Both heroes, man. Both heroes were amazing. So we're in the game. No desyncs today. I have to say, it's getting a little chilly in my room. I'm gonna grab a cardigan and then we go into freaking Happy versus 1-0. I am so hyped for this! 1-0 has been playing out of his freaking mind recently. Hopefully, he can get some results here. So, I said this earlier, but you guys were probably not here yet. I made a video on how to set up your hotkeys in 2026 because the classic version of Battle.net is flawed, the grid version is flawed, and doing custom keys yourself takes a lot of effort. So I created keys for you. Here's the video. It's not? There's supposed to be a video. Wait, what? Oh, it's hotkeys. There we go. Exclamation mark hotkeys. Would be amazing if this video gets a few likes and comments. Usually educational content doesn't click too well on our channel, but I think it's very, very necessary, especially with people coming into the scene. And oh wow. There's a... Wait, how do I... Ah, this is how I do it. I got a DM. By Clemens? What the fuck? Ah, okay, interesting. Oh, damn. That's some cool shit. My video might be outdated. My hotkeys might be outdated. 'Cause Clemens just sent me this. Look at this. What the fuck? This is a new hotkey editor. Ah, I see the usability now. Apply grid, nice. Can swap tiles around, nice. Super nice, actually. I wonder if it finds collisions. Damn, I have to play around this. I got some knowledge on hotkeys now, because there's definitely issues with... Yeah, I thought so. There's definitely issues with Night Elf Shop and Goblin Merchant, etc. So for example, here's missing select patron to select who you give the item to. And that leads to some collisions. Oh, with search even. That's nice. Yeah, the select hero thing is missing, I see. So this is why in my version I got Invo Potion here and select patron here. Ooh, but that's cool, man. That's exactly what we need. Nice, 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 nice. I gotta tinker with this a little bit. That's perfect. With upload and stuff as well. Good shit. I'm gonna feedback this after the stream. Nice. Dude, it's so cool, man. How many cool new tools we got in the scene. And I'm gathering them here at backtowarcraft.com/tools. War3 Champions, of course, in etc. So far, we had this as a hotkey manager, and I used this for the majority of what I did in my hotkeys. But, for example, DK Ultimate is still the old one. I don't know if the coder is still around to update this. So this was outdated. Wand of Negation was always outdated. And there's a couple of other things that were also outdated. Otherwise, this one was perfect. Especially with like all the different versions
Just
here.
love.
If we could get these templates onto this. Uli! What the fuck, man? 20 bucks! Let's go! See you soon. Tuna Consumer, thank you for the sub. Sick Boy, thank you for the sub. Yeah, so if we get all like this stuff into this functionality, that'd be great. Yeah, I saw this. This also awesome. One downside here compared to Battle.net, I can't assign mouse buttons. I can't assign mouse buttons because when I click here and I would like my thumb button on the mouse, right? It's like mouse 4 or mouse 5, but that's also like back in the browser, right? So I don't really know how this is done, but that's awesome. There are templates already. Import, download. There are templates already. I see the grid. That's awesome. Oh, there is, mine. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, and oh my god, with templates, that's so awesome. Because some people like to mirror research skills, but I put them on Quir because they are just on the Quir positions. But if you can just swap them around, create a different template, then it's like QWERTY mirrored skills or something. Then people could put in their setups where the spells are up top, like in League and stuff. Oh, Clemens, I freaking love you, dude. Oi, 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 this has so much potential. This is so cool. This is so cool. Thank you for the work, man. Thank you for the work you put in. Yeah, and someone could use my keys and make French keys out of them and upload them. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Hearts in the chat for Clemens for the work he put in. I'm pretty sure he worked on this on German Labor Day. Shout out, man. Shout out. I will still feedback you, of course. But now, with the biggest smile on my face, we move into the second series of the day. The second semi-final. Life is waiting in the grand final. Soin is waiting in the game for third. But it's time for the two best undead players on the planet. And according to the ELO ranking, the 2 best players in the world to clash. It's an absolute classic. These guys have been fighting each other for almost a decade. And there's no doubt that these are the best 2 Undeads in the world. Here we go. Who ascends into the grand final? Will it be an all Chinese grand final, or will Happy win another tournament? Happy has broken his all-time ELO record. Happy has broken the all-time ELO record. With the numbers that are available to us, Happy is the best player in Warcraft 3 of all time, in the best shape in comparison to the competition of all time, resulting in the biggest dominance of a player in this game of all time. Now, on Thursday, he only defeated Life by 1 map in a best of 7. 120 has been in tremendous shape recently. So, what are we gonna get? We have our... Whoa! Sacrificial skull. Oh my god. Someone in chat said, Happy spammed fast expansion the entire day on BNet. Is that a sign? Look at that. It might be a sign. He might go back to the fast expansion because this matchup between Happy and 120, it's a lot about strategies. And a lot of these strategies come and go in waves. So something that was played 6 weeks ago, then faded out, might be brought back. This is maybe something that Happy is doing here. Going for Lich, he always does this. Going for Ghouls, he always does this. But sometimes fast tech, sometimes rushes into 120's base, and sometimes expanding. Dopus Day was the user that scouted this. Well done. 120 is ready for harass. He will probably not be able to get a last hit here. That would be a miracle. But he can delay this. And 120 crafted, because this was getting more common by Happy in the past couple of weeks, 120 crafted a tier 2 push strategy against these expansions. With Dark Ranger, with Wagons. Super interesting setup. Very, very hype. Happy, Lich, fast expansion, 120, Ted, Fiends, Tech with the Dark Ranger follow-up. That is very likely.
A player's
So,
forces are
how
under
good is
attack.
this early game going to be? I think this was very clean by Happy so far. He got level 2.4. 120 also with a couple of XP. Got a Trapper here, I guess. And not too many HP gone. Sharking around the tavern now, reuniting or uniting with the Fiend. Happy using the skeletons, you know, if you can get damage done, get damage done. Acolyte is interesting,
A
isn't it?
player's forces are under attack.
Happy trying to close the door here on the right hand side. There is a Nova available. Gotta be super careful to not get the Fiend Nova and surrounded. This is an intricate little dance between them. But we are at the tavern, right? We are. That's what the Acolyte is for. So this should be a Dark Ranger, and then she comes swooping in from the left-hand side. But Happy is pulling back already, knowing the enemy timing. This will be poison. Oh, Happy, is that the right call? To go for a poison creep when the Dark Ranger is coming in. Nice distraction, though, with the Lich. So this shall not be punished. Before we move back, creep a little bit, and now Happy is the one harassing. Oh, the tactical intricacies here between the two. Lich getting too hurt, not contesting this anymore. The answer by 120 against this was nice. Oh, tier 3. This is not 120's regular follow-up. It was all gas, no brakes. Dark Ranger Fiends, pow, pow, pow. Onto this position against all the ghouls. Raise skeletons, kill Expo, add statues, and... Okay, add statues and a wagon and push the entire time. Now we rush tier 3. Slaughterhouse is actually quite late.
Player's forces are under attack.
And a surplus on gold. Big heal potion need. Very different tempo. As if 120 expected this. And he has a new solution against this. If I remember correctly, Fast Expo wasn't common. So there was no imminent need by 120 to craft up a new strategy. It is a solid game plan, I think. Instead of early harass, oh, the Fiends! That was an invite! 120 wasn't looking for a second. And he has no TP no more. One Fiend terribly hurt, other Fiend terribly hurt. Creeps help as well. Oh, damn. That might break 120's neck. There was time to maneuver against this, it feels like. Lich has killer items, by the way. Soapy Mask, Claws, Mantle Gloves. And level 3. Maybe he should have pushed to keep the Lich and Ghouls from creeping. He got the Fiend up top as well. Oh, damn. Now, the Nova makes it so you need to invest the coil defensively. Terrible game, 120. Easy to say now. The old approach would have possibly worked out better. Happy also. Extremely defensive. Double crypt immediately. Delayed the tech for that. Goes heavy into Fiends now. Oh, and this? Not worth it. Can we snipe an Echo? Could block him here, but there's a tele staff as well. Hit, Nova, pound. 120 is not moving. Now he is. Dreadful game. I wonder what comeback mechanism 120 sees here. He's gonna lose the Lich if not careful. Happy is treating his units like they're all raw eggs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Heal ward super efficient as there is no statues yet. Now the Lich is out. Rune Bracer's okay, I think. But this is the one push 120 has. This is fortified well. This, I mean, it's the main base, right? Can't prevent the DK. Maybe you can snipe him, but it should be easy to maneuver into the back. What a beautiful base build this is. He knows that there's a push coming. You have to protect your tier 2 buildings, and it's beautifully done. Well crafted. We go for the shop. That would mean no stat. If we can kill the shop though, no statues, no orb, no progress towards destroyers. It is the Achilles heel, but you gotta reach that Achilles heel, huh? Against Achilles. That's not too easy. Ideally, ghouls are turning into skeletons now. Focus fire is nice. More skeletons on the field. Happy had invested into mercenaries. They will fall and give Happy 120 fodder. Some gorgeous Fiend play, we have to say. 120 doesn't have much, but he has it now. And he has that tech lead. This is the only power spike there is. But the statues are out already. Immense help. 4 Fiends versus 5. Mana is of course on level 4. Lich infinite. Coils are not. Can we get that kill? Oh, yeah, that Lich is dead, isn't it? Only a level 1 Lich. Maybe not the end of the fight. Or it is the end of the fight. It could also very much be the end of the fight. I think Happy caught 120 on another foot here. That left-hand side creep jack. When you're on a timing push, there is no way you can afford 2 Fiends to die in the mid game. That was too much. Way too much. One fiend, okay, maybe recoverable under some circumstances. Expo paid off. Expo paid off. If Expo pays off, that's difficult. But are there any folks around who watch our broadcasts a little bit and watch 120 games a little bit? What is what we always say? 120's first map is always the worst. Yeah, we gotta hope for that now. That's for sure. Whew, not an easy situation. There surely was a different idea. In Germany, we say it's a Reinkomma. Yes. I would have loved to see how effective this is with the two fiends that he lost in the mid game. Then, of course, these two fiends have a ripple effect, right? It's a snowball. 120 is losing momentum. Happy gets momentum. His Lich benefited so much from this as well. He was level 4. With level 4, everything is easier. It could work. It could work. Well, well, maybe we get some more ideas about this matchup. Next up, Shattered Exile. The recent game in B Cup was so close. If only 120 could start better into series. Wouldn't that be nice? Now he's on an uphill battle again. Whee! Thank you, Bad Habits, for the $10. Is that not gonna be read by my AI thingy? That's not AI. Do you mind explaining why nobody uses mass Ancient of War build to stay low upkeep but kinda have units or abuses human fast expo? Thank you, #1 caster. Well, they die rather quickly and they're pretty expensive for what they are. I do agree Ancient of Wars could be used better by Night Elves. And yeah, takes a while to set up and they're exposed. But we've seen some good impact. But this is not our topic. Our topic is Undead Mir, the best race there is. DK by 120, what a surprise. Happy stays with the Lich. Is Happy sticking with the Expo is the question. Expo is doable. Very doable. But you also want to contest the middle and Lich should be goaded for that. I think Happy would do good in not always expanding. 120 is phenomenal in pushing expos. If he gets a better start than last game, or the better mid game rather, than last game, he will crush this expo. He has done it many times on Tide Hunters. He has specific builds against it. Since Happy started doing this more frequently for a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does this time, we don't have a sacrificial skull. We are not going for an expo because Happy knows that 120 loves this spot. This is because they know each other so well, right? It's a rather new map, but they found each other a couple of times here. And it is a contested spot. 120 already not doing anything. tough decisions to make, man. Do you want to contest the Lich and try to creep jack him? There's no way to get a last hit here. There shouldn't. Happy got a good opportunity for a triple skeleton kill. 1-0 gets it. Nice. The question is, at what cost? Because he already lost half of his XP. Happy will deny the Acolyte. No, he will not. Okay, surprise, surprise. Ghouls are creeping in the meantime. He does get the corpse for the skeletons, though. And has backpack. So Lich can roam. Ghouls bring the Rod of Necromancy. I don't see one yet, but he still has 2 charges. And then, even though he couldn't get the little green, he was creeping here at the lab. Ghouls move in. Easy to creep this one. And for 1-0, everything is slower. He only has skeletons and a fiend now. Happy could creep jack, maybe? Ah, he's still busy here. Bro, if he roams with the Lich, he could snipe this, I think. But okay, we got Watch Awards, amazing. We got Replenishment Potions, super nice. Nobody will complain. This is what I mean. This is exactly the creep jack I mean. Gotta run. But we have level 2 and Unholy Aura that makes it easier to run away here, even though, of course, Nova can slow you down. A little bit of an opportunity, actually, to snipe a couple of ghouls and to do some damage. Lich level 3 with 1 more kill. Holding mana until he has the better levels. What an opportunity for 1-0 this was! Surround perfectly. It doesn't look like 1-0 is on top of his game today. Surround number 2. Yeah! Happy surrounds have gotten to absurd levels. Locked in. Double kill again. Disaster 1-0 back to back. Lost Refuge, Shattered Exile, same timing, same result. This time difference though.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no Happy Expo. But this is never allowed to happen. There was rather poor execution by 1-0, we have to say. Nova gets another kill. The ghoul block. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. See what I mean at the beginning of the series? That Happy is the most dominant player. And he's dominating the series to a new level.
Player's forces are under
Boy,
attack.
we had to chuck a potion here, didn't we? We have a counter Lich now. Dude, they're playing the same race, but Happy is on a different level. This surround doesn't stick. There was no TP. Terrible series for 1-0 so far. We are used to seeing this executed a million times better. 1-0 played 2-2 before. Maybe he's tired. Maybe he's triggered from whatever happened there. But Happy is eating him alive. 0 chance. And I gotta say, like, Happy is playing his regular stuff, right? The surrounds are crisp, this world-class execution, this is exactly what we expect from him. But 1-0 is the one not delivering. I thought he wanted to bait something. Like if you go for a surround or a surround attempt and then you glitch out, that's a lot of lost damage for the surrounding player. But 1-0 was just slow. Maybe you shouldn't play 2 tournaments at the same time or on one day. And Happy is leaning into his Lich. He's playing it super well. So, as with every series of Happy in 1-0, there's going to be some people now, why is he playing DK Fiends? 1-0 has had great results with this style. It is his style. And there is power spikes where 1-0 will defeat Happy with this style if the execution is there. It's just the execution isn't there today. In the late game, it's all about Fiends. If you open Fiends, you have more Fiends. And you win the first tier 3 fight. That's what always happened, usually, if 1-0 brings his A game. But yeah, he's not there. He's not there. This is not the same 1-0 that we've seen the past couple of weeks. If DK is at least level 2, Fiends can outrun ghouls. Yep. And he had level 2, right? At the shop. He had level 2. He was just slow. This was supposed to be an epic series. So far, it's an epic Happy series. And you also gotta think, like, what's the alternative? The alternative is you play Lich, Ghoul, Mirror versus Happy? Are you crazy? I'm not doing arm wrestling against Andre the Giant. Happy is the best Lich Ghoul player ever by a landslide. There's no way. So you have to find a different style that works. Some try expansion plays. Some try the Fiend play. I think the Fiend play works for 1-0. It's not a strategic flaw. It's an executional flaw. One more. And we get our Happy versus Life Grand Final. Hammerfall here. Goddamn 1-0. 1 Reinkomma is okay. 2 Reinkomma is a bit extreme. Same strats. Again, the question if you want to play expansion or not. The observer is tripping. Nah, it just doesn't display Chinese signs. Get your shit together! 1-0. You brought us so much joy, especially in the Night Elf matchup, also in an Orc matchup. But yeah, it's for people who don't watch Happy vs 1-0 series for the last 6 years. I do understand that it's not that easy to realize the strength, especially when both maps are like over in 6 to 9 minutes. But we've been there. We've seen glorious 1-0 wins with the first tier 3 fight. But yeah, it is a little counterintuitive when he started doing this. Like, why are you even contesting? It cannot work. Lich is getting all the last hits. Lich has all the advantages. You can operate from range. You have the instant nuke compared to the weaker coil that also has traveling time. They dance around each other like counter creep routes. With the advantage of Nova on display right there, but at least he makes Happy spend his mana. Chipping some damage away, slowing the Lich down. If you don't contest, Happy's gonna be level 3 Lich in no time, and then the misery is even bigger. in here, actually. Happy gets everything, denies everything. Good retreat here, though. Don't run into surround. Oh, please don't run into a surround. Here's the Fiend. He brings the Acolyte as a counter block, maybe? This is potential here. For sure. Don't run into a surround. 1-0. That's so obvious. Holy shit. This is... I always try to find silver linings and hype up the players. This is the weakest 1-0 I've seen in weeks, if not months. You know, they call 1-0 the V-neck warrior. The deeper his V-neck, the better the performance. Today he got like that Steve Jobs pullover. What's it called? You know. Turtleneck thing. Yeah, today 1-0 turtleneck. We have to say though, if 1-0 comes back from this, he might have the motivation, the confidence for a reverse sweep.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Happy is not level 3, that's an accomplishment. And now no solo experience anymore. We have to say he didn't lose a Fiend. It's all about Fiends. Eventually, at some point in this matchup, it's all about Fiends. We need statues desperately, but they're coming. 1-0, always faster statues. Also, better statue usage than Happy. This is one of the few sectors in the game where 1-0 is just straight up better. In straight up Fiend fights and with statue usage, I would give, on a good day, 1-0 the advantage. And this is why he plays the way he plays.
A player's forces are under attack.
Obvious that 1-0 is taking risks. Lich inventory is again good. But you know, there's hard to find bad items in the Lich. Gotta accelerate the creeping. At the moment you cannot contest anything because Nova will destroy everything. And so you gotta scout and you gotta keep your distance. Happy always plays backpack now, right? 2026 year of backpack. I told you since January. Happy's listening. Always looking for new moves to improve his gameplay. And this time, it's backpack. We got the big invo potion, and usually these spots, Happy loves to contest for them. He loves the big consumables. But 1-0 is getting there. So if you were a doubter of the DK Fiend strategy, you will see the effect of the DK Fiend strategy. We go Crypt Lord, that is... Oh, he cancelled. Nag. Oh, Dark Ranger. So this is so funny because it's the regular hero But for 1-0, that's incredibly rare. Needs a coil. We don't have silence. We have Black Arrow. Coil was not available. 1 second. The creeps are still helping. We do have the big heal potion. So for the fights, this is gonna be good. The Fiend will still hurt though. 1-0 is not gonna have the perfect 50-foot army. The first destroyer is up, and that's usually the sign for Happy to not engage into the fight. He's waiting for his Crypt Lord. He's waiting for Ghoul Frenzy. Level-wise, fairly even. Happy picks up a Dark Ranger as well with the silence. That is now the better choice. For creeping, Black Arrow is better. And against ghouls, Black Arrow is better. Both queue the Crypt Lord, both cancelled the Crypt Lord. Rally point issue. Oh damn, 1-0. Lucky that this wasn't punished. You gotta bring your A-game now. You gotta wreck these frenzy ghouls. Happy is trying to put them into a more defensive position. 1-0 is fighting for survival. If he wants a chance at the grand final, this is your fight. This is your timing. This is what the entire game revolves around. But Happy got smarter. Yoinks that Destro. Happy got smarter, trying to position the ghouls in the back for exactly these moments. Coil ready, ghouls destroyed. 10-foot lead by 1-0. Destroyer also down. And now, rally point issues still coming in from the right-hand side, getting greeted here. All ghouls down, only one remaining. But the Fiends for 1-0, right for the picking. This is where the level 2 Nova still shines, and Happy is the one with the Destroyer in the fight. Happy is the one with the better Fiend control. He saves the Fiend to the right-hand side. 1-0 is suffering, suffering, and suffering. Can he still do it though? Destroyer almost full mana. Taken out. Fiend saved. There is a chance to win this for 1-0. As he has no mana no more, and the Lich is not level 3. Only about the units. In such a hero-heavy matchup like Undead, always 6 heroes, it's only about the Fiends. Fiend superiority now on Happy, but the statue superiority is on 1-0. More regen. And Fiends are trickling in as well. Lich! Potion. He's trying to bait. There is no more Nova. Happy statue. Almost empty. Needs another one, but that will take some time. Also travel time. 1-0, 10-foot ahead. Careful with that Lich. Silence, and that Destroyer heals himself. Gets the coil. Nice! He dispelled the silence, and that enabled the coil. Still gets the Destroyer, but at what cost is the question. Happy's closing that supply gap though, as the armies are looking more and more even. 1-0 is a king at baiting damage onto the DK. And that's exactly what he's doing here. Fiend denied. Excellent. Not something that 1-0 is doing. Oh, that looked like a surround almost. Frost armor, I have to say, I don't feel it. Against ghouls, nice. But Happy can now play level 2 Dark Ritual. Invo Potion at least. Dust settles. This is the 1-0 game. This is the game he likes. But level-wise, he isn't there. 4-3-1 against 3-2-2. At least there's silence now. Never-ending fight here. Happy has the hero numbers. 1-0 has the Fiend numbers. Get out of my game, Lich. Doesn't work that way. Not that easy. And Happy uses the Lich as the mana battery. And the battery will come to 1-0's Fiend. The micro is getting better. Still that Fiend down. Reinforcements non-stop. Macro on both sides. Brilliant. Oh, statues are attacking. Need a coil. It's just Happy marching forward the entire time. Statue micro 1-0, there it is. Boom, heal, boom, heal, boom, heal. When is someone building an advantage? Second attack upgrade for 1-0. Heal scroll instead of Invo. Makes sense against Nova. circle it at this stage. Okay. Sasquatch would have been amazing. Dark Ranger! Invo potion last second. Mamma mia. 120 needs this level 2 Nova, dude. He can't get it. He can't get it. He's getting some kills, but Happy is denying everything. When was the last time the Lich leveled a bit? And again, a Destroyer falling so quickly. Not enough. Oh, Happy got a lot of momentum now. 1, 2 kills, almost 3. Now we got level 3. Oh, finally. 120 was waiting minutes for this. But he's just losing. He's just losing, man. Happy is taking over. There was a heal scroll as well. It's 1, 2, 3 units, one after the next. The last series in B Cup between them was so incredibly close. It was one of the best series in the entire spring. Not the same here today. It feels like Happy has stepped up his fighting habits and is tearing 120 apart. The closest game between them. The idea of 120's build shines through. But again, wasn't it? Again, a Fiend early. Again, so much HP lost as well. And the levels. At some point, it's the levels. And those were just straight up better for Happy the entire game. We get Life versus Happy best of 7 today, boys. We're eating good. We are eating real good later. And Soin will be facing 120 in the game for third afterwards. Never. I think, what? Is it worth it with the Frost Armor, man? I feel like if the Lich already has a level advantage, that's even more important to go for Dark Ritual. I know that 120 always wants to be different than Happy and find different strats and different avenues. But that Frost Armor, man, I don't feel it. I don't feel it. Happy mainly uses Dark Ritual to deny lower HP Fiends to deny 120 of level 3 Lich. Exactly. Like, it's nice to get mana from that spell, but denying XP is the key thing. That's also the case against Human, actually. But yeah, exactly as you say. And Frost Armor, I mean, you essentially, you slow down the ghouls that are gone in seconds anyway, if they move forward. And the DK. I don't think this justifies the skill point. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. But that feels like a waste. It adds armor too. Yeah. Is that worth it though? I don't know. I oftentimes see reasoning in 120's plays. Like Naga, burst damage, Crypt Lord against Fiends, and Crypt Lord was an idea here. But yeah, not like this. We still play out the entire series. Maybe we see 120 restoring his honor a little bit. But yeah, pressure is off. Insanely fast series. Happy just dominates in 30 minutes. And we got our grand final. Crazy, 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 crazy. Happy is crazy, man. Happy is crazy. Is he good enough to beat Life again? It was incredibly close Thursday. One to 0 shows what he's capable of. But he can do even more. Still money on the line, right? So they play it out. And maybe we see that cool Dark Ranger play against Happy expansion. That is, I think, for viewers, the best case. Looking at the lineup, there was hope for this to be a super competitive play all 5 like in B Cup, but yeah, 1 to 0. I don't know. Maybe that 2-on-2 drained him too much that he played before this tournament. Gotta make decisions, right? How many show matches and tournaments you accept to play in? Maybe he was just deflated. How's he second place in the world? Difference between first and second seems vast. It is vast. But you should see 1 to 0 against other people that are not happy.
A player's
And then you should see Happy against other people that are not happy. And But Life is Happy's greatest challenger at the moment. And that's the grand final. Happy vs. Life, best of 7. So we do have an expansion. Similar to map 1.
Players' forces are under attack.
Skelly gets the kill. That shouldn't be the case. Seems like 1 to 0 is playing this slower. He will still be playing against Soin game for 3rd. The amount of skeletons, man, is crazy. It's even without backpack. Oh, 1 to 0 gets a kill. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, trying to play around Lich cooldowns there. Nice. Also small turtle, right? Happy, ultra efficient. Instant defense. Whoa, the staff play is gorgeous, man. The grand final is secure. It's only a couple of bucks. And Happy is playing like the World Championship depends on it. What a nice sequence this was. Contesting the green spot for 1 to 0, pulling back, be ready for the defense. Amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then staff will be sold in a second. Double gloves, mantle, and big mana. Happy is playing such high tempo. But we have to say 1 to 0 didn't lose speed. It's still good map control for Happy with that fast level 3 edge. Telestep. Yeah, he bought the Telestep just for this one move. Worth. Otherwise, DK can get a lot of damage in here. We have to say, Happy's expansion is rather late. Tier 3 on the way. Okay, we do get the rematch of Game 1 Last Refuge, just with 2 Fiends more.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Happy's efficiency is crazy. The fact that Happy is able to step up his game with almost every week and find new ways to improve after all this time of dominance is ridiculous. Why would you do this? What? Oh, the body block. 1-0 is dead. Zeppelin, maybe? Fine. Yeah, it's a terrible 1-0 series. It's a terrible 1-0 series today. As if he was begging for this creep check. You can appreciate all the greatness that Happy is doing, but also we have to say 1-0 has to be criticized for the performance today. That looks like an odd place to jungle. Yeah, I mean, if it works, we probably say, oh, what a genius. Stealing that camp away, so sneaky, so tricky. Yeah, or you play against the best player in the world who got eyes like a fly and sees everything. And he's punishing you for it. I think, let's be honest, 1-0 just wants to get over with it, dude. The pain, the torture. But yeah, we have to say, rarely in the history of Warcraft has there been such a big gap between rank 1 and rank 2. It's 100 elo difference. It's so hard to get elo points at all. And Happy, like, this is the all-time elo record right now that Happy is operating on. He's the GOAT. Or at least the boat. GOAT is discussable. Boat is not discussable. There's a huge gap between him and everyone. Except life. And that's our grand final today. Yeah, I know a lot of people are like questioning this. It is odd that we have a bracket, like this semi-final final bracket, and still play all 5. Tournament rules, what can we say? BBC wants to sell his beef jerky, you know, and this is what it's at. But the bracket stands. The bracket for today stands 4-0. This is gonna be Warcraft festivities if Life brings this A game. Life looked good earlier. And Soin 1-0 should also be very competitive if, you know, 1-0 is not falling into deep depression after what happened here today. And this is not the norm to have this series so one-sided. We had this super close 3-2. And the odd thing is, like, even the 4-1 in Fruit Cup was incredibly competitive. Like, every game went 20 minutes plus. It was about the last big epic fights with 80 food and level 5 everywhere. Today, I heard it's a holiday today in China. Is May 2nd a holiday in China? It is Labor Day as well. I'm happy we get to see more Warcraft. Yeah, it's just odd. It's just odd. Well, well, well. Let the suffering end for poor 1-0. Happy is showing once again just absolute masterclass in Warcraft 3. Let's see what he provides us with on springtime. Sides are flipped. There we go. 1-0 in the blue. So, okay, let's do a little prediction here. Ah, shit. I opened the developer's console of Chrome. Can 1-0 win this map? Yes. Niet. You can't call it stubborn to go for the same build 5 times, but you know, it has been proven successful with the right execution over the past couple of years, also recently. So I don't think that is something you can blame 1-0 on. Execution, for sure. Execution wasn't crisp. And for Happy, dude, if I were alive and I know I fight this machine in the grand final, I'd be shaking already. I'd be shaking already. But yeah, 1-0 Soin should be really fun.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Happy versus Life, hopefully epic. Have to say though, Life has to step it up a little bit compared to the semi. We got 1-0 creeping this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
When the best player of all time opens Lich in Mirror, how do you question that and go DK? Why would you want to go with the same strategy against the best player who is better with that hero, who is better with that unit?
A player's forces are under attack.
You have to find different avenues where you are better at. And where you have timing that you can play. As I said, I don't do arm wrestling against Andre the Giant. I might invite him to a Warcraft knowledge quiz. I have better chance of winning there. Beer drinking competition? Bad idea, dude. Bad idea.
A player's
You don't
forces
want a
are
drinking
under attack.
contest with Andre. Okay, I think first 4 minutes, no fiend is dead. Yet. And the DK is level 2. I feel like Lich always wants to get level 3. DK always wants to get level 2. Oh, body block. He's still in range. No. And this is how you get level 3. Beautiful timing. Beautiful roaming. Still can heal a little bit. 2-0 is trying, man. Kudos to him for trying at game 5 after this disaster of a series.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's contesting all this while creeping in parallel. And 1-0. This is enough to handle for him at the moment already. But that's the beauty of ghouls. You creep with them, they're all hurt equally if you do it right. You send them back to the hospital on Blight where they heal for when you need them, and then the next rotation is in like a hockey team.
A player's forces are under attack.
For now, good for 1-0 to have distance. His power spike is coming 9 minute 30. Happy lost the ghoul. Keeps happening, huh? I mean, he probably saw that on the Hera streams. that you lose ghouls creeping now. And he's taking inspiration from Hera in that regard. And it goes vice versa. An opportunity maybe. It's a powerful creep plot.
The player's forces are under attack.
Happy disengaging. Lich is here. Attack is running. And what's the, is it 20 seconds? 15 seconds that 1-0 is ahead. 15 seconds with Destroyer against no Destroyer. Maybe even more. I feel like this damage is unnecessary. On the highest level, of course. If you play on ladder and this happens, not a real issue.
The player's forces are under attack.
But Happy had to move away from the orange. Is that the first real win for 1-0 this series? I feel like it. I feel like it. But yeah, it's crazy how 1-0 is getting put in his place today. Like, I have the highest admiration for 1-0's Warcraft. I play more or less his style, so obviously an inspiration. Not today though. Maybe one. Maybe one. One game. This is the first time I think where 1-0's meta strat is coming together with the Crypt Lord. The meta between them was shifting into heavy Fiend fights. Less timing. And then Crypt Lord, when the Impales land, Impale is insane against Fiends. Better than Dark Ranger. As you got the Fiend focus fire and Destroyer focus fire against the ghouls, at that timing you don't need the Black Arrow. And Happy gets the red spot. Uncontested. And Happy goes Crypt Lord as well. Knowing that Impale will win games. Unholy Aura and Rune Brace is actually really bad items. But it's a nice find. Steal. Does that delay anything? Not really. Orb up.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we fight over the orange spot again. Oh, another snipe. And is that level 3? Oh, it's not. It's not, but it's level 4 on the Lich. Crypt Lord comes in. Here we go. The last big timing. All the hands up in the air with that Impale. Lich is eating a lot of damage. What the hell? This Impale looked interesting to say the least. Ghoul still ravaging. 1-0 Fiend kiting. I mean, the Frost Armor helps against this. Level 3 finally. Oh, finally! Fiends start to fall. Statues by 1-0 out of the fight. The fight is now everywhere as Happy morphed both Destroyers. Rare sight of seeing that. Not having a statue in the fight at all. But it works, man. It works. Usually, after a fight like this, 1-0 has a 10-foot lead and then Happy keeps crawling back. Not the case. Not the case. Impales by 1-0. There was one Impale, right? And that was a weak one. Still playable though.
Player's forces are under attack.
Still playable. Yep, Happy broke upkeep very quickly. Probably also not to use to not lose too much in that timing fight. And both have their eyes on the red spot. And the shop, heal scroll, in gold. And Happy is able to afford this despite breaking upkeep is remarkable. Maybe he sold an item for this. Lucky that the creeps disengage. We still have a ghoul here. No silence, of course. No Dark Ranger. It's a bit about destroyers first, fiend second. 1-0 again. One fiend down. Two of them at 50%. We have no impale currently on Happy. This was the last one. Denied again. The advantage of Dark Ritual is staggering. Another fiend falling. This time he gets the coil out. It is probably their closest fight. But is it really close? Good coil. Happy can eat ghouls, eat fiends. He's pulling all ghouls for this fight, huh? No, he's got 2 at home. 1-0 never cleaned up all ghouls. Fiend behind enemy lines here. Happy's just waiting. He's just waiting. Dude, he knows exactly 1-0 is desperate for XP. And here we go again. So smart. He just knows at every step of the way what 1-0 is doing. We don't even have a destroyer. This is supposed to be a destroyer timing. There is no destroyer. And no coil. And another first.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fatality. Today, 1-0 is not the undead it takes to threaten Happy in any fight, really. He's such a beast, and 1-0 still he wants to brute force his rats, but there's also no other option. If he's not getting the rat spot, Happy gets the rat spot, and then his heroes grow to infinitum, and then he bounces back to the shop, gets the heal scrolls, invo potions again. Then you've also lost, so rather compete and aim for a lucky punch, I guess. The supply is as close as it gets at the moment, and fast reinforcements. Can this snowball somehow, with shop access, with mana potions access, with 1-0 being at 50 supply and getting more gold? There are a couple of advantages for 1-0 that Happy negates by just slaughtering these fiends. Even mixes in an up-arm now. Oh, that's interesting. Coil timing's brilliant. Fiend focus great. The impales also. What are these impales? Very low value. Happy splits nicely against it sometimes. But Happy has One Direction queued on his Spotify playlist here today.
A player's forces are under attack.
Respect to 1-0 for not completely falling apart, even if it's 0-4. Oh, those are the impales we need, man. That's exactly the impales we did. That was maybe the first good one. Happy's DK in trouble, has a heal scroll, but the focus fire doesn't land in the process. That hero focus didn't kill or threaten any fiends. We got one loss here, another one here. Happy's advantage is getting bigger and bigger. Also in the XP department, the Crypt Lord is level 3. And the Frost Armor idea, no way. No, that's not the play. So stressful to micro this, eh? Obviously, at any given time, there could be a Nova. You have to be on high alert the entire time. You gotta micro your stat queues on top of that as well. But that's the Crypt Lord done. And that is the most one-sided series between Happy and 1-0 in many, many moons. With that, Crypt Lord can of course never reach level 3 and the advantage is growing. There was a lucky punch attempt, but these lucky punches don't land, and they don't. 6 saves. When did Happy lose the last unit?
A player's forces are under attack.
But that's of course also due to the fact that 1-0 is going purely for hero focus now. The last ditch effort. Shouldn't be a way for 1-0 to get this. Oh, Impale, beautiful zoning tool. And he rather kills the DK than the Magnetor Reaver, and the Magnetor Reaver survives, everybody. Wow, that was so impressive. What a performance, man. What a performance. Not for the viewers. This was a series for people that enjoy raw skill and for people who love to see Happy dominate the opposition. There's many people like that. He made 1-0 look like an absolute fool today. It started early. This was 2 maps very, very early on where 1-0 just lost 2 Fiends. And if you play, Fiends are expensive, Fiends are slow, Fiends are absolutely essential for 1-0's gameplay. And if you lose 2 of them, that's game. And that was series. These early Fiend kills. Absolutely. Oh, a super strong Happy in the grand final versus live. Later today. There is a little break here now for Happy and for live. They can reset, they can chill. 1-0 has the absolute joy of continue playing. As he's in the game for third now. Man, game for thirds. I always think like they must feel bad for a competitor. 1-0 is insanely strong. Winning 5-0 against him is just crazy. Today as well, do you think? I think he played way above average now. Below average. Below average. Below is under. Below. Below average. Some YOLO moves in there. On Tidehunters, I can understand. He was just going for risk. On Hammerfall and Last Refuge, I really don't understand. Yeah, I don't think 1-0 was fast enough. I don't think 1-0 was clean enough. And he got punished big time, as you always get punished. And you get, like, increasingly punished these days. For even, like, the margin of error that Happy tolerates is shrinking. And that's not good for the competition. Well, we got 2 more series here. Soin versus 1-0 game for third. A little bit of time for recover for 1-0, I guess, as we are moving over to KK. And then Happy versus Live Grand Final. I think for that, we should all get very, very, very excited. If you like what we do here, everybody, 791 days in a row to bring you the best competitive Warcraft on the planet. Feel free to reward us in any way you can. Prime sub, of course, goes a long way if it's available to you. We got a page set up, backtowarcraft.com/support, for all the ways to support us, whether that's the Patreon, the direct dono, YouTube memberships, as well as crypto and the merch section. We can only do this if you support us. Thanks to your support as well. I hope you have a good time on the channel. And of course, other ways share the content, like the content, comment on the content. All of that helps us to get higher up in the algorithms, and then we get exposed to more people, and that's more ad revenue, and that is also very good. All down to you guys. So I'm pretty sure we go to KK. I didn't get an invite yet though. So this is the bracket that we got. Ah, we have to do map pick and bans. Yeah, we have to do map pick and bans. True. Okay, I'll grab a drink real quick. And then we're back with 1-0 and Soin, game for third. I am a bit confused that there's no lobby hosted yet. I hope they didn't impromptu switch. Oh, BBC is on War3 info. BBC is on War3 info. Nice. Very nice. It is one of the greatest pages there is for Warcraft 3. Research and everything. Results, stats, replays. So I'm a bit out of the loop. You guys seem to... I don't want to... Not shit talk, really. Belittle Soin a little bit. What happened to Soin in the days where I wasn't there? That there's like almost zero hype on him. What did I miss? Tell me. You got a cool background? Thank you. Because last time I checked, everybody was on like Soin hype train, Soin rising, Soin awesome. And now it's like completely gone. What happened? Zero 5 versus 1-0. 1-4 versus life. Is that the end of the world? Or was Remo criticizing players too much again? Yeah, we're waiting for the game for third to start any minute. Should I? Remo was very kind. Don't know if that's true. Nobody is in the game. Should I check on War 3 champions if they're in the game? I don't want to miss this. That's the downside of having 2 servers. No, game not found. So they are on KK. Just no game yet. Maybe map picks and bans take a while. So, okay, let's check this out. ELO ranking, Soin. Rank 8 in the world. 2-3 versus live, 1-4 versus live, 0-5 against 1-0, wins against Sock, 2-3 against Kaho, 1-4 against live, 2-3 against Dice. Yeah, that wasn't expected. So what I'm seeing here, you guys are freaking haters. He gets the maps. Okay, he's on like a 1-6 track record. And 2-9. But that ain't bad. Okay, okay, so I didn't miss much. You guys are just haters. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. Then I want your attention again. I made a video today on YouTube about hotkeys. If you're playing yourself, you might know the issue that the default hotkeys kind of suck because they're all over the keyboard. The grid hotkeys have attack move on R, which sucks. And customizing everything yourself is super annoying. So I did it for you. Full hotkey setup, including mouse keys on inventory, all here. If you like content like this, if you like educational content, etc., give it a like, give it a comment. Hopefully people will find it. And then on the same day as we release it, there's a new hotkey editor, which, you know, might make things even better. But yeah, very cool. Also, shout out to your clicks on the legacy video that I uploaded at 3 in the night. Not bad, not bad. In general, if you like what we do on YouTube, every like, every comment is much appreciated. YouTube rewards interaction, and you guys are lazy when it comes to comments. So step it up, bitches. And then, in case you haven't seen it, tomorrow is gonna be an absurd day of Warcraft. So much content, starting at 12 with the Can Humba Beat Moon challenge. Yangfang gathered the human elite, except Infi, who doesn't want to play. And challenges, can any human beat Moon? Moon is 13-0 against human. And now there's a bounty on Moon's head. Chemico, Fortitude, Sock, and Starbuck are the challengers. And that starts tomorrow. That starts tomorrow. There is a bounty. The first player to beat Moon receives a bounty, $200 plus 100 for each series Moon wins. So if Moon goes on a 10-game win streak, that's $1,200. Nice. Afterwards, the Backhead Cup. Mr. Backhead sponsors a show match. $300. Focus versus 120. That's gonna be super nice. I love that matchup to death. And then Hitman versus the World. A best 9 best of 2s in a row. Starting with Hitman versus Danger, Hitman versus Hazy, Hitman versus Lawlight, Hitman versus Sock, Hitman versus Sheik, Hitman versus Bucky, Chemico, Soin, Jens. All of these games back to back to back to back to back. Lots of games right there. Super cool to see the ladder player #1 in a competition as well. Great reward for everybody involved. And then in the evening hours, we got the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup monthly finals April, with the new maps from the Yumiko Arena that we all love. With players that we love too. Chemico and Hawk. Sick day for Chemico tomorrow. Hawk, Ido, Sheik, Soima, and Starbuck. So that is the plan for tomorrow, everybody. That is a lot of Warcraft. Hell yeah. And now, we are loading into the game, and now we don't. Okay, join bug, I guess. Close War 3 champions. I did. Someone didn't. Okay, just the join bug then. No Twisted, no Banana Joe. We had a tournament called Yumiko Arena with 7 new maps, and I think they're all awesome, and it would be so cool if we throw our established 13-year-old maps out and replace them with new maps that are fresh and cool and fun. And this is why we want to feature them as much as possible. And that is the easiest in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. There we go. Okay, game for third. I would love to see and hear from a competitor. Does anyone like game for thirds? I mean, it is basically another play all 5 show match. But you didn't make the big one. You didn't make it to the final. In Soin's case, it's probably disappointing because more was possible versus life. And in 120's perspective, he just got wrecked by Happy. 0-5. No chance whatsoever. So I guess a little bit of a redemption arc for whoever does it here. Given how both players performed, I wouldn't be incredibly surprised to see a 3-2 for Soin. If we look at the numbers, of course, 120 is the favorite. He has an absurd matchup versus Orc. Sometimes it feels like he only needs a DK, Lich, and Ghouls to win this. And, you know, throughout the week we had a brutal 0-5. The last ones before was also 4-1, and then the Young Fang Invitational was also 3 maps in a row. So under normal circumstances, 120 wins this. I say today he has drastically underperformed. Not everybody is of that opinion, which is totally fine. It's not that he doesn't know how to control a unit anymore. It's just that I've seen him play 10 times faster and 10 times more precise. But there was also a little break in between that last series and now. So maybe, you know, open the window, glass of water, and all is good again. Or you're freaking furious about what happened and you unleash your wrath on Soin now. Lots of possibilities. Can you guys chime me in, because you were watching this? What was Soin's strat against 120 throughout the week?
A player's forces are under attack.
Was it Wyvern? Mirror image! Oh damn! Look at that! Grunt Blade Master mirror image and creeping. Cool! Soin coming with cool builds here today to the Gladiator Gold Cup. It was fast tech Wyvern. Also mirror image
Players'
already?
forces are under attack.
For 1-0, it requires no magic, I think, but it requires leveling, as it is an arms race here now with mirror image and scouting. You need to know what the orc is doing and you have to counter this properly. It's annoying, of course, as you are not the actor, you're the reactor. But all the solutions are fairly simple for the undead if you know it, what's coming. So if it's headhunters, it is headhunters. You rely on Dark Ranger. If it's Wyvern, you can go Gargs and pimp your Lich. And go Alchemist maybe, if you want to, or Dark Ranger. And also, if it's like the classic tier 3 orc with Windwalk, Blade Master, Shadowhunter, etc., you just go Dark Ranger and classic. You can go Fiend Destroyers, Dual Destroyers, whatever, it all works. Only talking about the highest level, because this matchup is drastically different below the highest level. Orcs ruffled stomp undead on ladder. Here we go. Oh, 1-0, what a god. 100 HP ghoul. Not the greatest start for Soin, of course. He wants to level. This was a little bit of a greedy creep spot. He didn't have much, but it could be enough. With mirror image, you can tank a lot. But 1-0 comes in and ruins it. That creep spot, not finished. That ghoul, absolutely finished. Coil equal what a god, that's a joke, right? Someone doesn't know the Happy Fanboy song, huh?
Players' forces are under attack.
And the fanboy command. We got a Dark Ranger out against the Headhunters. With Black Arrow. Very, very, very good counter. Got that trap locked in. Okay, 1-0 looking clean here. But Soin also with the nice reaction sends in the Shadowhunter. Hex, dangerous. If you keep the Headhunter safe, good damage output. The question is, can you keep the Headhunter safe? Piercing damage gets reduced from the heavy armor. It's a joke, by the way, that ghouls have heavy armor. There's nothing heavy about them. They don't even have armor. But it works that way, right? And it's also good that they have armor. But yeah, it's just 10%. It doesn't matter that much. Ooh, the coil misses! And it feels like Soin is getting way more kills than he should with the help of the creeps. This was a nice interaction, was a nice, I don't want to call it creep jack, but creep interruption. Drawing him out into an unfavorable fighting position with the creeps involved. Now, with the coil involved, the last coil involved, gets another Headhunter. But usually when a Dark Ranger meets Headhunters, the Headhunters are all gone. Creeps are winning, yeah. That'd be fitting for the game for third, man. Both players keep on losing, creeps win. Just like the Magnetor Reaver. survived game 5 of Happy and 1-0. But yeah, shoes on the other foot. Nice creep manip. 1-0 is 3 seconds too late to intercept this, and this Dark Ranger is ambitious against the Blade Master with Claw plus 12. That's exactly what you want. Crit level 2, mirror image 1. This scales with the mirror image. So this is a fantastic item.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the TC is out. Try hero headhunters, man. Orcs really, really, really don't want to go Wyvern anymore. You can feel it. Oh, yoink! He got the item. The DK got the invuln. Quick fingers 1-0. Nice. The problem about not playing Wyvern is the other builds don't look that much better against Happy at 1-0. Can't get the heal wave out.
A player's forces are under
Frenzy
attack.
ready. Destroyers in a bit. Levels for Soin aren't there yet. No heal wave. No endurance aura. No Fiends. Fiends oftentimes lose to Stomp and follow-up damage. They're also very expensive when they just get eaten by Kodos. Usually it's Ghouls Destroyers if you face an army like this. But we have to say, in this matchup, most units are just decoration. It's really... like, the heavy lifting has been done by heroes. So items are important, levels are important. Toby mask on the shadow. That aura isn't bad if 1-0 continues to rely on ghouls. He has done that in the past 5 years. Whenever he can, mass ghouls, individual destroyer for the dispel is nice. But the backbone is ghouls. And he's investing into ghoul upgrades as well. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
But again, good questions today. Keep them coming. There's the push. Destroyers in the air. They got mana, ghoul, frenzy trying to reach. This is why endurance aura is so important. Kodos around trying to eat the wave free. Too late. 4 food gone. And this was the only Kodos. So the battle drums aura is gone as well. That's a 20% damage debuff. This headhunter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not looking good, man. A little bit mispositioned. This is very similar, actually, to what happened to Soin against Life on map 1. Good setup. And then the position is crooked. And oh, the silence just when the TC was in the air. Amazing timing. He felt that. And this is every Undead versus Headhunter fight you've ever seen. The second stomp goes through finally. There's still so many destroyers in the air. It's a flood of stuff running at the orc. 1-0 is like might lose a couple of units here and there. We have an expo up, so I didn't even see that Lamau. So if Soin holds here, he will probably win this. The nuke misses. This was a big one actually. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can Soin do this? The heroes by 1-2-0 are not looking great. The Blade Master is critting, Invo Potion and Snare. Stomp is massive again. Dark Ranger might be on the menu as well. DK has to coil and heal everything. 237 critical strike. He's just ignoring the Destroyer, and I think that's a good idea. And I say that and they die. But Soin is alive and Soin has 2 bases? Okay. We have to say 120 is also bent and bruised here with no statue anymore. That comes as quite a shock. That comes as quite a shock so far. Levels are good. Sobi Mask is ticking up now. Really, really good find. And what a weird build by Soin. Going mirror image, crit, windwalk. Didn't weather the storm yet though. Love to see that reinforced defenses burrow. So we got some piercing damage up now as a way to save the peons. And we get some raiders in for additional control, plus the Kodo is back for additional damage. I would love to see spikes now, next, so the ghouls can't really threaten the buildings that much. And then Soin got this, I think. He wants to fight now. Gets a good stomp in. Blade Master, as you should. Pay attention to the statues. And that's what the Windwalk is great at. To disappear from fight, to re-engage into the fight, snack the statues, shock for reinforcements. It's a very cool plan by Soin so far. Will he be rewarded for it is the question. Raider saved. Headhunter saved as well. Mamma mia. If he keeps his macro up now and gets the reinforcements in, this is his game to win. But he didn't weather the storm yet. Dude, he might lose the game because of lack of spikes. Oh, he takes it now. Oh, Soin. This is a very, very cool game plan so far. Coil Nova Potion against the heal wave as well. Quick fingers by Soin. Exactly what was necessary. Stomp as damage mitigation one more time. Mana pot. Soin's fight has been very, very good at the late game stages. 1-0. Grasping at straws here, but the Blade Master can't engage anymore. Level 5, level 4. The big crits now. The crits weren't big enough before. Soin takes the map up of 1-0 with very cool style and very good performance. Damn, Soin, what a hold, man. What a hold. Very nice defensive play against the nukes as well. And 1-0 leaves some elements to be desired here. Where's the ruthless aggression? The Black Arrow Ghoul ambushes didn't destroy the Headhunters at all. And then Soin's Expo, when did he slap this Expo down? I didn't even see. One 2-0 is 0-6 today. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ooh, Soin is cooking. What a build, man. What a build. Mirror image, crit, windwalk. He can still creep early. This was, by the way, with the grunt dying in the early game. And you know what they say about that. Never lose the grunt in the early game is what they say. Amazing items. This is what you rely on as well. Interesting. And like the strat 1-0 wasn't bad. I think he couldn't get enough kills in necessary time. From his stream, he reported this week a little story about why he switched from Orc to Undead. Basically, if you want to boil it down, is Kolnova looked cool, so I switched. Both players ready. Man. Good money on the line for this game. Will this work out without the Claw plus 12? Without the Sobi mask? Hammerfall next. I did not expect Soin to survive this. Oh, I didn't switch this in. Sorry about that. Nothing of value was lost though. Soin 1. 1 to 0. 0. This looked good. Question is, how fast can 1 to 0 adjust, and what is the adjustment even? Never change a running system, I guess then, huh? Are we continuing with the mirror image? Soin is oftentimes more experimental than Soin. Nothing or rarely anything super groundbreaking like Lin does. But this was a cool tweak. So maybe more ghouls, maybe just the map layout, maybe the items. This time we won't get a claw plus 12. Might be more about consumables here. But first we have to confirm that this is mirror image. Then we talk. Zero wants to know as well. Fast tech, grunt, it's the same build so far. It is mirror image. Simply creeping, huh? This is is it that good for the illusions? For the poison Hydra. Doesn't stop the Hydra from spreading the poison, right? But that's soaking up a little bit of damage. Actually, this doesn't feel like it's super well executed. The Hydra is just hitting everything. So for that spot, it doesn't help much. But then what else do you want to creep? The green? There must be a follow-up coming. No headhunters just yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. The mirror image, tank, everything. And that's how you end up with 2 circles claws. Nice. I'm very, very sure if this build is more established, there will be ways around it and people will attack you creeping these spots. But you also want to make progress yourself, right? The good thing about mirror image is if you get surrounded, you can pop mirror image and you will get out of that surround. Except if you're a grunt, then no chance. Clean surround, well done. But apparently that didn't deter him too much before. Guess that was also the case on map 1. He played it yesterday
Players'
once
forces are under
on
attack.
AL. Nice. Maybe he found a liking. Later, this will also be great vision. But you are not preventing level 3. You can dodge coils with this. That's nice. And again, it's the Dark Ranger, as Dark Ranger is just a beast against headhunters. If you have some follow-up damage with Coil 2, you got it. With ghouls, you got it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Contesting this against the blade. There's no windwalk, so no way to improve your movement speed, but the contest looks good. Mirror image again. Hex. Oh, I feel like this hex was too early. I feel like... Oh, wasn't it? The heal potion goes to the Blade Master. Well done. Hex on the ghoul. Won't be able to escape. This is supposed to be the other way around. I cannot see any damage on these headhunters. What was the Dark Ranger focusing? Soin wins the mid-game engagement. Clearly. He lost the creep, I think, as the Dark Ranger is 1.3. But the headhunters are alive. Creeping can continue. That's the most important part.
Forces are under attack.
I can't help but feel like 1-0 didn't play the absolute best here again. And Soin is playing freaking great with this style. Dark Ranger needed that coil. Oh my. But he's just tearing him a new one, man. With the damage output, 1-0 is just fleeing as he took the damage from the creep camp before. Body block, hex. Focus, focus, focus. With mirror image, you can block and hit. If you have the micro of Soin, this is a lot more damage. 2026 year of body blocks. Can't get in range. Lack of control now. Yeah, if you body block like a god like Soin is, you can create some very special moments with this. Surround, surround, surround!
Players'
Oh!
forces are under attack.
Oh! Orcs don't surround, huh? They got Hex, they got Ensnare, they got Stomp. They never vanilla surround. $160 crit. Poor DR. You got vision here. You got vision in the middle as well. Hero's so bruised. Man, 1-0 can't get a foot on the ground, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is this the beginning of a new age, man? The mirror image age. Orcs have suffered a long time on top level, but hey, it's not over. The Dark Ranger makes it to level 2. The big mana potion will surely be amazing. Haha, coil wasted shit. Oh, damn. And the TC is out. This time he's not even forced into Stomp early because there doesn't seem to be like a fight coming. Kodo is up. Last time the Kodo got sniped very early, so I don't know if this will happen again. There's still a lot of time. Lich is only coming now. Okay, so and are you ready? Oh, that DK is in a terrible spot. Oh, needs to open the way. Doesn't work. Damage is crazy. Rip. GG next. No chance. There's no lumber for a tavern revive, is there? Oh, maybe there is now. Okay, there is. Oh, 120 gets punished for his DK position. That he is moving the DK forward every single fight. He got a mana potion. It is worth trying. But again, the same spiel. Die back. No chance. Needs to, yep, tap out. Bro, 12007 today. And Soin is finding his rhythm, and the engagements were really good. The body block was nice. Very good performance now. Since the 4th map against Life, Soin is just turning it up. And he's playing good Warcraft, and he brings in a new build. And it's very obvious that 120 at the moment doesn't know how to play against that. I feel like there's more potential for creep checking. You cannot really allow the Blade Master to creep freely, which is very different tempo from what you're having now. But let's be honest, he's getting owned. 120 is just simply getting owned. And I really like this next level mirror image play by Soin. Mirror image body blocks, real Blade Master chops. If you have skills like this, yeah, why not, man? It's great. I want to zero a terrible day. Terrible, terrible, terrible day. The grand final of Happy versus Life is coming up after. We got hours of Warcraft entertainment here. I hit the ready button. Yes, I did. And if you want to watch all these hours without any ads, the subscription is your very, very best friend. Whether that's here on Twitch, whether that's on YouTube. No ads for you as a supporter of the channel. Players are ready. We're going for Tide Hunters. I wonder what the play is now. How many screws are there for 120 to change stuff? Samiana, thank you.
Fuck ads.
Well, I'm glad they exist. Otherwise, we couldn't do this. We're in the lobby. We got the countdown from 5 to 1. I think we got join bugs again. Players leaving the lobby? Yes. Always takes forever to get out of a KK game. There we go. Maybe 120 did take a shower. Maybe he got the wrong shirt. Thank you guys for the entertainment as I'm sick in today and can't leave the house. Damn, Pauli, get well. Hope it's not too bad. So once again, organizers are scolding observers. Close your War 3 champions. Close it. Yeah, can't have it up at the same time. Go, go, go indeed. Damn. It felt like Soin did some really good things today earlier in the series versus life. And then life was just a little bit better. Now we see a similar situation in this series. Just 1-0 can't follow it up. Maybe now. Soin 2-0. Damn, you guys hated on Soin previously, previous to the series here. Soin is just gonna get wrecked. Soin 0-10. What can Soin even do? Boom! He can wreck the second best player in the ELO ranking right now. That is what's happening. Pull up the Gamba. 5 subs, 1 Gamba. You know it. So 1-0. Well, what are the adjustments, man? What are the adjustments? Are there any? Is it just... I don't know. This fight on the left laboratory looked so weird that all headhunters survived. That is not supposed to be the case. At all. If headhunters are close to a Dark Ranger, the headhunters are supposed to die. This, of course, calm before the storm. 6 p.m. already, huh? Damn. Time flies. 5 hours on already. And we still got 3 maps here and the grand final. So Happy usually plays relatively early. He's a very early bird also when he starts his ladder sessions. Maybe that speaks in favor of life later. Oh!
Players' forces are under attack.
Fast Expo! Here we go! Okay, that is an adjustment. Undeads have started Fast Expos against Blade Master players already. A bit earlier. And now we get the Fast Expo on 1-0. Okay. How do you deal with that? You have mirror image, of course, so scouting shouldn't be an issue.
Players' forces are under attack.
Can you pair this with a Firelord push? And now you got the info. What are you doing with that? Headhunter transition again is the very same build that we've seen before. Chop. 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 Maybe you don't even need to do anything. There's no wind walk, by the way. You can't allow him to walk out. No way. Okay. Oh. Way too easy. Way too easy for Soin to walk out of there. Of course, 1-0 didn't necessarily know what the real Blade Master is. But the block was up. And now he knows it's just an illusion. Oh, what a painful day, man. What a painful day to be 1-0.
All players' forces are under attack.
But we have to say that's unacceptable. Not punish this. A non-Windwalk Blade Master and Grunt so close to an Expo must be punished. But it was noticeable earlier on in the series versus Happy. Today, not 1-0's best day. Hey, you make this mirror image build is making some good cases.
A player's forces are under attack.
If you can even deal with expansions. Oh, Fire Lord also not getting surrounded. He tried to get the skeleton up front. Doesn't work. Now we got lava spawns and no wand of negation. This headhunter will fall. 120 has a lot of ghouls, but he doesn't have a Dark Ranger. Raiders are coming in. Lava spawn needs to split. And that might be an issue. I'm a sim for mirror image level 1 and woodrock level 4. Dump the rest in crit. I think that's the play, man. That is the play. Soin needs some great kiting. And it might be a 3-unit surround here. He wants the lava spawn, first and foremost. I think that's the right call. If you're not just right-clicking the lava spawn, of course that is. Might even be worth a coil. But there's a second lava spawn. Also has to be dealt with. 3 groups. This one here, this one on the left, pushing the headhunters away, and the lava spawn. Yep, that is a way better play by 120. We'll still see if it's enough. So this got shut down. There is a tower now. Expo's up, finally. But the thing is, no more lava spawn. And what's the Fire Lord doing now? Pretty much nothing. That's the downside of a Fire Lord. Currently no mining. Oh, okay. It was only Acolytes moved to the side. He only lost 1. Almost full mining will be established soon. Fire Lord can be a solid damage dealer later on, but you need either Incinerate or the lava spawn. Another headhunter down. Another headhunter falling. There's too many losses, isn't it? Too many to handle. The body blocks are still good. Shadowhunter Serpent Wards. Can't you just run away from Serpent Wards? In a moment like this where we get 3 screens, I don't think Serpent Wards would do significantly better. 120 is donating a hell of a lot of ghouls, we have to say. But then on the other side, the Blade Master inventory is way less stacked than before. Those were some good donos. We have to say a new rotation is in. Mirror image immediately. And there's a lava spawn in a second again, isn't it? 20 mana. Lava spawns are so expensive, but they can also be so powerful. You can make the case that Soin can brute force this under some circumstances. He's leveling nicely. He's counter expanding. He got another lava spawn. He got Incinerate, which is brutal versus ghouls. But 120 has arrived on tier 2. So Nova will hurt real bad. Soin has to remind himself, Raiders aren't fighters. Raiders are netters. That's all they do. That's all they should be used for here. Yeah, he sends them back constantly. Might be in one control group though. Body block necessary. Coil, kill. He doesn't know which one the real one is. He has to. Coil him! Coil his ass! He didn't. Why not? Hera. Jesus Christ. Hey. Didn't coil cause mirror image? Yeah, but a pro player should realize which one the real Blade Master is with one hit, because mirror images take more damage and also deal less damage. Soin's counter expo is up in a bit. Correct, thank you. Oh my god, that's a town portal. Oh, you call the raider now, huh? Ay, 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 ay. Question is, of course, how well does the Firelord scale late game? Because in order to get this push into the state in the game, he had to sacrifice either Shadowhunter or TC. K the Z, thank you for the prime. Starbuck with the mask question marks, bro. Same. I was tempted to write ... But you know, everyone got days like this, where you lose 4 ghouls to Raider focus fire. No Crypt Lord. That's for sure. Dude, Soin got the critical mass, man. This damage is uncontrollable. Air to noob. Thank you for the prime. Nova, good. Heal scroll ready. Love the Raider retreat. Needs this one here as well. And every coil that ends up on a Raider is not ending up on a Firelord or the lava spawns. 1-0 wants a Crypt Lord, right? Soin is on the way to tier 3. Ridiculous. Good for 1-0 that he queued all of the statues. Because now the shop is gone. And he can't build any statues anymore. Diabolical series. Got the Lich almost. It is a lot of skeletons now. I think Soin would do good and just speed scroll away. Don't feed the Lich any further. But, you know, it's kind of tempting. He threw a series away today already by staying in a fight too long. But with good stutter stepping, you will always get ghouls. And you also keep 1-0 away from the tavern, where the Dark Ranger would be. It is a Crypt Lord though. 1-0 just loves the Crypt Lord apparently in some cases. Oh, I think that was supposed to end up on the DK, but hey, whatever. Expo up! Expo up! Tier 2 counter Expo into Tier 3, love it! So is Shadowhunter? Yeah, Shadowhunter over TC, right? Good saves here. That will need a lot of heal selves though. Closest game! Despite all the losses, closest game. 1-0's Expo is running for a while. Lich farmed well, lots of skeletons were there. But we get the Berserkers now, we get the Shadowhunter, we get Orb, we get photo upgrades. Sobi Mask! Did we rebuild the shop? Yes, okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crypt Lord can be super nice versus Orc, we have to say. But there's a lot to farm on this map. Ghouls in. Again, I would love to see spikes. Cheap upgrade. And we contest the red. Oh. Shadowhunter is naked. Has heal wave first. That's lovely. Here, by the way, I very much agree with Frost Armor. Are all the upgrades online? They are. Statue taken out. The Count Cave is so sweet. Ghouls are oftentimes an issue, but Incinerate deals really well with them. I feel Blade. Oh, he doesn't have mirror image yet. He's not. He could level it. Invul ready. Crit 160 and snare. Not possible because of TP. Dude, Soin is fighting real well today. I mean, he oftentimes is. That is what he's known for. But just to reiterate. Also with the Fire Lord. Big attack though. A little bit of a delay thanks to the burrow. And you know, having cement makes sense. Rest of the army has arrived. Oh, there was no significant damage. Was maybe a peon. Also red spot, Soin.
A player's forces are under attack.
He got the claw plus 12 again. It's the exact same drops as we had on Concealed. Subi Mask on Shadow, plus 12 on Blade Master, trifecta completed. And again, the bonus damage scales onto the mirror image.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a freaking genius build, I think! And now we get Wyvern because we realize
Is under siege.
there's no Fiend. This army is already like a big concave. If I add more headhunters, they will all clump up. And so why not go? Oh, really?
A player's forces are under attack.
He's fighting this. Impale will be nasty. Well done by 1-0. Heal wave at the ready. All clumped up, of course. Kodo didn't eat. Stressful fight. Nothing for them to grab. Really. Wyvern coming in. Nova big time. Heal wave against this though. 70 versus 65. Blade Master. Stomped by the Impale. There's more of this. You got one of mana stealing and oh my god. And a mana potion. This Crypt Lord, the Lich, they're finally online. And that is 1-0. Maybe with the first map win of the day, it was definitely his best fight of the day. And Blade Master doesn't really want to focus the Crypt Lord because there's spikes and he hurts himself. Oh man, having mana on the Crypt Lord and having this Impale saves 1-0's game. The Kodos eat? Nope. DK close to 5. Blade close to 5. Shadow close to 3. But that's a big difference here, right? Third heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Lich 4. Big crew. Oh god. Yo! 1-0's heroes look really good now. Real good. This Crypt Lord has so much mana available. That's 5-6 impales. You can't do anything about it. Nuke, lovely. Destroyers in the air as well. Oh, 1-0. Finally, rejoice. There's a little bit of hero focus. Going for, oh, Invul, Hex, Crypt Lord dead. And now there is no impale anymore. Is there any, oh. My god, that Shadow Hunter was just deleted from the game. Can we check the game file if that thing is still there? This is the snowball that we usually see of an Undead against the Headhunter army that we couldn't see. The heroes are up now. Destroyers are like a bit of dead weight. Blade 5. You know, hope for the crits. Just hope for the crits. And run away. Because all of these berserkers will get slaughtered. Rare bug where the Orb of Lightning is not attack. Not get triggered instantly. Yeah, 1-0 barely lost it, I think, yeah. Got the statues up, got the region in. And Lich 5. I got a feeling that a lot of heroes will die in very little time. Where do we start? What's the first target? First, huh? Couple of ghouls in rotation. That takes the pressure off of the Destros because everything is firing on the ghouls. He is not reviving the Crypt Lord. That's true, actually. He's supply blocked. He's just building ghouls. Fire Lord deleted. The level up is maybe a bit too late. We got Hex. No Dispel. Bit late. But yeah, no mana for Windwalk. No Raider here either. 37 versus 73. You know, the numbers are the same. The army is a bit different. Potion popped. Oink. Now he's spoiling. Gotta say, that was an entertaining back and forth. Soin holds his ground nicely. Aura 3, no ultimate. And that's the first game of the day for 1-2-0. Oh, the suffering is over. You deserve this, buddy. This was a rough ride. But with the Undead hue levels rising, the Fire Lord at some point got outscaled. I think that was. And one fight was a bit too many, too many losses here, I guess. After that town portal, I don't necessarily agree with Soin staying in that fight at the expo. I think if he sees the TP, he has to go for the counter TP. And then it's a different game. But he felt confident, you know, after these 2 games. Who blames him, right? But it was false confidence. And then he got killed. And that Crypt Lord was a beast. It was fun, man. It was fun. 2-1. Bronze medal still up for grabs. Did I enter the result? No. Tidehunter's good expo map. How well will this work if there's no expo? And we also have the grand final up after this one. 2 more maps into grand final. Happy will be playing one more time here today in the grand final versus live best of 7. Uli, was geht? Dude, 6 weeks till Krefeld. We got our German League finals offline in Krefeld. You can join us at Takes Bar, !InfernoFinals. Gonna be a wild day with Age of Empires, with Dota, with foosball, kicker, darts, everything in that bar. And of course, live esports, man. Live esports, crowning a new German champion. But first, it's about the Gladiator Gold Cup bronze medal match. So it's still match points. Still match points. Maybe this was the shot in the arm that 1-2-0 needed. The first 7 games of the day were absolutely brutal. But He's a world-class competitor. He knows how to deal with it. He should know how to deal with it. Just as you know how to deal with your Prime subs. You give them to me when they're around. And you don't let them go to waste. With that one click of a button, you get rid of all the ads, can pause, rewind, get the sub badge, everything. Use them now. What's Soin and 1-0 gonna use in terms of heroes and units? We have a barracks once again, indicating Soin is not moving away from this build, as he had a successful build. And last game, he was a bit thrown off by that expo. I don't think 1-0 is gonna expo here, but maybe. Hot chili, thank you for the prime. There we go. There we go. Maybe if you really want to expand and you think that's the most important thing, you can resort to a Crypt Lord. A Crypt Lord isn't a bad hero versus Orc, I think. It's also been a little bit of a ladder hero against the Blade Master style. Not like super OP dominant, but it's a help, as ladder undeads suffer big time versus Orc. Turns out, if you don't have the micro of 1-0 and Happy, this matchup is really hard.
A player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, it looks like the same build again, with a bit more aggressive posture towards the middle of the map to be in punching distance to the natural. But 1-0 not going there. It is also... Oh, it's Windwalk first! Oh yeah! That's a cool switch up, right? You keep this... The base of the strategy is the same, but your opponent doesn't expect it. When you see a Blade Master at the beginning of the series, you would always expect Windwalk. But then when you got lured in with Mirror Image twice, or 3 times actually, you might even forget that Windwalk early game exists. Warcraft players are creatures of habit, big time. And oftentimes don't adjust on the fly as well as they should. No body block, no surround attempt. Windwalk is still pretty active. Can't reach any essential targets, you know. DK gets aura, and I feel like this grunt is living a dangerous life. Yeah. This looks like a reinvigorated 1-0 almost. Can feel some confidence. Oh, 1-0 last hit again. Yeah, Blade Master, I gotta say the springtime game is not pretty so far. Coil ready. If you want the kill, you can get it now. Got it, even without the coil. Oh, then it's a 1-for-1 trade. Not sure if this was necessary. Can get this one. Okay, Soin struggling quite a bit more. But it's also a very different build. It is the Windwalk build, no mirror image to work with. Rush to tier 3 on Headhunters alone. It's like the old 2008-2009 build.
A player's forces are under attack.
that should be counterable, especially, you know me, with Dark Ranger. I had, prior to today, when I didn't see the Windwalk, I had zero faith in this Headhunter build. Thankfully, I was proven wrong so far. But I've also seen 120 eat Headhunters alive many, many, many times in the past year. Doesn't matter the meta, doesn't matter the patches. Whoops. Respect the Berserk, boys. Respect the Bloodlust. That's -2. At least we deny.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich second. Maybe 120 feels he doesn't have enough ghouls. Wants to keep them safe for the late game. Orc heroes so far extremely pathetic. They do have their creeping power spike with the arrival of Hex. But I don't feel like 120 is not leaving him alone. Maybe he's trying to play Crit Blood Third again. Good point, actually. Yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not sure if against this strat, when he knows there's a TC, you usually must have a Dark Ranger. Because you must have the silence. Last game that wasn't the case because of Firelord, but this game... Pros to level 1. Yeah, that wasn't his plan. He wanted to creep some bigger spots with Hex, but 120 is contesting. First on the north, now in the south. And here is the Dark Ranger. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. And now we got Black Arrow. Frenzy timing coming up as well. It's only 4 ghouls. But yeah, we need the skeletons to rise. Good save, actually. And that's -2.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is Fiend everything? I think the TC is too good against it on pro level. Would be quite a surprise to see that, to be honest. There's nothing really that the Fiends offer. There's no unit with unarmored armor type. So they don't counter anything really. Wyvern, maybe. But this is not a game for Wyvern. This is a game for Headhunters, Raiders, and obviously Ghouls, who got an advantageous damage type against both of it. So they're like a lot more effective than they already are. Soin handles the situation quite nicely, we have to say. Got some solid items for the damage boost as well. And the supply is even after the first big ambush with Black Arrow Frenzy Ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
It was a lot of Headhunters falling though. Like almost all of them. So creep speed won't be fast at all. Can't say the same about the Undead. They can always creep whatever. Because the heroes tank, and then there's a coil. There's statues all the time. The sustain is really good. Hey! Oh, we're optimizing now. We leave the skeleton until the polar bear is dead. Good, good.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the levels aren't where they're supposed to be. Like, we're 10 minutes in the game, not a single level 3? For real? Back to the base, back to the fight we go. Last hit is essential. Oh, 120 1-0 stole the XP! Oh, brilliant! And now the Coronova flying in, GG immediately. Damn! All of a sudden, Mr. Necromancer is getting the plays in, huh? That was not the move for Soin. He got punished there. Sweet last hit. And this is all of a sudden a very different series. A potential reverse sweep series. Oh, Soin. A win would mean so much. To like catch up to the world elite on a bad 1-0 day, you must punish him. You must punish him. It started so well. The mirror image worked so good. But now we're in very dangerous territory. But we're also going to Autumn Leaves, which is a pretty good mirror image map, I think. But yeah, the Windwalk switch, I respect that. I like that. As a surprise factor, you shouldn't always play the same thing. Because, you know, in the end, it's a strategy game. And then when there's no level 3, like, what can you do? What can you do? We got one more between these fine fellas. Two pretty much fan favorites, I would say. I will take... I'll be back in 10 seconds. Just grabbing some socks. Cue you an ad. And then game 5. And then the grand final of Life vs. Happy. Very much hyped for this. Just woke up. That seemed so one-sided. Did you take a nap or are you West Coast? That was a bit one-sided indeed. The world is waiting for Happy Life. We're gonna get it in like half an hour. So if you want to order some food, do it now. If you want to cook, do it now. This match also pretty damn good, but you don't want to miss, from judging from what we've seen on Thursday, you don't want to miss a single second of Happy versus Life. Not a single second. Seems like he got the 5 subs full. Who wins the series now? 1-0 or Soin. There you go. Get him. The last prediction was very easy. You all got channel points. Spam him. Decent amount of viewers. Not enough. Tell your... Oh. Sorry. Tell your friends. Tune in multiple times. Spread it on the Discords. We need this to be bigger. Isn't this a beautiful red? Bro, I would love this to be the standard red. Anyway. Will we go back to mirror image? I think this map is excellent for mirror image. So many cool spots that you can take. Fairly easy. Good damage there as well. But let's see if Soin maybe goes back to something completely different. But no, it looks like Grunt into Headhunter once again. And we'll see what 1-0 does in a bit. But everything but DK ghouls would be shocking. Shout out to BBC and Orkwolf for the Orga. Who would have thought that this series was so competitive? Me! After what I've seen from 1-0 against Happy, and what I've seen from Soin versus Life, And also judging, like Soin was always good against Undead. Has some off days, of course. I did not expect the mirror image build to work. Especially the 1-2-1 build. Which I think sometimes is a bit underrated in competitive Warcraft. Some level 1 spells are good and some level 1 spells are bad. But with... Oh, we go Windwalk again. Really? Oh, he doesn't believe anymore. He doesn't believe anymore in the mirror image. Sad. You need some big last hits now, bro. There was no last hit. Not even in for. He doesn't even force a coil. The momentum is clearly in 1-0's corner right now. You need to get something done, I feel, if you go Blade Master Windwalk. With mirror image, it's fine. You can resort back to creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
Love the threatened surround. Almost worked, but he creeps here at the same time. And it's not stolen. Somehow, on map 3, somewhere, 1-0 found his mojo again. Sometimes all it takes is a single win. Like one play that works. And all of a sudden you start to believe again. I'm Neo. I know a thing or two about believing. If someone doesn't steal this, it's level 2. Oh, okay. We get some kills now. And the number of headhunters are getting into a more dangerous territory. Boink. And chop. And chop.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay. A little bit of a momentum shift here. Close to level tier 2. If the Blade Master is below 140, he could have coiled his ass. There was no heal self anymore. Very brawly early game. Classic Autumn Leaves. But as good as it looked for 1-0 before we engaged into the Sludge Flinger, I feel like the last moments here, Soin did some good stuff. Saved a lot of headhunters, got some kills in, almost evened out the levels, and it's no... Wait, he wants the Blade Master now? No. No level 2? No level 2? For that DK. It's terrible.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know what they say when we have average or below average semifinals that makes for a great grand final? And hopefully that is the case today. Luke said Sludgefinger is the little brother of Sludgefinger. They look alike. Kind of interesting to see that 1-0, I think, not a single game went for a Wand of Negation. Ooh, Hex, Surround. Oh no, there's full mana though. He can heal for a while. He's still surrounded. Hex! Okay, correction. He can't heal at all because he's a chicken. And chicken don't heal. Well, sometimes they heal the soul when you eat them. But that's a different topic. I know Starbuck is somewhere silently nodding.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looking good for now, but this was a game without Dark Ranger thus far. Other players would go for Dark Ranger second every game, all game. Not 1-0. And I can't help but feel there was more possible after that Lich kill. He is not exposed to level 3 DK, so Coil can't steal anything from you really. Okay, here are the Berserkers, TC on the way as well, Raiders on the way, Book of the Dead, a very unfortunate item. But he allows the DK to go to level 3. Lich was only level 1 of course, back on the menu, ready to farm. But late game Orc is scary. Now, this is the situation that he probably wanted to prevent, being close to a level 3 DK. But no Frost Armor, no Dark Ritual.
A player's forces are
Especially
under
when you
attack.
have a Dark Ranger and their skeletons. Dark Rituals. Nicely creating space, pulling the ghouls back. How do you connect to the backline though? The TC is such a threat when there's no silence. One stomp, no damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
So it's got a backstab so hard. There's no TP on 1-0. This is a small army. No destroyer up yet. One destroyer up now, but the Blade Master's getting in position. Doesn't get it done. TC still holding on to that first stomp. There are many targets now. Boom! There we go. Nicely dodged by 1-0 with at least half the army. Kodo marching forward. Big damage boost as well. Plus 12 on the blade going for the DK. Invuln on the lid. Stop! Oh, damn! The Blade Master overcommitted! And he's dead! The heal wave was too late. The cow is dead as well. And the Shadow Hunter is not the damage dealer you need to be. There's ghouls everywhere. Headhunters are trying to connect. He needs this kill so bad. But there's no mana for a Hex. The aura is helping. Oh, 1-0 reverse sweep it seems. We need the heroes back. Blade is back. According to Overlay, but it might just be a bug. Is it? Because I don't see him anywhere. It's a bug, right? Yeah. Oh, damn, you got so close. This game was about the hero focus. 1-0. That pass of Invul Potion from Lich to DK. Yep, it bugged. Now it's coming back. 100 second without that damage dealer. You can't fight this. But there's no way out either. Sweet silence now. There is a play. There's one play. Stomp, Hex, kill. Can't. Is he still silenced, that cow? Oh, that dumb cow. And this is the Dark Ranger Lich combo against Headhunters. That's what you usually see. This is what I expected to see all series, to be honest. heartbreaking. Soin will end the day with 2-3, 2-3. There was more possible here, I feel. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. And 2 series in a row where he's losing 3 maps in a row. 120 had a terrible day earlier. Started with 0-7 into this day. And then just flips the switch, goes for the reverse sweep, gets the kills, and wins the series eventually. Bronze medal to 120, where people expected him, I would say. Judging from the tournament bracket. But now, it's freaking time for the grand final. I don't know if the map picks and bans have been done already. I once again have to switch the models. But man, Soin, I think he played better than many people expected him to play today. There were some cool builds. There was some great fights against Life as well. But there's still something missing to the World Elite, especially consistency. Gameplay. Oh, profanity filter is off. What the f... I don't understand this. I don't understand this. Good recovery by 120. Nice to see him shine. Eventually. Whew, okay. Grand final. Happy. Let's do all caps. Everything all caps. Happy. Happy versus Life. One to 0 in third place has less prize money than Soin in third place? Ah, because of maps won. Haha, that's so dumb. Stufka already entered Liquipedia. So Soin played 2 to 3 against Life and 2 to 3 against 1 to 0. And with that, there's a $60 difference. What can you say? What can you say? Once in a lifetime. We wrote history here today. The 4th place finisher gets better prize money than the 3rd place finisher. Brilliant. Brilliant. All right, we're waiting for Life to join War 3 Champions. I did say the incentivization of play all is kind of weird. Yes, I don't like it either. But they want content. They want streaming hours. Again, if you weren't here earlier, I did a video on hotkeys in Warcraft 3 because there's no perfect solution for grid hotkeys available. I did them as good as I can. So likes on the video, comments on the video, shares of that video, much appreciated. Currently, we have to say the clicks don't incentivize to do more educational content. Same goes for the other video that was about general settings. It's a bit painful, but of course those should have a better longevity than a one-on-one match. So hopefully that evens out at some point. Players are ready though. I was worried for a little bit. Works right away. Well, everybody. This is the grand final of the Gladiator Golden Cup. This is the two most successful people in the scene right now. It is Happy versus Life, the grand final. Life has defeated Soin 3-2. Happy destroyed 1-0 with 5-0. Happy looked absolutely terrifying, and I hope that Life is not afraid of what's to come, because they had a match just this Thursday where it was this very match. He has a play all 7 show match, 3-4. It was such a good game. It was highest class of Warcraft 3 that you could possibly get, and we want exactly this again in a play all 7 situation. Happy has reported lag. Hopefully this is not persistent. Usually Happy plays early on in the day. I'm fairly sure, this is a conspiracy theory, but I'm fairly sure Happy is requesting early play times. The earlier the day, the better the connection to the Chinese servers. And we are playing on a Chinese server. It's called China North. Very playable conditions though. Youngfeng is pointing out the 0-7 before. That was at the height of Life's PUBG career though. And it was a terrible series. And Life was in terrible shape. So I'd rather pick the example where Life played up to his standards. And we hold him to the highest standards because he is the best night elf in the world. Let's see. We are waiting currently. Happy is red. Happy had a little... Oh, Happy had a big spike, actually. Now it's all normalized. Happy's ping goes up again. And down again. How can you see Happy spikes? On flow.
Let's go smile.
Yay, Pima81, thank you. That is, of course, the perfect use of your time while we wait for the game. Hype up the people, hype up the chat. Send your subs in if you can, so you won't get this interrupted by any ads. If you want the other people to not have ads during all this, you can gift subs as well. And we have a rehost. I wonder if we switch servers now. I almost can't imagine. It's usually always China North 4. I have to make like double, triple sure that the overlay is working. So they start on the same server again. That's odd. Oh, Happy says stop. Stop. Damn, wiggle with it, yeah. Happy has 10% package loss to all servers. That's crazy. I also have a huge package loss to CN North. But only CN North. Yeah, it is not super easy to provide a server infrastructure for worldwide community, especially when some countries are rather restrictive. We might move to KK. Good that this happens before game 1 and not after game 1. So now we probably move to KK. Happy says, yep, but I need to check my ping on KK. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, KK it is. KK it is. Is my BNet down? Yes. Is my War 3 Champions down? Yes. All right. Okay. So hopefully your food didn't arrive yet. Need a little bit more time, as it seems. Well, as I said, connecting two servers is easier earlier today when there's less traffic in China. We also have to say connecting Russian players to a global network isn't that easy in 2026. Yo, hello world, what's up, my dude? Well, you can see stream streak still going. Esports still casting. Smile still wearing. Well, while we wait, let me remind you once again that tomorrow is an insane day of Warcraft 3. We start with the new tournament initiative by Yangfang at 12. Don't get up too late tomorrow. It starts at 12. It's the Can Humba Beat Moon Challenge by Yangfang. Chemico Fortitude Sock Starbuck challenging Moon, as Moon is 13-0 against humans. So Chemico will be the first challenger tomorrow. Gonna be good. That's at noon. Afterwards, Mr. Backhead was generous enough to hit us with the Mr. Backhead Cup, which is 1-0 versus Focus, and we've seen some exciting games of 1-0 versus Undead before. This might continue tomorrow. I gotta check real quick. Oh. This might continue. This might continue tomorrow. Very generous, $300. Afterwards, Hitman against the world. Hitman is getting challenged by 9 different players, all in one day. We start with Danger, and afterwards, Hazy, Lawliot, Sock, Sheik, Starbuck, Chemico, Soin, Jens. 9 series back to back to back to back to back. Best of 2. And that's going to be all day. And then we also have the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup monthly finals for April, which we postponed because of the Tunisi Zug Zug. Then the Tunisi Zug Zug wasn't played, but it's Chemico Hawk, Ido, Sheik, Soima, Starbuck, and that as well. So tomorrow, easy 12 hours of Warcraft. Servers down in Moscow. Internet doesn't work. Okay, wasn't it usually just mobile? Happy is testing his ping, it seems like. Mobile only. Well, yeah, Happy is not playing on mobile, obviously. So that doesn't matter. I don't really have an idea what's going on. I wonder what I wonder what happens if Happy says ping is not good. Will they make him play? Will we play tomorrow? That would make a packed day even more packed. Will they force him to play? I don't know. I got no clue. Let's play on BNet. I think that is not possible for live. We can connect a lot of people. We can collect a lot of people, but connecting live to BNet. It's the All Tower, how's it going? Yeah, sitting, waiting, wishing, huh? Sitting here, waiting for game. I guess for server. Happy is probably trying 750 different VPNs right now to get things running. You know what? I don't know. We watched some funny videos, but this is not an audience. Like, this is too big of an audience for that kind of video, I have to say. Because the language is terrible. Don't want that. If you're watching with your kids, I don't want them to hear this, to be honest. And I know a lot of people watch with their kids to train the next big superstar. Yevgeno Zatenko, thank you for the gift subs. Let's go. What's wrong with BNet? I can tell you what's wrong with BNet. Wait, I have to keep an eye on the lobby right now. I think they're testing ping equalizer or something. This is the world. You might know the world. This is the world, and there is very, very, very few servers on BNet. The servers for BNet are like here. They're like here. and they're like here. And I guess there's one in Brazil now, and maybe somewhere here. So these two, I don't know. The bottom two, I don't know if they work. So our players are from here and let's say here. So you cannot find a server that has a fair condition for both of the players. Because on War 3 Champions, there is a feature called ping equalizer. So the ping of both players are the same. Now, if you play on this server, well, Happy has a big advantage because he's from Russia. I don't know how to get back. If you play on this server, I don't know if live can connect even, first and foremost. But then Happy has the big advantage because it's in Korea. And China is a lot closer to Korea. And if you play on the US West server, then everybody is fucked. So basically that's the situation. That's why Battle.net sucks. Way too few servers. No ping equalizer. All other infrastructure is better. Use Morocco instead of Europe. That's hella funny. Oh! Huh? Why? What? No! Ah, there we go. Sorry. Fixed. Technology, eh? You never know. You never know. Guys, I obviously meant the European servers, okay? I glitched a little bit. That's what you get for trying to say something. Message in the WeChat. Happy versus Live delayed to May 5th. It's no joke. Crazy, all that hype for nothing. Well, I'm in a lonely lobby. Everybody left. Postponed to May 5th. Well, Happy is always very peculiar about his connection. And wait, let me show you. They played for a bit on War 3 Champions, right? So you see there was an increase in ping here for 180 for a bit. Then it went down again. Then it went a bit up again. And then it went a bit down again. And these pings are equalized, right? But spikes can't be equalized. So there was a spike and then they never tried again. Happy probably knows a lot about his infrastructure and how the behavior of his connection is to the servers. But yeah, he is very peculiar. If the conditions aren't good, he's probably not playing when other people would suffer through this. Yeah, this could have been an awesome, awesome, awesome Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Well, I'm gonna milk you guys before you all leave and play another ad. Hopefully there's some cool Warcraft and War 3 champions that we might get. Milk me, Daddy Neo, milk me! I mean, I just hit a button. You all subs any? Oh no, you aren't subs. Yeah, I'm gonna milk you. So yeah, people said part of the internet shut down in Moscow. That's usually only the mobile one, but what do we know, man? What do we know? Fuck. That's annoying. Home internet has disappeared en masse in Moscow and the Moscow region. But Happy was online. I mean, he was online. It was just a little lag. Ah, shit. Well, maybe to make up for this a little bit, I wanted to do replay cast for a while. And there's a couple of replays that I didn't cast yet, including... wait, I have to check if that's still available. That's not... Got too many tabs open, sorry. 21st. I got a Hitman game, everybody. Hitman 15 Sway.
Doesn't matter. Just do spontaneous show match against Remo or Sol or Ab.
Thank you, Knuspy. So, I got Hitman vs 15 Sway. Golden Star replay, everybody. Golden Star replay. I haven't seen it yet. Maybe some of you did. Replay cast. All 3 champions. Ladder. So at least we get some more quality entertainment here. From 2 players who definitely know what they do. And if War 3 Info gives them a golden star, then it must be special. If they say highlight, it's probably a highlight. Let's see. I gotta set this up real quick. I don't want to let you go without any games, right? We need some games here. We need to get games done. I just need an overlay to show up for the other podcast.
Ready to work.
There we go. No, there we not go. Why does the overlay not work? Okay. I got it. Neo of Asian players are also interested in using Warcraft Champions regularly due to their service. Does it mean they also donate and financially support? I don't know. But if you look at the loading screen, you see sponsored by HUUUGE and BBC, and both are Chinese people.
Ready to work.
So you can assume yes. But I don't have any insights.
Ready to work.
Alrighty. Alrighty. I got it. So, before we all leave and nothing is happening, I give you a replay cast. Golden Crown 15 Sway versus Hitman from the War 3 Champions Ladder. This was played not too long ago.
Ready to work.
A couple of you might have seen this already. It's a Golden Star replay. It's supposed to be an absolute highlight. And we'll see if it is, if they judge this correctly. 15 Sway, returning Chinese player.
Ready to work.
Night Elf can also play human, but mostly Night Elf. And Hitman, of course, everybody knows Hitman. #1 on the ladder, the #1 grinder in the scene. Unfortunately, not too often in tournaments, except tomorrow, where is the Hitman versus the World Challenge. And I think that's a good incentive to look at his ladder plays if they are recommended by so many people. Night Elf versus Orc is usually a matchup that I don't frequent too much, but you know, a Golden Star is a Golden Star, and having seen Hitman plays in a long time, this might be nice to look at. 15 Sway, probably expecting some regular stuff if he doesn't encounter Hitman, but Hitman is actually sleeping on ladders. He got like 1700 gold on 1700 games on War 3 Champion this season, and then also 3 accounts on Battle.net. Nobody is grinding as much as Hitman in the world. Highest volume for sure. And we'll see tomorrow if you can bring it to the table in tournaments as well. Hitman got his very, very own style with cheesy strats, lame strats, stuff that nobody else plays really. But here, he's a little bit too late for the harass, aims for the archers, and it seems like him and Soin have a similar idea that harass can be effective versus Elf again. And he got the double circlet. Very powerful Blade Master already. Oh, he went up the high ground. So the enemy doesn't see him when Windwalker's running out. And now he can... he's track. Okay, where are you going? Now he can go into Windwalk again in a sec when the clarity is running. Demon Hunter sees, God damn it, you got my circlet. That's annoying. Bit of a stalemate here. Both rely on their carry heroes as so often. For 15 Sway, I don't know, since his return I've casted him only once or twice. Still a relatively young player, like 24-ish. Had some good moments a couple of years ago, but then he disappeared. For, I would say, studies. And last hit, Hitman. Well done, well done, well done. DFB Magic, thank you for the prime. So, you see, no Barracks, no Grunt, no Headhunter. Nice snipe, Demon Hunter level 2. It feels like 15 Sway doesn't really know what to make of this. Like, what's happening? What are you doing? What shall I expect? Well, when in doubt, level Demon Hunter gets greeted with a nice little boulder. Is Hitman reading this? Holy shit, what a read! Last hit. He used the speed scroll for this. He didn't get the item, but he gets the demon TP at least. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That was a hell of a creep check. He rope up the Magi, thankfully, to the demon. Do we have a mod around that can pin the Young Fang comment that the chat is delayed? Maybe Pishna is there or Vesti. We'll see. Otherwise, I do it after the match.
Want to see something?
Shadowhunter, that is so far rather standard, but nice snipe, man. Nice
Work
snipe.
complete.
Raider Walker looks like a regular setup, actually. If you look at this, the only exception is super early reinforced defenses. For 15 sway, everything standard. Keeper.
Work complete. Work complete.
What? You go for the red spot with this. I know orcs are greedy with their hex creeping. Oh, hex and push and push and push. There we go. And now the ogre never really know where he's home. Oh, the creep is getting involved. Oh, 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 leave my buddy alone. He's my cousin. Leave my cousin alone. The troll is getting involved as well. Mamma mia, what a mess. Like Hitman's bedroom from good old DreamHack days. He still gets it done, man. Nicely. Nice crisis management with blocks and more hexes. That was cool. Good play. And he gets the Orc Aura with Endurance, more movement speed, which is nice because he's probably not going to go tier 3. Demon Hunter also not lazy, gets a lot of armor, which is fantastic against the Blade Master, of course. Physical damage, brings reduced physical damage. Bit of creep craft so far. Hopefully just to set up for more. No expo for 15 sway anywhere, just a tier 3 tech, going for bears. 15 sway was never like a super mega creative player that blew us away with strats and creativity.
Ready to ride.
But nevertheless, a very, very good player. Yeah, that Walker found his found his deathbed as well. You know, after the 1,000 games a day, things can happen. Otherwise, creep techniques look very fine.
Work complete.
If
Spirits of the earth guide.
you allow the orc to manip creeps, he will
Ready to ride.
manip the creeps.
Research complete. Let the killing be.
Wound bracers in other matchups fine. Not here. Triple ring, mamma mia, 15 armor. 15 armor.
We're under attack. The spirits of the earth guide.
Well, then it's still an arms race. Hitman already with the pillage, maybe the only orc in the world that goes pillage before the first attack. Good that they're learning. Second red spot, man. 15 sway. It feels like Hitman is omega fast with the creeping. Thanks to Hex, Raiders, blocks, etc. There's not much bounty left for 15 sway on the map.
The spirits of the earth guide.
There's also not too much inventory space anymore. But I guess you can always use the consumables, eh? And he gets the second Orc Aura. Good. No need for Kodo. No need for TC. And we're getting somewhat ready for base trace with spikes. Dude, every Orc that goes spikes got my respect. Good escape. If you're tuning in late, Hitman versus Live postponed due to Russian internet outages. Happy couldn't play. Grand final will be played May 5th. Very happy they didn't postpone it to tomorrow, because tomorrow is packed with more Warcraft. I feel like you could see that I was as disappointed as you were. So we go for the base, we go for the pillage, we go for the wisp. This is quite some damage done. Oh, the tree is helping though. Blade, help! Blade needs help! Or does he? No, it's not individually targeting the blade. Now we TP out. As there is no heal wave, I only see this now. I mean, we see this now. Serpent Ward. Solid attack.
80 months. Less than 3, you buddy, and here's to 80 more.
Yeah, and W. Williams. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mighty big number, just like you are a mighty big person. Greetings to the fam. Hope you're doing good. Outage is not the right word. Shut down by the government. Yeah, apparently. I'm not. I don't know, man. I'm just sitting here being an idiot. But that's been reported, yes.
We're under attack!
We swim in money. We do, we do, we do.
Our town is under attack!
And we pillage again. This is how I oftentimes think orcs should play more. If you lose the direct fights, go for the pillage. Go for the speed scroll. With the pillage, get money for more speed scroll. With more money, get more speed scrolls. Do more pillage. Do Serpent Wards give XP? Yes, they do.
Upgrade complete.
They are treated somewhat as a summon.
We're under attack!
Alrighty. Well, this might overwhelm 15 Sway, because as I said, he's not the super creative player. How can he adjust on the fly? In his mind, probably there was a game plan. I get dryads, I get bears, and then we fight. Well, that's not the case. Hitman made it to tier 3. He's going for Ancestral Spirit. And then he can pump at some point. Because there's not too much. Oh! Sapper blows it both up! Oh, damn, what a play, Hitman. I love how dirty you are. I love how dirty you are.
We're under attack!
Raiders first. Sapper next. Okay. Okay. 15 Sway can't keep up with this tempo. And now we switch into double Lodge, and that's Tauren then.
Research complete.
Hitman is living my orc fantasy. Well, 15 Sway thought, good, if I can't produce, let's go to your base, but it's Spikes level 2. They hit hard. They hit real hard. Look at this demon. The demon hunter is essentially unaliving himself. Look at this. It's 20 damage per hit on the demon. It's 40 damage a hit on the bear. That is nuts. The amount of damage these spikes do. And some orcs don't go for spikes. How would you not go for spikes? Here we go. Tree down. No TP with 1,000 gold. Lamau. And now what an invite. To a fight. Very defensive though. It's not a super powerful army here, but the fortress holds. And 15 Sway, he has no lumber. He has no lumber. Gotta say, Hitman also pretty hurt. He got the base defense in terms of tower burrows. So if you see this, it should be mandatory For every orc to go, spikes. Spike damage, best damage. And now what do you produce? You gotta wait till your wisp produce the amount of lumber to get the tree up. And knowing Hitman, he'll find a way to attack the base again. Somehow. Can only attack with range. Everything else is too hurt. Hex was nice, but put this one against it too. If you stab, you end up at the altar. Demon Hunter back though. And these raiders are not made for fighting, dude. We have spike damage basically on the other side as well. First Tauren in the mix with Thorns Aura. This is the same that's happening to the orc now. Blade hurt, no potion. Blade dead. Oh damn. I thought 15 Sway is down and out, but nope. Not the case. Not the case at all. Oh no, not the Shadow Hunter as well. Oh, the one Dryad Spear gets the last hit.
Our hero has been slain. May my ancestors watch over.
What a slaughter this is. There's still Tauren in the mix. It's still 50 food. Hitman is not rich though.
We're under attack.
Oh, we are building another tree. Good. And Dryads can kite Tauren for days. Yeah, expect the the pulverize. Tauren might not feel the effects of some spells anymore. Like slow, it all wears off in like 3 seconds, but the damage of immolation they still feel.
We're under attack.
Reviving these heroes will take a long time. Wait, Blade is back. Can he get the kills here? It doesn't look like it. He needs something. Can he go to the shop, go for an invul? No! Keeper stole it! Invis? Something? There's nothing. It's a dieback!
Our hero has been slain.
What is going on? That's all the punishment for dirty sappers, for dirty raiders. And yeah, Tauren have a problem when they're getting crowd controlled. The Dryad slow is not affected by the magic resistance, right?
We're under attack.
Okay, that's the stab. Oh, Shadow's out! There was a hex! He was just not in range. Damn! That was close.
We're under attack.
If he cancels the hex, staff's on cooldown. How do you fight back now? 15 Sway is only tier 1, by the way. So he can't get potions or something, but he's close to Metamorph, he's close to Keeper. That is correct.
The spirits
What a
of the
coincidence!
earth die.
All the enemy spells are getting reduced, just the Night Elf things. They stay the same. Slow, reduced. Curse, reduced. Possession, impossible. Dryad slow. Do, 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 do.
We're under attack.
I don't think 15 Sway is the guaranteed winner of this game. He did a lot of damage. He got the Blade Master twice. I still think there's... things are possible. Blade is back in 15. Blade is back in 8. We have a shop back there. I love this. I see this more and more. It's a super cool addition to the orc gameplay. Or a shop in the back for when you're hurt. Now, that's level 6 and level 5. Do we have Metamorph? Not yet. No mana either, right? Tauren are falling left and right, but they can be revived for 90 seconds. Mr. Yours, I love you.
May my
Thank you.
ancestors watch over me.
It is Metamorph time. 20 minutes in. Quite a crazy ride, isn't it? So we go walkers. Imagine he found a Brilliance Aura now. Hitman plays like crazy, has like 1,500 wins on War 3 Champions this season. Yes, and a lot of Battle.net accounts. Off we go with Immolation and Metamorph into the base, but there's... Yep. Ethereal form. Then physical damage doesn't do anything anymore. Gotta hunt him down with Immolation as long as that's available. Can we get these Tauren back? I think we do. There we go. And another. And another. And another. Oh, that's crazy.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
Okay, that's a very efficient way to get an army back online. Appreciate that. We kill the walker, revive the walker. Mana is a bit of an issue now. Heroes by Hitman, of course, a bit underwhelming. They spent their afternoon at the tavern. What's dead can never die. Goes for the Tauren as well. Is it Thorn 3? Ah, 15 sway. Smart. I like that. That is... Is it 45% damage reduction or something? Damage return. It's an absurd number. You hit yourself so hard. So hard. And we're still tier 1. So it would be relatively simple to go Chimeras, right? Can't do that if you're tier 1 or tier 2. Needs tier 3. Well, that's a position you'd rather not be in. Okay, bro. That was way too close for my comfort. We got an expo up by Hitman again with 11 out of 5. And only 2.5 minutes of mining for 15 sway. We need someone or something to take care of that Orc expo. And the Horde runs. Lots of structural damage in the entire game. We still have Pillage, by the way. Just no units for Pillage anymore. Demon Hunter Metamorphosis ready in 20 seconds if he then has mana still. Ah! Hitman with the zap, as there is not much anti-air, really, we have to say. Only 5 Dryads, though. So far, we can still revive. All good. Lift up! Metamorph in 5, but he burned his entire mana on Immo. Demon. 6 Invo Potion and 6 save by Hitman as well. What a war! Comes in with the Pulverize, almost kills the Keeper. Crazy battlefield. Hitman denies XP. There's not much left for 15 sway. At least he got Reju. Reju versus Tauren that can be revived from the dead. Mamma mia. But this is a problem. This is a problem.
Guide me. I laugh in the face of danger.
It's another kill. Oh, I love these Zeppelin plays. The Demon Hunter doesn't have orb, so he can't attack air. So he could just play circles around him now. Great, bye-bye. He's probably showing him the long nose as well. Nah, 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 nah. More orc players should be like Hitman in game. I mean, some people would hate it and get frustrated. But this is the way the race was designed, I think. When the Blizzard people sat down and designed this faction, this is what they had in mind.
Work complete. We're under
Blade
attack.
has no invul. Nice. The pulverized damage is good against the Demon Hunter because his armor is so high and pulverized damage is not mitigated by armor. And that's a bear for free because one player has a Zeppelin, the other does not. No, don't tell me. Oh, the crit. Yeah, fighting on the high ground now. When the Torrent can block this way, it's a very odd position with the Torrent in the back and the Walkers blocking this up. But you just revived them, man. You just revived them. Imagine, as a lot of people are always saying, like, Orc needs mana regen, Orc needs mana regen. Tranquility! A position like this with unit mana regen. Walkers would be amazingly bored. Blade dead, blade dead, blade dead. I report the blade is dead. He underestimated the thorns damage, I think. Oh, big meaty unit slapping meat. And the Torrent are coming back. It's Easter every day in Orgrimmar. Or wherever these orcs are these days. But Hitman still has that base, and 15 Sway does not. We also don't have Nature's Blessing, because why would you in a 27-minute game to walk the tree over? The potential for kills here, man. That's one bear. That's all redo as well. Every bear that falls is potential redo. Is the tree what? Yeah, it's slowly but steady. He's walking away. Just barely. Just barely. We got one more corpse. That's a bear though, right? Blade Master back in 80 seconds, man. Can Serpent Wards hold this? What if you use Big Bad Voodoo in, like, here? Because we're getting incredibly close to that. Can the Keeper reach? He doesn't have Entangle level 3. Entangle level 3 gets huge range. Entangle level 2 doesn't have that. We do have Tranquility though. Oh my god. Good Hex against it, but that was the last bit of mana as well. Oh, please go Big Bad Voodoo. No, he goes Hex, so that's unforged. He still has to fight without the blade. So weird, man. Half of the Orc army isn't attackable. But Immolation can. Or Mana Burn could also get killed. Then 15 Sway can't attack this base because there's spikes everywhere and you're gonna hit yourself for way too much damage. The Zeppelin. Genius. Good idea for 15 Sway to go for the peons, actually, because they don't have the spikes, obviously. Oh, and now he's gonna... No. He's gonna kill 8 supply. No, 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 no. 9! 9! And he doesn't even get the shop, but he gets the Zeppelin. And the shop. What's happening here? I got no clue, dude. I can't follow anymore. It's too much action. Blade is back. Windwalk! Windwalk! The sneaky mofo! Kaplow! Yeah! The region was sick of 15 Sway. Saw this coming. Oh my god, what a game. 15 Sway is still in a little bit of a pickle, of course. Level 8, level 7, pretty good. Imagine this shop being down. No clarities, no mana potion. What the fuck?
Ready to work.
It was one hit or something. That was incredibly stupid, of course, but it was also hectic, like everything was going on here. Peon's a little dizzy, doesn't matter, send them back into the mine. Worker conditions, we don't give a damn. That's why Labor Day is important, everybody. I had it yesterday. Ridiculous game. 15 sway, mining, Hitman, mining. Let's go. So it is incredibly hard to conquer this high ground with Serpent Wards, with Tauren, with the shop here. 15 sway wants this shop so bad. We don't have a staff here, by the way. What's he doing? Is he losing patience? He's destroying a lot of walkers, but they can revive themselves. We have a staff now. Okay, okay, he's safe, he's safe. He should be safe. But what if you hex? Or what if you lose the keeper? Well, all doesn't matter. That's not something that's happening. We might not have gotten Happy versus Life today because of bad internet conditions in Russia. But we get this. And I think that makes up for at least a little bit. Entangle. Focus. Throw the control by Hitman. And the Pulverize is almost getting these heroes. I feel like you can't stop the Horde anymore, man. It's 15 food for 15 sway. Nice gimmick, bro, but you should have really not suicided these bears.
Ready to work.
And now we clobber this tree down again. Second time. For the second time. As if he wants to taunt him with this shop, eh? Like, I'm just gonna rebuild it, brother. I'm just gonna rebuild it. Tree's still standing. And every second that passes is time for Metamorph and Tranquility. And we got Evasion now as well on this level 8 Demon Hunter, 6 extra armor. How ridiculous. What a ridiculous hero.
Work complete.
But here comes the blade with Invo Potion. That might be the nail in the coffin if you hex at the right time. Didn't. Hex was available. And we just get all the Walker back, all the Tauren back. Ancestral Spirit, man. Ancestral Spirit. So, what's 15 Sway doing with his money? Bears again, huh? Okay. Imagine what these Tauren and Walker feel, man. They're finally at peace after all that fighting their entire life. No, back to duty. Gotta chop some elves up again. Okay, boss. Work, work. 15 Sway really doesn't like the shop. And here we go. Shop up again. Back to Counselor. Thank you for the sub. 256 crits. Not too bad. Not too bad. Needs an enroll. I hope he got the correct execution now. It's been a long, hectic game. Need staff. Oh, no mana for hex. Tranquility. And there's no hex. Are you freaking kidding me? 15 Sway is fighting so hard against the Undead. Hitman is playing Undead and he loses the blade. Oh my god. Seriously, bro? Seriously? Seriously. The bears were back. The region was strong. The shadow would have died there as well. And 15 sway with the level 8 demon hunter wins the game. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. 38,000 damage in a 34-minute game. You know, this is super stressful, super exhausting. With a little bit of, like, hex magic against the staff of the keeper. I think everything is different. Everything is different. You kill the heroes, you force a lot of resources, right? But no, slipped his mind, man. Slipped his mind. What a game. What a game. I gotta close some windows real quick, and I think there's a couple more replays here that we can do. Recommendations, silver stars. And you let me know what you think about this game. Absolutely ridiculous. Love it. Keeper out damaging blade. I don't know if Thorns aura damage. It's not calculated in, I think. I'm pretty sure it's not. Because the game doesn't know how to handle this aura. So imagine. I'll go back and watch. Alright. Okay. You do you. You do you. Well, I heard you like Hitman games. Do you also like Jens games? I mean, tomorrow is a big Hitman day. We might get used to his style a bit more. I'm here for it. I mean, if you want one more, what do you say? Encore, encore, encore. You want one more? Well, how can I say no? How can I say no? I want to do a little experiment though. And use classic HD graphics. Let's see how you like it. I was experimenting a bit. And I'm currently not using my Kenshin models. And so I can with ease enable classic HD. Classic, 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 classic. Let's pin this. Happy versus live postponed to May 5th. Yes. All right. Hard to tell. There we go. In case you want to help me out, I did a video on hotkeys in Warcraft 3 and created a proper custom key TXT so everybody can just watch the video and get the perfect quirr keys. If you would leave a like or a comment or a hype on this video, it would be much appreciated. And I will always love you. Bring you Hitman versus Jens. Let's go. This is the America's Derby, everybody. This is the best match that Americas have to offer. It still looks like shit. What the fuck? What does it? No, wait. It's just the smoke that does.
Ready to work.
Smoke looks odd. The rest is fine. Okay, everybody. Look at these guys. Hitman versus Jens. They will meet each other tomorrow in Hitman versus the World. But we got a replay already as a little bit of foreshadowing which might happen or what might happen tomorrow. We saw a game of Hitman versus 15 Sway. That was super fun.
Ready to work.
With a lot of torrent. Now, I would say that Jens is a different beast than 15 Sway. I love Jens. I love everything about Jens. Every single atom
Ready to work.
about Jens, I love.
Work
So,
complete.
what's
Work
the
complete.
heroes gonna be is the first question. These guys must be fighting non-stop 24/7. And we got a Keeper of the Groove. Let's go.
Ready to work.
In case you're wondering why this looks different, this is Blizzard's classic HD models that are not available on War 3 Champions. But since this is a
Ready
replay
to work.
cast,
Complete.
we can go for it. And we have Blade Master versus Keeper indeed.
Ready to work.
And yeah, we'll see if you like it or not for replay casts. Keeper back in a bit. And then 3 and Exo would be like the expected Jens play. Jens,
Work complete.
probably the best addition to the Western scene in the past 2 years. Incredibly strong player, innovator as well. The Keeper play basically just available because of him. Oh, play the clear. Hitman with the steal. Got it. Oh, got 2 last hits here. Nicely done. Reading Jens like a book, and Jens going for hunts. Okay, it's about every single point of XP, as it should. Since there's only one shop here, Hitman can't repeat the play that we've seen before. That was getting double circlet from double shop. This time, only one shop, only one circlet, weaker Blade Master.
We're under attack. Work complete.
So, we saw already how the Keeper controlled the blade in the game prior. Very, very dangerous if you only have Windwalk, no mirror image. I think against Keeper you always need a level of mirror image. Just because you get out of Entangle, but then, you know, you also probably get your mana
My life for the
burned
Horde.
by that filthy demon. But with Jens, you never know. It is already different because we have hunts, and they change the equation quite a bit. Normal damage much appreciated against heroes, normal damage much appreciated against raiders. And I think Jens would add a hero that takes care of the corpses, as, let's not forget, 15 Sway had no third hero to get rid of the Tauren corpses. Plus Firelord might be nice against the Blade, eh? With Soulburn.
Upgrade complete.
I think there's a couple of smart answers to the Tauren play. Oh, and since Jens knows that he'll be contested the entire time, he goes for Owl. So he sees the Blade Master without using and buying dust all the time. Damn, I like this. See, Jens is just incredibly smart using the tools that are available to him. In an unusual situation for at least, like, for Asian players it would be unusual. For these guys it's probably like they face each other 7 times a day. And now, Marketplace, nice snipe, got some good items already. Also what my coach told me, get the items. Pimp your heroes. Okay, boss. Will do, boss. Shadowhunter second is the time for an expo then. We just arrived.
Work complete. Research
No
complete.
big base raise here. Did Jens go for a tower? Not really, right? Ancient Protector is not good against, not that good against orc ambushes. So that was half a stroke there, wasn't it?
Work complete. Work complete.
Blade Master's looking fire. So Jens is bringing the fight to Hitman. Entangle, focus. How good are the Night Elf surrounds? The counter block! Oh, that was lovely. Didn't really work too well, so Hitman has to pop out the Shadowhunter with the Windwalk. Get rid of collision. But does it matter? Does it matter? It doesn't matter! Shadowhunter spreads his legs, goes down.
Slain.
Would you say Hitman is a creative player? Very, very,
The
very
spirits of the
creative.
earth guide me.
Nice solution finding by Hitman, but also good problem solving on the spot by Jens. Damn, that was a good one. Hitman is... No.
Work complete.
Hitman is to Orc what Jens is to Elf, with the difference
Want to see something
that nobody
real
follows
scary?
Hitman's strategies, while a lot of people slowly but steady start to follow the Church of Jens. Keeper ultimate, eh? Like back in the day. Like it's 2020 again.
Research complete.
Oh, here we go. Blade Master is a beast. We still get the vision here from the Owl. There's not much you can do about it. Keeper, Entangle, only one Raider. The Hex! Holy shit! That was so close! That was pixel perfect Hex. Oh my god.
Ready to ride.
He had a solution for the Ensnare with the staff. Look at this, look at this, look at this again.
Work complete.
He has the solution. He got the staff and then pow! Brilliant. Brilliant. Just in time. What's Hitman's playstyle? Dirty.
Under attack.
Base ready. Lamey. Tauren heavy. With a chance of bats every now and then. Actually, not too dissimilar from Stop. We get the lap up. And usually with Huns,
We're under attack.
you fall off at some point. It's a lot about levels. And if the keeper is dead, you can't level. Wonder if Alki is the right solution, as it's a lot of individual damage by Hitman.
The spirits of the earth guide me.
That was a big blow. And that's time for the expo. Pretty much the same time as a level 3 revive, right? So, cool response by Hitman. No, your hero is dead for 2 minutes. My expo takes 2 minutes. Let's do it. Maybe a bit late, actually.
Work complete.
Oh, there's an owl here. The bouncy glaive effect, huh? Quite strong. I never saw it this strong. But this is all posturing up for the expo. 30 seconds. Nothing Jens can do about it, really. Jens should have mass. He's mixing in archers now as a second layer. And we fight this. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. Please go big. All XP. All XP.
Work complete.
He doesn't compete on stream, but does grind 30 games every day for some reason. Yeah, keyword. Who would grind super high without streaming against the top player in the world and beat their ass without showing off? Who would do that? Keyword, the resident 2400 MMR player beating Labyrinth. Anyway, do we have enough damage? Do we have enough archers? Is a bit of a question here. Tons of effects in this fight. Late Master, again without mirror image. I question that a little bit, but so far there's not been much hero focus. Photo, C-scroll, yum 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 yum. I like this fight. I like this fight. It's more time for the expo to pay off. Oh, but Jens has a good idea. Look at that. Pew 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 pew. A burrow here would be king. But where is this gonna leave us? We're not going tier 3 anywhere.
We're under attack.
Not even XP. Heroes, similar. Blade Master, pinned to the guilds.
Ready to work.
Walkers are nice against hunters. With the upgrade they become heavy armor, so Walker do additional damage. Kodos can also of course eat them. At some point it will be about archer damage or diminishing archer damage. We bring in wisps to flood against Spiritling. Very rare to see such a fight these days. Who controls it better? Serpent wards are really not that great against hunters here or against archers because of the armor type. Against tier 1 hunters they're amazing. Against heavy armor hunters,
Our town is under attack.
And Hitman is bruised. He needs healing. Hunters might not be the best fighting unit in the game, but if you keep them safe with an alchemist and a Sobi mask on that alchemist, you can keep them sustained, and then at some point the bouncy glaive stack. Stack, 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 stack. Level 4 blade. Crit 2 immediately. He is a bit disrespecting this entangle, right? And Jens is seeing the same. Great minds think alike. Doesn't matter though, as the counter focus is stronger and the keeper has to leave and the expo's still standing. Okay. Okay. Apparently you don't need more than that. What can Hitman do now? Need mass healing. Show match when? I would love to see Hubert in a show match.
Ready to work.
I feel like the Serpent Wards ain't doing anything, to be honest. And the Windwalk too also. Chat is screaming for Tomb of Retraining. But does Hitman strike you as a person who reads books? Well, actually, maybe. But when? He's playing 100 games a day. Nasty, massive Night Elf armor. So 12 archers, dude! Backstabbing the Kodos! That's the biggest amount of damage you could possibly get.
Our town is under attack.
And that's, guys, and that, what just happened here, is why you always have a speed scroll. I told you in the Life vs. Soin series.
The spirits of the earth.
And here we see it in full effect. I love it.
To work.
If I had an ounce of skill in my fingers, I would play Orc like Hitman. Or try to play Orc like Hitman. It's exactly my vision of Orc. Dude, these light beams are a bit obnoxious here, don't you think? Let's not fight here. Hey! Dude, blinded by the light.
Ready to ride. My life for war.
Spirit Link, by the way, incredible against all that Archer focus fire. But we just click on a hero. We just click on a hero. We have an Invo potion still. More and more healing. Heal wave ready. We give up Hex. So we still try to fight this with piercing damage. Kodos didn't get that much. 2 hunters gone. But the problem are the archers now. And against archers, you don't have a single advantageous damage type. A grunt, okay. But archers win against Kodos. Archers win against walkers. Archers focus fire wins against heroes. But we mix in more grunts. And of course, Blade Master can rip them all to shreds at some point. Wait, is playing Hunters and Archers actually a viable strat? I thought it's a meme. Yes, that was meta like 6-ish years ago. To be honest, it's kind of rare to see 14 archers and army sizes like this. Usually, you'd probably see tier 3 on top of this. Because that makes archers a lot better. And gives you orb and a 3rd hero and wellspring and all that good stuff. Jens kind of doesn't need it, I guess. Yeah, but the Asians don't play it except like 1 out of 100 games. But for Jens, I can surely see it. And you see, you know, it is working. Kodos march forward. Yummy, yummy, yummy. They're all full, right? Yes, they are all full. Blade Master has an Invo potion. Good shot control by Hitman throughout the entire game. Love the Spur of Protection. Bit of Dispel. But now with all the walkers on the field, the hunts are starting to melt, actually. It's all down to archers. Imagine this with a bottom 3rd, with marksmanship. Super close fights though, gotta love it. We still want the red spot. We're back. And we're getting blinded by... Oh, I stopped. Might get copyright infringement here. Ah, we can actually see. I was blind, but now I can see. The Blade Master stealing the Sea Hunter. The army size feels bigger. I don't know if it's like an increased quantity of units or if it's this graphics mode. But they feel huge. I want Bladestorm in the archers so bad. Me too! Me too! Okay, red spot. Finally to Jens. He has a TP, which he will need. More HP and more intelligence on the Alchemist, which is very good. Shadow Hunter with additional V8 Blade Master, no crit yet. Hitman, not a believer in mirror image, huh?
Ready to ride.
Here's level 5. Crit immediately. I also respect, by the way, how fast Hitman is skilling. Not everybody does this. Also, it's not only hunts and archers. You have to calculate in the fact that we always have wisp detonates. We got the big deforestation. Oh, code. Look at that. That was 1000 HP wrecked by 15 archers.
Research complete.
Redonkulous. Redonkulous how much damage archers do. And that's without auras, man. I can't. Well. Let's fight again. We do have mirror image now. Oh, that's so good. Without mana, okay. It would be good if he had mana. Double heal scroll, absolutely necessary against the Huntress AoE. Hunters are starting to fall apart. I think the targeting with Spirit Walkers is really good. But the heal scroll is on cooldown now. And so we get another Entangle in. We get another Focus in. We get another Kodo in. We get another Huntress out. Jens is playing a damn strong fight here, it seems. Alchemist also level 5. The levels are going crazy. Did they agree to not tier 3? Dude, tier 3 is so good for both. And Jens is a beast, man. We have to say that the damage is only this high because of Acid Bomb. Minus 6 armor is more than Orb of Corruption of a Lich. This is the Shadow Melt sound, right? Oh my god, that's so annoying! Dude, what were the Reforged guys smoking when they designed this? I thought feed shots are annoying, but this?
We're under attack.
Acid Bomb again. Bow. Double mana pot. Oh, we got so many consumables. And they fight here? Really? Okay, here we go. What an awesome epic battlefield, boys. What an awesome epic battlefield this is. Heal scroll used. We got one more. We got mirror image still. We might need that soon. And we should have heal wave for days, if not for the wisp. Hitman trying to split against the detonate. Works. Not too great, I have to say. Archer numbers still crazy. Invo potion necessary. Hectic fight, chaotic fight. Both are losing tons, but their production is also really good. Look at their macro.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
And now we gotta heal a little bit, huh? We got Moonwell still. It's extremely smart Moonwell positioning here, of course.
Ready to ride.
Love the heal wave. Love the mirror image. That's a lot of gold. And now the Blade Master in the back. This is where you want to be. The archers are incredibly fragile. Focus. We have to say, by the way, you would probably see Shaman against this usually, or you did back in the day, with Lightning Shield.
Ready to ride.
And then the archers get effed up. But we don't have that here.
We're under attack.
This is still even. Archers were chilling in base. Did he forget a control group?
Ready to ride.
What are the gold mines? Empty. Empty. This one 4,100. This one 1,000. Jens has to make moves, man. Level 6 Blade Master. Can he get mana? Can he get mana? I think it's not as impactful as like a minute ago where it was 16 archers. It would still be sick. It's a bit hard to position now that he doesn't have Windwalk anymore. Yeah, mana pot would be out of this world great. Still, damage good. Kudos marching forward. Both empty belly. And stop. I love how he brings the wisps over and over and over and over. Alchemist is close to ultimate. Keeper is close to ultimate. The Night Elf ultimates will change everything about this game. Tranquility, free healing, yes please. Transmute, free gold, yes please. Up until then, the speed scroll. Always carry a speed scroll. You never know when you need it. What a game. What a game. $20 food lead for Hitman. Does it feel that way? Not really, right? I think we're all anticipating an epic, epic, epic Blade Storm. But yet, how do you get back here? Only with ults. Level 6.
Ready to ride.
He needs 1 kill. And then he can sell Hitman's army. This is it, right? He got it! Ka-ching! Be gone! Not only does it kill a unit in one swipe, you also get the gold for it. And this arrives just when the mine is empty. This ultimate changes everything. How the community didn't go up the barricades when they introduced the Alchemist with Transmute is beyond me. Blade Storm though? Yep, if we have mana. Hitman is still mining. I think he should stop building units actually. Going Alchemist. He has an invuln. Hitman is stuck here, isn't he? No, he fights his way out somehow. Ka-ching! Second Transmute. He has to be careful though. He has Hex against Tranquility. I like that. Raiders, of course, as well. But I love... Like, this is something I see the first time. He constantly keeps the heroes low on with wisps. I mean, he doesn't need them at the moment. There's no way to get to another base.
Night Elves staying a Kit Boy greater than.
Right there, VGR, DPQ. Thank you. The tree is fighting now. I don't think... Oh, the trees are coming together.
Ready to ride.
The ends are marching. Nobody can really afford to lose their main because you really need mana potions, steel potions. Ka-ching! Yes, this has a 45-second cooldown, guys. A 45-second cooldown. All you need is mana.
Ready to ride for the Horde.
Nice intercept. This Toby mask is worth $1 million gold, by the way. Mirror image also gets rid of the acid bomb in case there's a focus fire. Oh, Alchemist. That's the worst spot! And Jens leaves the game. This might be the second time in my life that I see Transmute lose a game. Damn, what a match. How much gold was left? 1,500. Feels like he almost could have stalled this out and sell it, but yeah, it was twice the supply. They were fighting the entire game. What the hell? What the hell? Awesome. Awesome, awesome game. Jens, Hitman, I love you all. Big time. In-game. Holy shit. See, how much fun Night Elf Orc can be? How much fun Night Elf Orc can be if you just play like Hitman in the end. And also 15 Sway actually put on a great fight, we have to say. Couldn't he have turtled a lot harder and just slow rolled with Alk? I think so too. Then on the other side, it was quote unquote just a ladder game. To quote some of rock and roll's all-time greats, definitely maybe. Definitely maybe. Ridiculous. In case you didn't hear it, Happy's internet unfortunately was not in a playable state. And so they postpone to May 5th. If you can't get another base, he's in trouble because Orc controls the map. But if you sell units the entire... I mean, there was no tier 3, right? So no tiny Great Hall. Do you really have 2 minutes to set up a new base against Treants? And can you hold that against 45 seconds on transmute? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. Guys, it's been 7.5 hours. I think I call it a day. There's probably some other great Warcraft going on. I'll be back tomorrow. 7.5 hours. I think I call it for this amazing day tomorrow. Like, in case you haven't heard, let's recap this one more time. Tomorrow, we get Can Humba beat Moon? Moon versus Chemico. A show match series of Moon versus all the humans that we got with a bounty on Moon's head. Gonna be good. Afterwards, a show match sponsored by Mr. Backhead. Focus versus 120 will be amazing at 2. And then Hitman versus the World. Probably a bit of the highlight of tomorrow. Hitman versus Danger. Hitman versus Hazy. Hitman versus Lolly. Hitman versus Suck. Hitman versus Chic. Hitman versus Bucky. Hitman versus Chemico, Hitman versus Soin, and Hitman versus Jens. All best of 2s back to back to back to back to back. And then to even to end the day, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup April finals. It's Chemico, Hawk, Edo, Sheik, Soima, Starbuck. Tomorrow's like 12 hours of Warcraft. I'm tired and hungry now. And I need a drink. Again, very, very sorry to everyone who was waiting for the Happy Life match. I think you saw my reaction when I read the news that I would have loved to see that game as well. Sucks. I hope Life and Happy will have a banger on Tuesday, which of course we will broadcast it, right? So follow us everywhere to get the notification when we go live. Don't forget the match of Happy versus Life on Tuesday evening. Will be evening hours, like 5-ish p.m. I know a lot of people have to work there, but maybe when you're commuting from work to home, you can put it up on your phone and then you're home and with your food and relaxation, you can watch the best of 7 with us. That'd be great. I have a little link list for all the tools available in Warcraft 3. Spread the word, use what's available to you. Some tools of this you might not know. Check it out, !tools. And I did a video on hotkeys. Best Warcraft 3 hotkeys 2026, complete guide and setup. If you would like that video and put in a comment to reward that educational video that we rarely do, but I think are important to the scene. Unfortunately, the clicks don't reward it too much yet. Hopefully it has a bit of longevity. Check it out. Also, if you're looking for German or English core hotkeys, that will be it. And I will get some food now. We'll get a drink now. And then I will check out the beautiful hotkey editor, the new hotkey editor by Clemens, who built this. And I will, I guess, beta test this and check if it's any good and if we can use this. I already see it looks very good. It feels very good. There were some templates as well somewhere. I forgot where it was. There we go. Oh, it's Azerty now too. It's Azerty now too. Sick. So cool. So cool. I love the initiative, man. Clemens, shout freaking out. I will probably have something to lament and to feedback to make this even better than it already is. But this is, oh, this feels great, man. This feels great. I'm in love. Curious if it uses quickcast in the setup. Can you enable this outside of grid hotkeys? No, right? Or can you change your War 3 preferences in a way that it's usable? Because that would be a killer feature too, of course. Does anybody know? So apparently it works. Does this also work if input scheme other than grid is selected? That'd be a killer feature for sure. I could add a War 3 preference editor too. How about that? How about that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some crazy stuff possible. It's been forever since we had something like this with potential for more. We'll brainstorm. We'll brainstorm. I mean, Clemens, everybody sees you're around. You can be found on the Discord. If some people have feedback for this, Clemens, shall I share the link already? Okay. That sounds like, okay, here's the hotkey editor. Tested. Report to Clemens. I am, yeah, after a little break. I'll check that out for sure. I'm just very happy about the work you put in, man. Looks great. So now, I rate you. Mr. Ape Man is streaming, and he's been rating me 100 million times. And I think he's currently coaching. So, yeah, he's coaching Angelika Tosh. So, take care. Have fun with the Ape Man. And see you guys tomorrow for this insane content offensive cast. And if you like what we do, you can always support us as well. Back to warcraft.com/support lists all the ways to support us. Every single sub goes a long way. Every Patreon, every membership, every dono, every merchandise purchase, everything. And of course, spreading the word about us and interacting with our content always shows the algorithm, hey, these guys are dope. More people should see this. Thanks for clicking. See you tomorrow.
This is not what I wanted. Back down